over 50 years.
I would like to see that there is a substantial growth in space, economy and activity in India.
Alternate therapies in women's health. मैम ऑल्टरनेटिव थेरेपीज की अगर हम बात करते हैं तो इट्स अ वेरी बेस्ट थेरेपीज। बेस्ट इसलिए बोल रही हूँ बिकॉज इसमें कोई मेडिसिन हम लोग यूज नहीं करते हैं। तो ये जो पोस्चर है ये कहीं ना कहीं हमारे लंबर एरिया को बिल्कुल स्टक करता है, जिसकी वजह से ज्यादातर फीमेल्स में, ज्यादातर लड़कियों में पीसीओडी की प्रॉब्लम आ रही है। आप मिट्टी के घड़े का पानी बिना कुरला किए जीभ को ऊपर तालू से चिपका के ऐसे पिएंगे जिससे आपकी सिर्फ यहाँ से मूवमेंट आएगी, गाल फूलेंगे नहीं। ऐसे करके अगर पैरों में कहीं भी दर्द आ रहा है आप अपनी उंगलियों को मसाज कर लीजिए, थोड़ी देर बाद यू फील कि आपके पैरों का दर्द ठीक हो गया है। इसको आप जस्ट प्रेस करिए, प्रेस करके थोड़ी देर के लिए होल्ड कर लीजिए और इसको प्रेशर से छोड़ दीजिए, फिर दोबारा से प्रेस करिए, फिर छोड़ दीजिए। आप देखेंगे आपके काफ मसल्स बहुत जल्दी रिलैक्स हो गई हैं।
What we women want at these times on NewsX.
We have also promised to the people of Assam that we will invest rupees 5 lakh crore.
In my book, somebody who is elected as an MLA or an MP is elected because he chooses to serve the people and solve the problems.
इसके पहले 2 बार मैंने चुनाव जीता है यहाँ से, एमएलए और एमपी। यहाँ लोगों का घर घर तक मेरा संपर्क है।
विकास के सिलसिले में जो सुनहरा मौका मिला है, इसकी वजह से आज दोनों वैली जाग उठा है। वो लोग का साथ मेरा इंटरेक्शन भी हुआ था, तब ये पता चला कि लोग चाहते हैं कि एम्प्लॉयमेंट के लिए कुछ करें।
And I'm covering the 2026 Kerala elections for NewsX from Thiruvananthapuram.
Hi, my name is Brian Anthony Thomas and I am covering the very 2026 West Bengal elections from the very Kuch Bihar seat.
Hi, I am Ranik. I'm covering 2026 Bengal election for NewsX from Nandigram.
Hi, I am Anand Singh and I am covering 2026 Kerala elections for NewsX from Wayanad.
Hi, I am Nibi Deka and I will be covering the Assam elections 2026 from 5 constituencies of Guwahati for NewsX.
Mamata Banerjee has proved that she has become an elected autocrat.
People of Kerala have increasingly started seeing the BJP in its true colors as a development party.
बंगाल में सत्ता परिवर्तन करके बंगाल में लोगों का जिंदगी में परिवर्तन लाना ही हमारा उद्देश्य है.
It's a complete cheating what Mamata Banerjee has done for the people of Bengal.
The next chapter of human exploration is already beginning.
To go back to the moon, and we haven't had people on the moon for over 50 years.
I would like to see that there is a substantial growth in space, economy, and activity in India.
alternate therapies in women's health. मैम ऑल्टरनेटिव थेरेपीज की अगर हम बात करते हैं तो इट्स अ वेरी बेस्ट थेरेपीज. बेस्ट इसलिए बोल रही हूँ बिकॉज इसमें कोई मेडिसिन हम लोग यूज नहीं करते हैं. तो ये जो पोस्चर है ये कहीं ना कहीं हमारे लंबर एरिया को बिल्कुल स्टक करता है, जिसकी वजह से ज्यादातर फीमेल्स में, ज्यादातर लड़कियों में पीसीओडी की प्रॉब्लम आ रही है. आप मिट्टी के घड़े का पानी बिना कुरला किए जीभ को ऊपर तालू से चिपका के ऐसे पिएंगे जिससे आपकी सिर्फ यहाँ से मूवमेंट आएगी, गाल फूलेंगे नहीं. ऐसे करके अगर पैरों में कहीं भी दर्द आ रहा है आप अपनी उंगलियों को मसाज कर लीजिए. थोड़ी देर बाद यू फील कि आपके पैरों का दर्द ठीक हो गया है. इसको आप जस्ट प्रेस करिए, प्रेस करके थोड़ी देर के लिए होल्ड कर लीजिए और इसको प्रेशर से छोड़ दीजिए. फिर दोबारा से प्रेस करिए, फिर छोड़ दीजिए. आप देखेंगे आपके काफ मसल्स बहुत जल्दी रिलैक्स हो गई है.
What we women want at these times on NewsX.
We have also promised to the people of Assam that we will invest rupees 5 lakh crore.
In my book, somebody who is elected as an MLA or an MP is elected because he chooses to serve the people and solve their problems.
इससे पहले 2 बार मैंने चुनाव जीता है यहाँ से, एमएलए और एमपी. यहाँ लोगों का घर घर तक मेरा संपर्क है.
विकास के सिलसिले में जो सुनहरा मौका मिला है इसके वजह से आज दोनों वैली जाग उठा है. वो लोग का साथ मेरा इंटरेक्शन भी हुआ था, तब ये पता चला जो लोग चाहते हैं जो एम्प्लॉयमेंट के लिए कुछ करें.
Hello, I'm Belly Thomas and I'm covering the 2026 Kerala elections for NewsX from Thiruvananthapuram.
Hi, my name is Brian Anthony Thomas and I am covering the very 2026 West Bengal elections from the very Kuch Bihar seat.
Hi, I am Ranik. I am covering 2026 Bengal election for NewsX from Nandigram.
Hi, I am Anand Singh and I am covering 2026 Kerala elections for NewsX from Wayanad.
Hi, I am Nibir Deka and I will be covering the Assam elections 2026 from 5 constituencies of Guwahati for NewsX.
Mamata has proved that she has become an elected autocrat.
People of Kerala have increasingly started seeing the BJP in its true colors as a development party.
बंगाल में सत्ता परिवर्तन करके बंगाल में लोगों का जिंदगी में परिवर्तन लाना ही हमारा उद्देश्य है.
It's a complete cheating what Mamata Banerjee has done for the people of Bengal.
Sip, sip, jeera sip. MDH का जलजीरा जीरा sip. प्यास बुझाए, ठंडक लाए, सबको भाए जीरा sip. MDH का जलजीरा जीरा sip.
जीरा सिप, असली रिफ्रेशिंग, असली स्वाद, असली मजा.
MDH.
हमें पता है चमकी चाट से क्या बना है
सैंडविच लस्सी और छाछ
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट ड्राई फ्रूट और दही बड़े
चमकी चाट से स्वाद बढ़े और चाट पकड़ी दही बल्ले
चमकी चाट से बल्ले
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चमकी चाट.
MDH.
खाने में मेरी क्वीन के लिए क्या है किंग मटर पनीर किंग बैगन भरता किंग वेज पुलाव किंग पालक पनीर कोफ्ता
ये सब किंग क्यों?
क्योंकि ये सब बना है MDH किचन किंग से और का बॉस.
MDH किचन किंग, असली किचन किंग.
MDH. हमें पता है चमकी चाट से क्या बना है
सैंडविच लस्सी और छाछ
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट ड्राई फ्रूट और दही बड़े
चमकी चाट से स्वाद बढ़े और चाट पकड़ी दही बल्ले
चमकी चाट से बल्ले
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चमकी चाट.
MDH. Sip, jeera sip. MDH का जलजीरा जीरा sip. प्यास बुझाए, ठंडक लाए, सबको भाए जीरा sip. MDH का जलजीरा जीरा sip.
जीरा सिप, असली रिफ्रेशिंग, असली स्वाद, असली मजा.
MDH.
Good morning, I'm Uday Pratap Singh. You're joining us on NewsX's special coverage of Assembly Elections 2026. The big question on everyone's mind is who's winning 2026? Well, it's a decisive day in India's politics, of course, with these big elections, of course, scheduled for today. And we're going to be keeping a close eye on these assembly polls, of course, which are underway in West Bengal and Tamil Nadu already, of course. We've seen 3 elections, and now we move forward in India's political arena to 2 battleground states which are, of course, headed to polls today, West Bengal and Tamil Nadu. Voting is now underway across all 234 seats in Tamil Nadu. West Bengal, of course, is seeing a 2-phase election. So today is going to be phase 1 of polling, which covers 152 constituencies. It's a high-stake, multi-phase contest. In Tamil Nadu, it's a crucial face-off between the ruling DMK and a determined opposition alliance, while in Bengal, the spotlight is firmly on the intense TMC versus BJP battle. Now, polling has, of course, begun. Now it's past 7 a.m. Polling began at 7 a.m. today. It will continue through the day till 6 p.m. Counting, of course, for all these seats is scheduled for the 4th of May. All eyes are also on the voter turnout, key battlegrounds, and also everyone is keeping a close eye to see whether incumbents can hold their ground in these high voltage contests or not. Remember, of course, we had seen a very good turnout in the elections which had taken place in Kerala and in Assam as well as Puducherry. Will that also be seen today is the big question. Let me go straight across first to Anand Singh. Let's begin with Tamil Nadu and get you a sense of what's happening on ground there. It's early, of course, but has the trickle of voters begun? Well, Anand Singh is live from the SIET Women's College in Tenampet, of course. Anand, if we talk about the seat that you're covering today, how are things looking? Have people started arriving there for polling, Anand? What are the biggest issues on the voters' minds in Tamil Nadu?
Yeah, look, if we talk about the crucial polling that is going to decide the fate of Tamil Nadu today has just begun, and we are currently at Tenampet, that is just near the residence of Chief Minister M.K. Stalin and also the residence of his deputy Udayanidhi Stalin. So clearly, both of them will be coming to vote at this particular polling station, and as I can just ask my Vijay to show you that how the arrangements have been made over here, the voters have started arriving, and you can see that how given the fact that this is one of the most significant and important polling stations where the CM will be and his deputy will be voting along with several of the Tamil superstars will be voting here. So adequate security arrangements have been made, and the media is not allowed to go near the polling booth, but what we can show you in the visual that how voters are coming and now they are going inside the polling booth as polling has just begun. So clearly it's going to be very interesting to see that how this election has turned up in the past few months, especially given the fact the way in which earlier we have seen in past few years, that past few decades also, that how in Tamil Nadu the elections were between the arch rivals of
seeing some first voters begin to come, but high profile voters as well are showing up. P. Chidambaram there, former Finance Minister of India. We can see him on our screens, Anand. He's also reached to vote. He's one of the first few voters this morning. P. Chidambaram, of course, his son has also been extensively campaigning. You had spoken with him as well, Karti Chidambaram, through the course of the election. So P. Chidambaram, former Finance Minister of India, amongst the first to vote. Brian, if okay, P. Chidambaram is also speaking with the media. Let's go across.
சொல்லுங்க சார், நான் போனோம். தமிழக சட்டமன்ற தேர்தலில் தமிழ்நாட்டு மக்கள் மீண்டும் மதச்சார்பற்ற முற்போக்கு கூட்டணியை வெற்றி பெறச் செய்வார்கள் என்ற முழு நம்பிக்கை எனக்கு இருக்கிறது. தமிழ்நாடு முழுவதும் ஒரு நிலையான அரசு வேண்டும், வளர்ச்சி வேண்டும், மக்கள் நலத்திட்டங்கள் வேண்டும் என்ற மூன்று கோரிக்கைகள் தான் எதிரொலிக்கின்றன, மூன்று எதிர்பார்ப்புகள் தான் எதிரொலிக்கின்றன. நிலையான ஆட்சி, வளர்ச்சி, மக்கள் நலத்திட்டங்கள், இந்த மூன்றையும் அளித்த திராவிட முன்னேற்றக் கழக அரசு அமையும். இன்னும் 5 ஆண்டுகள் மதச்சார்பற்ற முற்போக்கு கூட்டணி வெற்றி பெறும் என்ற நம்பிக்கை எனக்கு இருக்கிறது.
அமைக்கும் அரசு வந்து பட்ஜெட் போடுறதுல பெரிய சிக்கலை சந்திக்கும் அப்படின்ற ஒரு குற்றச்சாட்டு.
ஒரு சிக்கலும் சந்திக்காது. அதற்கு அமைச்சர்கள் இருக்கிறாங்க, மிக திறன் வாய்ந்த அதிகாரிகள் இருக்கிறாங்க.
So P. Chidambaram, of course, casting his vote there, the former finance minister amongst the first few voters to show up to cast his vote at his local polling booth there in Tamil Nadu. Anand, let me go back to you. So P. Chidambaram, of course, one of the first few VIP voters who are amongst the others who are expected to be the early morning voters, amongst, of course, the political heavyweights there in Tamil Nadu. Anand, and also the seat where you're standing, why don't you tell us about the VIP contest? You're in Chennai, of course. Which are the VIP contests in Chennai that you're keeping a close eye?
Yeah, well, look, there are several of the senior leaders who will be voting in the early morning. As we just saw that house, one of the veteran Congress leader and former Union Minister P. Chidambaram just exercised his franchise in Shivaganga, his home district. So clearly, there are several of the top leaders who will be coming. We have said that Chief Minister M.K. Stalin and his son Udayanidhi Stalin, they will be coming at this particular voting center around 8 a.m. or 8:15. So clearly they will be also among the early voters. Even K. Kanimuji, her polling booth is just a few kilometers away from here, and she is also expected to exercise a franchise around 8:30. So clearly all the top leaders will be coming to vote, and particularly Uday, as you just mentioned that we are in Chennai. So Chennai is considered to be one of the strong bastions of the DMK, and it was in urban areas that the DMK managed to win 100 seats in the last assembly poll. So clearly DMK is eyeing to keep a strong hold in the urban areas, because for them it's the urban areas which holds the key to return to power. So clearly we have seen the AIADMK last time that how it won 75 seats, and out of that 58 were from the rural areas. So clearly even the AIADMK is now trying to keep a hold on the rural area vote, as they want that how the way in which the elections campaign has gone, and with the entrance of TVK led by actor turned politician Vijay. So they are also expecting that their votes can split, but DMK has been claiming that it is going to form the government once again with the return of M.K. Stalin for the second consecutive term. But on the other hand, if we talk about AIADMK, then that is also the part of the BJP-led alliance NDA over here. So clearly they are also saying that the way in which...
Absolutely. I will come back to you. I will come back to you, Anand, to try and get some voters as well. Let's try and speak to some voices as well, try and get in the sense of what are the voting issues that they're casting their vote on. But let me quickly also go across at this point to West Bengal now. Let's also get a sense of what's happening on ground in West Bengal. Brian Thomas is reporting from the Nandana Akbar Primary School there. Brian, which constituency, which district are you currently in West Bengal? What are you seeing there since the morning? Has a trickle of voters begun there at the seat, at the booth where you're standing, Brian?
Well, Uday, clearly we are at Nandana Akbar Primary School, which falls under the Nandigram district. Now, yes, clearly, if you talk about the start is clearly a bit slow here. The reason why it becomes a very important place to vote is because right now, just in 30 minutes now, the leader of opposition, Shuvendra Adhikari, would be coming here to cast his vote, is the most anticipating part. And again, we'll try to speak to some of the voters who are here, who have come to cast their vote. We'll try to know their names. Apni ki vote di the?
কানাইলাল জানা কানাইলাল জানা
আপনার বয়স কত?
83
বাবা এখানে ভোট করতে এসেছেন। যদি আমি সিটের কথা বলি, তোমার এখানে কি কি এমনি সমস্যা আছে বা প্রবলেমস আছে যেটা ঠিক করা অনেক দরকার, এখনো ঠিক হয়নি?
সেরকম কিছু নেই।
ঠিক আছে, তো আপনার হ্যাঁ মানে আপনি যদি এই যেখানে থাকছেন এখানে কি কি সমস্যা আছে এই সিটে? এখন
সমস্যা হয়নি, না না না।
So you can see there are even though yes, there's a, like I mentioned, the fact that the trickling of voters is a bit less here, but we spoke to two elderlies. What they spoke about, the fact they spoke in Bengali, I'll just translate it, the fact that they said that for them the situation here is normal here, and clearly this is a big seat, because just now in a while, in 20-30 minutes, the leader of opposition would be coming to cast his vote, and from TMC side there is Pabitra Kar, who would be also there itself, who is contesting. So clearly this is the reality here, and the reason this is why there is a less trickling of voters is because the fact that there are just 709
All right,
voters.
we can see actor Khushbu also, who has arrived to cast her vote. Actor Khushbu has arrived, Khushbu Sundar, to cast her vote in Tamil Nadu. Meanwhile, leader of opposition in West Bengal, Suvendu Adhikari, is speaking with the media. Remember, he's going to be voting very shortly at the polling booth where Brian was just reporting from. Suvendu Adhikari speaking with the media.
हिंदू है, सनातनी है, जो हमारी प्रथा है वो मैं करके सूर्य प्रणाम करके गायत्री मंत्र करके हमारी सबको प्रणाम करके गार्डियन को प्रणाम करके सबको नमन करते हुए मैं पहले तो मैं पूरा पोलिंग एजेंट के साथ बात कर लिया। मेरा क्षेत्र का सब पोलिंग एजेंट चला गया, पूरा जिला का भी मिल गया। एक में डिस्टर्ब था नॉर्थ कोंटाई में, वो भी क्लियर कर दिया।
सर, बिगेस्ट फेस्टिवल ऑफ डेमोक्रेसी है सर, कुछ अपील कर रहा
है? शांति से होना चाहिए।
अच्छा सर, एसआईआर, आखिरी सवाल, एसआईआर कितना बड़ा फैक्टर हो सकता है इस बार?
तो जब काउंटिंग होगा तो पता ही चलेगा किस तरीके से असर हुआ। डेथ वोटर, फेक वोटर, ट्रिपल डबल एंट्री और घुसपैठिया का नाम नहीं है, तो ममता बनर्जी को जीतने का कोई स्कोप भी नहीं है।
All right, so Suvendu Adhikari, of course, speaking with the media there. Let's quickly now go across to some breaking news coming in. Prime Minister Narendra Modi has put out a tweet on this election morning. Prime Minister Modi has said assembly elections are taking place today. I urge all citizens to participate, in fact, in the polling process. That is Prime Minister Modi's tweet. PM Modi saying that I urge all citizens to participate in this festival of democracy with full strength. I especially appeal to my friends, young friends, and to the women of West Bengal to vote in large numbers, quote unquote. The Prime Minister has also addressed the people of Tamil Nadu, as Tamil Nadu, of course, votes in assembly elections today as well. I call upon all voters to take part enthusiastically in this sacred duty of democracy. I urge the youth and the women of Tamil Nadu in particular to come out and vote in record numbers, quote unquote. So, of course, Prime Minister Modi also encouraging everyone to come out and cast their vote. The PM putting out this appeal even as voting has started, of course, across constituencies in West Bengal and Tamil Nadu. Of course, remember 152 constituencies in West Bengal voting today and all constituencies of Tamil Nadu voting today. Venkatarayan, senior journalist, is live with us this morning. Venkatarayan, even as we begin to see a trickle of voters show up to cast their vote in their respective polling booths across the constituencies voting today, Prime Minister Modi has put out a message. He has put out an appeal. He is, of course, saying this is a sacred duty. He is calling upon all citizens to participate with full enthusiasm, but emphasizing on the youth, the young ones of these states, and the women to come in record numbers.
That's absolutely correct. Good morning. I have some exclusive information to share with NewsX viewers about Tamil Nadu. The Reach Out Analytics is a company based in Hyderabad, which has conducted or which has been monitoring the voter mood in Tamil Nadu during the past 3 months. The latest data they have gathered till the 17th of April suggests that the AIADMK alliance is going to poll 41% of the popular vote, followed by the DMK Congress alliance with 38% of the popular vote, and the TVK of actor turned politician Vijay will poll 17.27% of the votes. So these will convert into seats as follows. the AIADMK alliance will bag 143 seats, thus procure a majority and form the next government. The DMK is going to get 88 seats, whereas actor Vijay will get only 3 seats. The Tamil Nadu elections are such that a 3 to 5% swing can convert into loss or gain of 50 seats. So this time the AIADMK alliance has 3% more votes than the DMK, so they are most likely to win a majority and form the next government in Tamil Nadu.
On what basis are you making this prediction? On what basis are you getting these numbers, Venkanarayan?
The Reach Out Analytics is a polling institution based in Hyderabad. They have been monitoring voter mood in Tamil Nadu during the past 3 months very meticulously and on a day-to-day basis. It is their findings which I am sharing with NewsX viewers exclusively.
Right, so that is their opinion poll, of course, for the state. We also had got you, of course, on our expertometer to give your prediction as well some time back on our program. But let me also address some more breaking news coming in this morning. Birbhum presiding officer Swati Sarkar Pal has said security personnel will manage things outside and send voters inside. BLO is playing an important role in these elections. EVM is working fine. If any issue comes up, we will inform the sector officer. The machine will be replaced within 15 minutes. Let's listen.
जैसे हम अंदर में हैं, मैनेज तो हम लोग अंदर में अच्छे से नहीं देख सकते, लेकिन सिक्योरिटी ऑफिसर है बाहर में, वो लोगों ने अरेंज करके अंदर घुसाएंगे. और इस इलेक्शन में BLO का एक इम्पॉर्टेंट रोल है, क्योंकि इस इलेक्शन में BLO पहले उन जो वोट देते आएंगे उनको सिलेक्ट करके वो भेजेंगे. EVM टोटल मशीन को EVM कहते हैं, ठीक है, क्योंकि VVPAT, बैलेट यूनिट, कंट्रोल यूनिट सबको मिलकर EVM कहते हैं, ठीक है. तो अब तो ठीक ठाक ही चल रहे हैं. शायद कोई गड़बड़ हो तो सेक्टर ऑफिसर को बोलना पड़ता है.
Pradeep Kumar, senior journalist, is also joining us now live on the broadcast. Pradeep Kumar, we were hearing, of course, presiding officer there in Birbhum speaking on voting, saying everything is fine right now, all preparations in place. In case any issue arises, there will be, of course, a swift replacement of the EVM machine. So good to hear that, of course. But, you know, Pradeep Kumar, we have seen, of course, a big focus on the election commission. Throughout this West Bengal election, it has become a big electoral issue as well, Pradeep, isn't it?
In fact, senior lawyer Kapil Sibal has put it in a very different way. He has said, as if there is emergency in election, why everything is concentrating in West Bengal. For example, 440 CRPF companies have been deployed in West Bengal, as if there is emergency in West Bengal. The Election Commission of India is concentrating. All the central government officers or departments are concentrating. Why? The Home Minister has been, has been there for the last 15 days campaigning.
Right.
So this indicates the way the BJP has been taking the election.
Okay, okay. So you're saying that is, of course, a question mark that Kapil Sibal and others have raised as well. That is a concern there. But more breaking news as well coming up now this morning. People are queuing up outside polling station in Siliguri as well. Siliguri also polling today. Visuals coming in of voters. A lot of voters there that have arrived in the morning hours at a polling booth in Siliguri. They're awaiting their turn to cast their vote. Let me get a quick comment on that from Shekhar Vijay, political commentator, who's joining us live. Shekhar, before we, of course, come to Tamil Nadu, let's quickly examine West Bengal with you. People in Siliguri, as we can see, have arrived in good numbers in the morning hours to cast their vote. What do you believe are the main voting issues for the West Bengal voter today? And how hopeful are you that we're going to try and see a turnout today, as we saw in the first 3 states that went to poll earlier this month?
All my fellow panelists, I believe this is going to be a David versus Goliath story, and all depends on how the voter looks at it. The fact that we are talking at 7 in the morning and there are voters coming to vote just shows the kind of sensibility, just shows the kind of passion the voters have for these 2 states, which is West Bengal and Tamil Nadu. Now, if you're coming to West Bengal, I believe it's always going to be around Mamata Banerjee versus the organizational strength of the Bharatiya Janata Party. She knows the grassroots politics very well, and the Bharatiya Janata Party is doing whatever they can to get inroads here. It's always going to be the focus, always going to be on welfare. It's going to be on jobs, employment opportunities, and government schemes as well as welfare schemes. I think it's going to be about religious polarization narratives are competing directly with welfare schemes. When I say that will typically drive voter behavior, I also believe 2 key points here is going to be youth and the women voters. The Prime Minister has been speaking about it, as you mentioned. You also mentioned on Twitter and on social media. I think the focus has always been on women voters. Focus has always been on the youth, because they can get you those votes which is required. So this, I think the way the elections is happening right now, the focus is on welfare, the focus is on employment generation, the focus is on the women voters, the focus is on the youth, the focus is on real world issues, right? And that's where they're competing with. So it's going to be Mamata Banerjee versus the BJP, the organizational structure of the BJP versus the grassroots politics of Mamata Banerjee. It'll be quite close, but the fact that people are coming in and voting at 7 in the morning, there's a lot of passion which happens in West Bengal. You see that passion, you see the impulsiveness, you see the ability to just come in and vote, because I think voting is a symbol of the largest democracy of the world, which is India, and it makes absolute sense that everybody should go out and vote. This will be a very, very, very close elections, and both these parties, be it BJP or be it Mamata Banerjee's party, I think it's almost like a David versus Goliath story, and we really have to decide who's going to win here. It's going to be close, but knowing BJP is an election powerhouse. Come elections, BJP understands it very, very well. They're a very professionally driven organization, I would say. They understand the checks and the balances. That's going to play a very, very key role here.
Okay. Well, more breaking news also coming in now that we're tracking for our viewers. The husband of BJP candidate from Mylapore Assembly constituency, Tamil Sai Soundarajan, P. Soundarajan, has come out and given a statement this morning. He said, I've gone around the entire constituency. It's going to be a huge success for NDA, especially for my wife in Mylapore. The unmet demands will be met by my wife. We are very confident for her victory. Let's listen into what Tamil Sai Soundarajan's husband has said this morning on voting day.
It's going to be a huge success for NDA Alliance, especially in Mylapore for my wife. But people have understood. She has given up the highest gubernatorial post of a governor to come down to sit with them and serve them as an MLA of Mylapore, and solve all the unattended problems in the constituency, especially the heritage of Mylapore Kabaleshwara temple and its holiness, and also meantime attend the basic amenities around the place in fishermen colonies and other middle class group. Especially the unmet demands for decades will be met by my wife. We are very confident of victory of Dr. Tamilise in Mylapore constituency and NDA as such.
Yamuna Pathak is joining us live on the broadcast, a political commentator. Yamuna, as far as, of course, Tamil Nadu is concerned, what are the big issues you feel on voters' minds in Tamil Nadu this time? We're hearing, of course, a candidate's husband speak there, expressing optimism for the NDA. This is, of course, a very closely contested election in Tamil Nadu. How do you view the scenario there, the biggest voting issues according to your analysis, and what could finally become the X factor in determining who forms government there?
Yeah, a very good morning, a very bright good morning to all of us and to my fellow panelists. As what I told you earlier, I stick on to my analysis where this time DMK permitting themselves to be at around 60 to 85, wherein which AIADMK would be definitely getting about somewhere between 130 to 150 seats, and TVK limiting to a single digit. So the very reason of this is basically when you see there is a gradual erosion of Dravidian ideological hold. especially among youth and the first-time voters. So, and you will also see there is an there is an argument of women voters, and there is also silent dissatisfaction on the governor's welfare measures, which are happening right now in Tamil Nadu against DMK. And there is also silent Hindu consolidation, see Hindu voters consolidation happening at one side. So definitely you would not see all kind of things because there is a low visibility, but there is a steady shift towards the cultural identity politics in Tamil Nadu, which will be evident when you look at on the result day. There is also the re-emergence of AIADMK as beneficiary of this anti-incumbency against DMK. It is not the TVK at all. So, and if you also look at BJP gaining their urban and educated and the young youth voters in few pockets there in the urban segment. So even if this seat conversion means lot for AIADMK. So even if you look at the new entrants like TVK, they would be definitely splitting their traditional vote bank, and it is going to be indirectly helping AIADMK, but not DMK. So you would see all kind of these things happening. So the first-time voters, which are who are basically who are less emotionally tied to Dravidian legacy. So they are more open to the alternatives if you look at Tamil Nadu. So there is a hidden anti-incumbency and also the corruption perception which is there against MK Stalin's government. So all this would consolidate and can benefit the opposition at large. This is what I tell for Tamil Nadu is concerned. But if you look at West Bengal also I would like to stick on to what exactly I have said earlier too. With the TMC limiting themselves to 85 to 105 and then BJP definitely getting 175 to 195. Right. So definitely this means there is a strong silent consolidation of Hindu vote cutting across all caste lines in TMC. And also if you see definitely as the Prime Minister appealed to the women and the youngsters, so this is also happening. There is a rising women voter shift due to the safety issues, the dignity, the welfare issues against these kind of things which happen. So definitely these kind of things will definitely hamper TMC. Making women playing a very pivotal role in
all right.
Bengal.
More breaking news, in fact, as well that we're tracking now on the broadcast. NTK chief Senthamilan Seaman has also cast his vote at a polling station in Neelankarai, Tamil Nadu. These are fresh updates coming in from Tamil Nadu. NTK chief Senthamilan has cast his vote. He's, of course, arrived there amongst the early morning voters. The NTK chief Senthamilan Seaman also casting his vote at a polling station in Tamil Nadu. Venkataryan, senior journalist, continues to be with us. Venkataryan, of course, we're going to wait and watch as to what the new players in Tamil Nadu do this time around, particularly the TVK. But Tamil Nadu consists of a lot of smaller parties as well. How have the two coalitions, the NDA and the opposition alliance, managed their coalition partners? It all depends on that as well, Venkataryan, isn't it? The NDA has got AIADMK, of course, with them. The bigger part of the BJP has got AIADMK, of course, with them. AIADMK, of course, is the prominent player in the NDA alliance in Tamil Nadu, but there are also the PMK and other smaller parties. The DMK, of course, is the biggest player in the opposition alliance, but they've also taken along the Congress, VCK, and other smaller parties. How have the two coalitions managed their junior partners in terms of seat distribution, and will that also matter a lot in ultimately seeing which party and which coalition wins how many seats?
Yeah, definitely. You see, the tiny regional parties, they have, support in certain areas, certain constituencies in different parts of Tamil Nadu. And both the Dravidian parties, namely DMK and the AIADMK, have been generous in parting with a number of seats to these regional parties because it's very important for them to ensure that these smaller parties also manage to bring some seats to the state assembly so their overall strength will increase. It seems to me that the DMK gave more seats to the Congress. We have to see whether the Congress will be able to convert them into victories. The AIADMK also has given a reasonably good number of seats to the
BJP. The thing here is that there is an anti-incumbency factor in Tamil Nadu elections, and the TVK of actor turned politician Vijay fighting elections alone, is going to take away something like 17% of the popular vote, but it will not convert into any number of seats. If he had teamed up, on the other hand, either with the DMK or the AIADMK, perhaps he would have helped those alliances to get a decent majority, but he is going to cut into the anti-incumbency votes of primarily of the DMK, it seems to me, but he will only have a negative impact by taking away some of the votes that the DMK had.
Yes.
But it will not be converted into number of seats. So the basic fight is going to be between the DMK-led alliance and the AIADMK-led alliance.
Okay.
As I have said, this reach out analytics say that the AIADMK alliance has 3% more votes than the BJP, DMK, and that is going to convert itself into a simple majority of 140 odd seats in the 234 seat Tamil Nadu Assembly, which means at this point of time that the AIADMK-led alliance, of which BJP is a partner, is most likely to form the next government in Tamil Nadu.
All right. Well, we're getting, in fact, further breaking news as well now that we're tracking this hour. Home Minister Amit Shah has issued a statement on X as polling commences in West Bengal. The Home Minister has said today the first phase of voting is underway in Bengal. This election is extremely important not only for the state's present but also for its future. Only a government with strong leadership can free the state from the infiltrators who are changing Bengal's demography as well as from the reign of syndicates and bribery. Vote enthusiastically today to build a safe Bengal for the mothers and sisters of Bengal. All voters, especially the youth, vote first for the goal of building a prosperous and developed Bengal and then quench your thirst, quote unquote. So, Home Minister Amit Shah putting out a statement. Yamuna Pathak this morning making an appeal, of course, to the West Bengal voter as voting commences there for this first phase. Interestingly, he's also appealed to the youth, to the women of the state, and he's also, of course, raised other issues, including infiltrators and syndicates in his statement as well. What do we infer from the Home Minister's message, Yamuna?
Yeah, this is absolutely clear, and we need to agree with whatever he said. And for all this while we know what's happening in Bengal, and we also have seen what kind of the stand on this by Mamata Banerjee. So, and who are the victims? Here, the people of Bengal, the women, the men, the depressed, the oppressed. So these are the people who are fed up with the tyrannic rule of Mamata Banerjee. So hence, whatever the appeal by the Home Minister makes absolute fullest sense about what is the prevailing situation in Bengal. We have been seeing how they've been obstructing the entire process, if you see earlier too. So this shows the kind of, she has a greatest fear of losing out. So there is a restriction at every level by Mamata's government there. And today we have seen now people are going to use the strongest weapon against Mamata in the form of vote against her tyrannical government, her measures which are anti-people, anti-oppressed, anti-women, anti-youth. So you would definitely see all kind of these failures which would backfire now. And I reinforce and reinstate my statement about the 2011 kind of a model, when we could see with the communist-led government, how it was been pulled down by the people. So there was nothing which is flared up in media. There's no reviews, no views, no any projections in media or in any kind of segment. But people have given their strongest, their judgment in the form of vote. The same kind of a thing will repeat now. I would definitely reassure that BJP would definitely stand with the highest majority in Bengal, where people totally converting. It is not the person. It is not. So it is totally the anti-incumbency. The people are fed up. People of Bengal are totally fed up with Mamata's regime. So definitely you would see kind of, where it is not one single person or one single entity or one gender. It is all classes, by all means. People of Bengal are against TMC.
Well, senior leader of the Bharatiya Janata Party from West Bengal, Dilip Ghosh, is speaking with the media on voting day. Let's quickly go across and listen.
गड़बड़ करने का प्रयास किया तुरंत उनको कानून के दायरे में लाएगा। आधे से ज़्यादा सीट में आज चुनाव है और 4-5 दिन के बाद फिर है, तो पहला फेज जो है ये अगर शांतिपूर्वक हो जाए, मुझे लगता है कि पूरा चुनाव शांतिपूर्वक होगा और उसके लिए जो भी करना है मैंने अदालत से लेकर चुनाव कमीशन तक सरकार की तरफ से और प्रयास हो रही है। यहाँ जो एंटी सोशल को अरेस्ट किया जा रहा है उसके पीछे ममता बनर्जी खुद है, उसके लिए उनको बहुत दुख है क्यों अरेस्ट किया जा रहा है। जो लोग ऑपरेट करते थे चुनाव को, ऐसे सारे एलिमेंट्स को न्यूट्रलाइज किया जा रहा है। मुझे लगता है चुनाव अच्छा होगा, वोटिंग भी अच्छी होगी और ठीक ठाक रिजल्ट भी होगा। जो परिवर्तन का आस लगा लोग बैठे हैं वो भी हो जाएगा।
152 सीटों पर आज मतदान है, कुल जिलों में आधे सीटों पर जो है आज चुनाव है। इन सीटों पर को लेकर बीजेपी कितना आशावान है?
ज़्यादातर बीजेपी का प्रभाव क्षेत्र है उत्तर और दक्षिण बंगाल में है ये, और बीजेपी इसमें मुझे लगता है कि 100 के ऊपर सीट जीतेगी। मोटा मोटी जीतने का एक प्रकार रास्ता साफ हो जाएगा यहाँ से। और जो थोड़ा सा हार्ड है, संख्यालघु इलाका है, बॉर्डर है, टेंस इलाका है, उसमें भी अगले चुनाव में सत्र में जो चुनाव होगा और जनता को एक साहस मिल जाएगा कि हाँ अच्छा वोट होगा, अपना वोटिंग करना चाहिए।
आप इस इलाके के प्रभावशाली नेता हैं, मतदाताओं से
All right. Meanwhile, further breaking updates as well coming in now. Tamil Nadu BJP Vice President Khushbu Sundar has cast her vote at a polling booth in Mylapore. This constituency, of course, is seeing a high-stakes contest between BJP's Tamil Sai Soundarajan and DMK's D. Velu. So one of the interesting seats there to watch out for, Pradeep Kumar, is Mylapore. Of course, that is seeing a contest between DMK's Velu and BJP's Tamil Sai Soundarajan. Of course, she is a former governor of Telangana, who in fact came back to active politics. Khushbu Sundar, actor and BJP Vice President, is voting in that very seat. So this is one amongst the seats that are the interesting ones today, Pradeep. Which are you keeping a close eye on?
The DMK would certainly have the anti-incumbency factor. That is what AIADMK is going to encase. Am I right? Hello?
Yes. Yes. Please go ahead. Please elaborate on why you feel that there is anti-incumbency this time.
In fact, when you rule, you must prove your people by your action. Stalin has failed to do that. That is why AIADMK is going to encase on whatever negative points of Stalin. They have become, totally anti-people. Their actions have not been proved that they are working for the people. They have become totally adamant. That is the reason why AIADMK is going to encase these factors in their favor. Hello.
Okay. Meanwhile, we are learning that Congress leader and former Finance Minister of India, P. Chidambaram, has issued another statement after casting his vote now in Sivaganga. He said, I appreciate the enthusiasm shown by young voters this time. They can't vote for a fanciful idea. They have to vote for a stable government, growth and welfare measures that have been delivered by the DMK government in the last 5 years. I am confident that the Secular Progressive Alliance will win and the DMK will form government.
What would you like to say to the youngsters, first voters?
See, I appreciate the enthusiasm showed by young voters this time. I hope they will vote, but they should vote for a stable government, for growth and for welfare measures. They can't vote for a fanciful idea. They have to vote for a stable government, growth and welfare measures. That has been delivered by the DMK government in the last 5 years, and I hope they will continue to deliver. I'm sure they will continue to deliver. The youth must vote for secularism, progressivism.
So what is your expectation on May 4th?
May 4, let the voting be go. In Tamil Nadu, I am confident that the secular progressive alliance will win and the DMK will form a government.
Right, P. Chidambaram issuing a statement there. Shekhar Vijay, interestingly, he's of course concentrating on welfare measures and stability and progress. He's also saying that fanciful ideas should not be encouraged or voted for. What do you read into P. Chidambaram's statement this morning?
You know, Uday, I think I see all the leaders speaking in one tone, which is they're focusing a lot on the young voters and the women voters. They understand that this very well. And I think BJP has been the first to understand this and play this accordingly, whereas all the opposition leaders are trying to do the same thing. The second thing here is, you know, in Tamil Nadu politics, you notice that they're still stabilizing after the era of Jayalalitha and Karunanidhi. You know, these were two charismatic leaders. Now it's more institutional leaders, right? This election is also a report card on, you know, on Stalin's governance, the welfare, you know, delivery versus opposition's attempt to build a continent. For BJP, it's going to be a long-term plan. It's about getting the footprint in and then stabilizing after that. I think ultimately what really matters here is how the regional parties come in together, the DMK versus AIADMK, and BJP trying to get a foothold. It's always going to be about welfare politics here. You know, the urban voters here are going to be voting for jobs, employment opportunities, are going to be voting for infrastructure, whereas the rural voters is going to be voting for identity politics. They're going to be voting for the welfare schemes. We also noticed that even with actors coming in, it does not really make a big dent. One thought that with Vijay coming in, it will make a big dent in the politics, but it's not made a big dent. I think the voters have also realized it, and they've also grown, they've also matured over a period of time.
Right.
They're voting for things which really matter.
Okay. In fact, Tamilsai Soundarajan is speaking with the media this morning. Let's go live across. BJP is a star face, of course, former governor and also someone who's contesting this time from Malapur.
அனைவருக்கும் வணக்கம். அனைவருக்கும் வணக்கம். முதல்ல you're blocking that. அனைவருக்கும் வணக்கம். இல்ல இருங்க. Okay. Yeah, thank you. They are helping you, pa. They are helping you. Yeah. Please sit down. Yeah. Otherwise, you. No. You. Yeah. They are helping you. Yeah. அனைவருக்கும் வணக்கம். முதல்ல ஆண்டவனை பிரார்த்தித்துவிட்டு ஜனநாயக திருக்கோயிலான வாக்குச்சாவடி தான் ஜனநாயக திருக்கோயில். வாக்காளர்களே மகேசன்கள். அதனால இன்னைக்கு இறைவனை பிரார்த்தித்து இதே வாக்குச்சாவடிக்கு ஒரு மருத்துவ கல்லூரி உயர் மாணவியா வந்த, இதே வாக்குச்சாவடிக்கு அரசியல்வாதியா வந்த, பாஜகவோட மாநில தலைவரா வந்த, அதுக்கப்புறம் ஆளுநரா வந்த, இன்னைக்கு வேட்பாளரா வந்திருக்கிறேன். அதனால இதுதான் ஜனநாயகத்தின் மாண்பு. ஒரே வாக்குச்சாவடியில one minute. I am very happy and I have celebrated my right to vote and I am requesting everyone to celebrate the right to vote. Social justice, no justice for women in Tamil Nadu, no social justice for anybody in Tamil Nadu. So let them tweet, but people will vote for NDA.
All right, Tamilsai Soundarajan, of course, appealing there for voters to cast their votes in record margin and also, of course, speaking on her campaign today. Meanwhile, of course, Yamuna Pathak, quickly, if I can rope you back in here, we're seeing, of course, Tamilsai Soundarajan amongst the BJP senior leaders there. Of course, a prominent woman face of the BJP voting and making that appeal. But this push on women voters as well. Do you somewhere see that what happened in the special session of Parliament with the opposition going against the women's reservation bill also playing a role in women voters' minds today? Yamuna Pathak.
Definitely support your statement. Yes, there would be a drastic influence on the women voters, especially even the first-time women voters, are probably the women who are all the while, curtail themselves not to vote. Even they would definitely come out and would vote. And that clearly shows, the kind of anti-incumbency against the government, because for the poor governance, at the same time for the corruption kind of thing which is happening in Tamil Nadu as well as in Bengal. See, I only say one thing: when public decides, like when the public, especially the women and the youngsters, if they decide, when public mood decisively shifts, even the strongest political fortress can fall overnight. And that is very evident and clear when you look at both elections now, what we are seeing in Tamil Nadu as well as West Bengal. So this is what people are fed up. People are looking for good governance. What is that they want at the end of the day about employment opportunities, about good governance, safety of women, and all kind of things which happen. And also people having basic respect to the people's dignity over in both the states. So these things are basically lacking. Even if you look at Tamil Nadu or West Bengal, these are the things which are happening. And I'm very sure that there is a decisive shift in terms of women and first-time voters, and especially youngsters, who are all looking for a good governance when you look at both the elections in these two states. And this is going to be a milestone election. And if you look, I'm specifically talking about Bengal, you would definitely see a political earthquake, and I bet on it. And this is going to happen. We will discuss on May 4th. So this is what I would definitely predict with a lot of optimistic sight on it.
Yes. Venkatarayana, do you believe that women voters this time, youth voters, could prove decisive in terms of which way the swing happens in either Tamil Nadu or West Bengal, or not quite?
I like to think so, because the fact that a film star got into the act in Tamil Nadu, and if we see the women and young people flocking to Vijay's public meetings and so on, one gets the impression that women and young voters, particularly the first-time voters, are going to participate in the electoral process in large numbers. Whether they're actually going to vote for Vijay, we only will come to know on the 4th of May. But I want to make a general point here. The freebie culture that is being promoted in this country is very, very upsetting. Tamil Nadu has already got a public debt of more than 10 lakh crores. And they are offering freebies worth 60,000 crores if they come to power. The AIADMK is also offering the same kind of freebies, and this has become a national disease. The parties offering freebies without being able to provide jobs and empowering people to purchase things themselves. And the fact that 80 crores of people in this country are being provided free food and all that, I'm not very happy about that. I would
that's what P. Chidambaram was referring to when he was saying welfareism, isn't it? Okay, more visuals coming on our screens. Of course, more well-known faces who are showing up to vote. These are fresh visuals coming in. I think that's Ajit, it's the actor Ajit, who's also come to vote there. Those are more visuals, of course, coming in. We are continuing to track the elections of Tamil Nadu and West Bengal very, very closely. So, of course, a lot of actors there also showing up to vote. We'd seen Khushbu Sundar earlier, and now, of course, Ajit has come to vote. Let me go back to Shekhar Vijayan. Shekhar Vijayan, talking about film stars, film star turned politician Vijay, of course, has been one of the prominent faces this time around because it's his electoral debut. We have to wait and watch how his party does. But their gain is going to be at the expense of who? That is the million-dollar question, Shekhar Vijayan, isn't it?
Yeah, so Uday, I think the way it works in Tamil Nadu politics, like I mentioned earlier, we've always seen charismatic figures like Jayalalitha, Karunanidhi, and now you don't have charismatic figures like what they were earlier. And I think Vijay is trying to fill that void. One
No,
sees
but
that.
who
Now,
his gain is eating into DMK or AIADMK? Which
it'll hit into both. I feel more than anything else, the focus is on women voters, is on the youth, and I think what they're really looking at is how do they break the vote share, and that's going to make a big difference here. The regional players are coming to picture. It's always been AIDA, DMK, Cubancy, anti-Cubancy. 5 years they are in power, and then the next party comes into power. But with Vijay coming to the picture, he is like an outlier, and he might get a few seats. But the point of the matter is, this is going to create a spark, and people don't really vote just for familiar figures. They don't vote for actors and actresses now. They vote for welfare schemes. They vote for development. They vote for simple things, like like all our fellow panelists were talking about. Simple things really matter. We have seen the way India is right now. We're looking at infrastructure. We're looking at governance. We're looking at leadership. We're looking at simple things. If you do the simple things right, you will be in power. If you don't do the simple things right, you won't be in power.
Okay. In fact, we're learning that. So as we see these visuals of Ajit Kumar, well-known actor, come out and cast his vote. Could we just get those visuals of Ajit Kumar? I'm being told he's reportedly come back, especially from Belgium, to cast his vote. He was abroad, obviously, for a holiday or perhaps for a shoot, and he's come back in time to vote in these assembly elections. Let's hope that's an inspiration for all the other voters, of course, across the constituencies today to come out and cast their votes. Pradeep Kumar, quickly, coming back to you now on West Bengal. Let's come back to West Bengal and let's talk about the big issues there. Do you believe SIR, infiltration, syndicate, corruption, other ED, are these all important voting issues or not really? Pradeep.
No, certainly the young voters and others have become very conscious. It is no more. You see, over 11,000 social media units are working in West Bengal. So everything is fine in social media. So these are going to play a very vital role. See, over 91 lakhs voters have been delisted.
Yes.
That is going to cast its shadow on Trinamool Congress. Certainly, yes. And you see, corruption, there is an issue that cannot be denied. And others, because what they have said, and even from the ground, what you have heard, the women have been suppressed, depressed.
Okay.
See, these are the issues which are going to have a direct impact on this election this time.
All right. All right. Well, we're getting more breaking news now coming in. DJ Kumar, former Minister of Finance of Tamil Nadu, has also cast his vote in Mylapore. He has also spoken with the media.
End to the family dynasty, one family dynasty, and ganja culture, and law and order worst in Tamil Nadu. So it has been put to an end. Okay.
Thank you so much.
Giving
So former Tamil Nadu Finance Minister DJ Kumar there casting his vote. DJ Kumar also has cast his vote there, as you can see on your screens. DJ Kumar, of course, is the former Finance Minister of Tamil Nadu. Let's quickly take a short break. On that note, we're back on the other side, continuing to track these big assembly elections of 2026.
तोड़ते कुटते गिरते नानी दादी का नाम याद आता है
हमको तो एक ही नाम याद आता है एंडी शाही पनीर मसाला
पनीर को क्या मस्त बना डाला
एनडीएच का असली शाही पनीर मसाला
असली मसाले सच एनडीएच खाने में मेरी क्वीन के लिए क्या है? किंग मटर पनीर, किंग बैगन भरता, किंग वेज पुलाव, किंग पालक पनीर कोफ्ता।
ये सब किंग क्यों?
क्योंकि ये सब बना है MDH किचन किंग से आपका बॉस।
MDH किचन किंग, असली किचन किंग।
MDH
सिप सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जलजीरा जीरा सिप प्यास बुझाए ठंडक लाए सबको भाए जीरा सिप MDH का जलजीरा
जीरा सिप, असली रिफ्रेशिंग, असली स्वाद, असली मजा।
MDH
हमें पता है चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच लस्सी और छाछ
हर घूट में चमकी चाट, ड्राई फ्रूट और दही बड़े। चमकी चाट से स्वाद बढ़े
और चाट पपड़ी दही बल्ले।
चमकी चाट से बल्ले बल्ले।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चमकी चाट।
MDH
खाने में मेरी क्वीन के लिए क्या है? किंग मटर पनीर, किंग बैगन भरता, किंग वेज पुलाव, किंग पालक पनीर कोफ्ता।
ये सब किंग क्यों?
क्योंकि ये सब बना है MDH किचन किंग से आपका बॉस।
MDH किचन किंग, असली किचन किंग।
MDH हमें पता है चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच लस्सी और छाछ
हर घूट में चमकी चाट, ड्राई फ्रूट और दही बड़े। चमकी चाट से स्वाद बढ़े
और चाट पपड़ी दही बल्ले।
चमकी चाट से बल्ले बल्ले।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चमकी चाट।
MDH
Welcome back. I'm Pratap Singh. You're joining us on NewsX's continuous coverage of the Assembly polls 2026. It's a decisive day in India's political calendar. Two key battleground states are headed to the polls today. Voting is now underway across all 234 seats in Tamil Nadu, while West Bengal has begun phase 1 polling, which covers 152 constituencies. It's a high-stakes, multi-phase contest. In Tamil Nadu, it's a crucial face-off between the ruling DMK and a determined opposition alliance. While in Bengal, the spotlight is firmly on the intense TMC versus BJP battle. Polling started at 7 a.m. today. It will continue through the day. Counting is scheduled, of course, for all these seats on the 4th of May. All eyes are on the voter turnout, key battlegrounds, and whether incumbents can hold their ground in these high-voltage elections or not. Well, visuals on your screen now of former Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, E. Palaniswamy of the AIADMK has come out to cast his vote. He's speaking with the media now. Let's go across. KV Lakshman, a political analyst, is joining us now this morning. KV Lakshman, big news coming out of Tamil Nadu, of course, is that E. Palaniswamy has just come out to cast his vote. We've been seeing several high-profile faces since the morning come out to cast their vote. These are, of course, the morning voters there in Tamil Nadu. E. Palaniswamy also casting his vote, former Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu. He, of course, is leading the AIADMK. How charismatic has his leadership been for the AIADMK in this election, KV Lakshman, according to you? And is he, in a way, the face of the NDA alliance?
Yes, because there is no other face as of now. And it is the bad luck of the AIADMK that ever since the demise of Mrs. Jayalalitha, they have not found a leader worthy of replacing her. So, which is why since her death, the AIADMK has not been doing very well electorally. This will be the second major election that the AIADMK will be going into post Mrs. Jayalalitha's death. So that, and in the meanwhile, the stature of Stalin has increased a bit. So Palaniswamy has to do a lot of catching up, which he has not been able to. Besides, in his own penchant to control the party, he has alienated some of the leaders from AIADMK who have gone different ways. So that has also added to a bit of weakening of the party. So, I mean, the case is clearly that of former Chief Minister Paneer Selvam, although not a big leader, but yes, the optics can be very good for the DMK to have caught hold of, the former Chief Minister, three-time Chief Minister. So, that way, yes, AIADMK and the BJP grouping does suffer from the leadership issue.
Yes. Also, apart from that, the Tamil Nadu, which are the biggest issues? What are the top voting issues you believe will be on voters' minds, Mr. Lakshman?
See, unlike in other states, in Tamil Nadu, the issue of Tamil pride, which has been invoked by the Dravidian parties equally, strongly. But that is where the DMK has managed to convince the Tamil Nadu voters that they are the ones who are going to be able to protect the Tamil interests, and they have managed to try and paint BJP as the villain, which they have been trying, and in Tamil Nadu that somehow seem to have worked in the last 2-3 elections.
Okay, let me now go on ground to West Bengal. Let's go on ground now to get a sense of the voters' mood in West Bengal now. Let's go live across to Murshidabad. In fact, Renik Datta is joining us live from Murshidabad. Renik, how is voting progressing there since the morning? Have you seen a steady trickle of voters come out to vote at the polling booth where you are, Renik? And let's try and speak to voters to get the sense of what are the voting issues that are on their minds today as they come out to cast their vote.
एकदम मैं दिखाऊंगा कि इस वक्त मैं मौजूद हूँ एकदम मुर्शिदाबाद का 120 नंबर बूथ के सामने, जिस जगह पर अभी तक वोट चालू नहीं हुआ है ईवीएम मशीन का प्रॉब्लम की वजह से, मगर मैं लोगों के साथ बात करूंगा इस जगह का जो इशू उसके लिए बात करेंगे। दादा, कौन सा इशू इस बार इम्पोर्टेंट है?
अनएम्प्लॉयमेंट ज़्यादा है, इन्फ्लेशन है और डेवलपमेंट तो है ही, उसके साथ युवा है तो अनएम्प्लॉयमेंट से ज़्यादा शोर है।
दादा, कौन सा इशू इस बार इम्पोर्टेंट है?
ये खैर ये डेवलपमेंट नहीं होता है, ये सब ग्रामगंज का ऐसी रहता है, कोई नौकरी उकरी कुछ नहीं होता है, ऐसे चलता है इसमें, यही बात।
सर, कौन सा इशू इस बार इम्पोर्टेंट है?
इम्पोर्टेंट वेस्ट बंगाल में और स्पेशली मुर्शिदाबाद पे जो इम्पोर्टेंट है, कार्रवाई का तो डिपार्टमेंट है ही, तो काम काज का तो है ही, कल कारखाना भी नहीं है, और सबसे बढ़िया जो होता है ना यहाँ पर, मैंने क्या बोलूँगा, बाय डेमोग्राफी चेंज बहुत हो रहा है एवं एक तरफ को बहुत सुविधा देते जा रहा है। लगता है ये देश हमारा बंगाल पाकिस्तान बन जाएगा, ऐसा हालत में जा रहा है। जैसे ममता जी, हमारा जो प्राइम मिनिस्टर, वो बोलता है, संविधान लेकर बोलता है कि हिंदू धर्म गंदा है, ये बोल सकता है कभी? हिंदू लोग को क्या होगा, उसका दिल में कि खून नहीं है। वो बोलता है, बॉबी हाकिम के द्वारा बोला देता है कि आओ इस्लाम में आओ, दावत इस्लाम। तुम लोग बुरा कम्युनिटी में जन्म लिया, तुम लोग इस्लाम में जन्म नहीं लिया तो बहुत बुरा किया। ये कैसा चीज है?
कम्युनिटी इशू भी एक मुद्दा है सर। कौन सा इशू इस बार इम्पोर्टेंट है?
तो मालूम नहीं है हमको। मालूम
एम्प्लॉयमेंट?
अरे हमको मालूम नहीं है, हम तो वोट देने के लिए आए बस।
दादा कौन सा इशू इस बार इम्पोर्टेंट है?
मैं तो यहाँ पर और यहाँ पर हम लोग आए हैं 119 120 दोनों जगह का मशीन खराब है। जहाँ यहाँ पर आदमी लोग सुबह से आकर लाइन दिया हुआ है, 7 बजे लाइन दिया हुआ है। यहाँ पर बहुत से आदमी घूम घूम चल जा रहा है, तो मशीन जो खराब हो तो अभी तक कुछ करने का ठीक नहीं, यहाँ चल नहीं रहा है
की वजह से वोट नहीं दे पा रहे हैं। मगर दिखाऊंगा कि महिला वोटर, देखिए पश्चिम बंगाल में महिला वोटर का बात हर बार होता है, बार बार चर्चा होता है, तो महिला वोटर इधर किस कतार में है? मैडम आप लोग तो सुबह सुबह वोट देने के लिए आए हैं, तो कौन से इशू को दिमाग में रखते हुए वोट देने के लिए आए हैं?
इशू तो बहुत सारे हैं, फिलहाल जो मेन इशू है वो है हमारे सर पर छत होना चाहिए। ठीक है, हम लोग वेस्ट बंगाल से बाहर नहीं होना चाहिए। हमारे जितने भाई बहन हिंदू मुस्लिम है, सब हम लोग एक साथ वेस्ट बंगाल में रहना चाहते हैं। और हमारे सेफ्टी का भी मामला बहुत इम्पोर्टेंट इशू है। हमारे लेडीज़ में सेफ्टी होना चाहिए, हमारे बच्चे बूढ़े औरतों को सेफ्टी मिलना चाहिए। हम लोग यहाँ पीसफुली रहना चाहते हैं, हम ये दूसरा स्टेट का नकल नहीं करना चाहते हैं। हमारा वेस्ट बंगाल जिस तरह था वैसे ही रहना चाहिए, इसमें कोई चेंजेस नहीं आए। और हाँ, ऐसा बेरोज़गारी का मसला है और महंगाई का मसला है, जब हम लोग यहाँ सेफ रहेंगे तब वो सब हम लोग लेंगे ना सरकार की तरफ से। हम लोग वो बात का इशू है, लेकिन फ़िलहाल का इशू है कि हम लोग को सेफ्टी चाहिए।
मैडम सुबह सुबह वोट देने के लिए आए हैं, तो कौन सा इशू इम्पोर्टेंट रहेगा?
इशू है कि भाई हम लोग को एक सेफ्टी चाहिए। ठीक है, वेस्ट बंगाल में हम लोग बचपन से पले बड़े सब कुछ एजुकेशन लिया यहाँ से, तो हम लोग के लिए एक तो सेफ्टी बहुत ज़रूरी है, क्योंकि हम लोग का आगे का जो बेबी है, जो बच्चे लोग हैं, वो लोग अच्छे से रहे। और दूसरा बात, एजुकेशन पावर भी ठीक ठाक होना चाहिए। महंगाई इतनी ज़्यादा बढ़ गई कि कुछ भी मैंने बहुत सारी प्रॉब्लम्स आ रही हैं अभी फ़िलहाल, तो इसीलिए मैंने महंगाई जो कंट्रोल में होना चाहिए। ये सभी बहुत ज़्यादा मुद्दा है हम लोगों का। और हिंदू मुस्लिम जो भी हो रहा है रिसेंट, और इसकी वजह से हम लोग बहुत ज़्यादा मतलब पैनिक में हैं। ये सब चीज़ ख़त्म होना चाहिए वेस्ट बंगाल, क्योंकि हम लोगों का वेस्ट बंगाल जो ऐसे नहीं था पहले, ऐसे कभी नहीं था। हम लोग चाह रहे ये चीज़ फिर से जैसा वेस्ट बंगाल था वैसी ही तब्दीली हो जाए, बस यही मुद्दा है हम लोगों का।
आपका कौन सा इशू है?
मेरा वही एक ही इशू है सबसे ज़्यादा, महंगाई और अनएम्प्लॉयमेंट सबसे बड़ा मुद्दा है। लोगों को यहाँ नौकरी नहीं मिल रही है, लोग फ्रस्ट्रेटेड होके घूम रहे हैं। है उससे अच्छा एक वर्क एवेन्यू खुले इंसान के लिए है। अभी जो देखा जा रहा है फ़िलहाल कोई नौकरी ही नहीं है। अच्छे अच्छे बच्चे एजुकेशन करके भी एजुकेशन करके भी नौकरी नहीं मिल रहा है उनको। ये बहुत बड़ा इशू है। वो फ्रस्ट्रेटेड हो जा रहे हैं, इधर उधर सब चले जा रहे हैं। कोई कोई तो ऐसे भी हालत में कि अच्छी एजुकेशन के बावजूद कुछ भी काम कर ले रहे हैं, जो मिल रहे हैं उनके पास वही कर ले रहे हैं, या तो फिर फ्रस्ट्रेशन हो के कुछ ना कुछ प्रॉब्लम इशू हो ही रहा है। और अभी सबसे बड़ा मुद्दा हो गया है कि एक जगह अभी हम लोग मुर्शिदाबाद में जैसा है, मुर्शिदाबाद में कभी ऐसा नहीं हुआ है कि हिंदू मुस्लिम का कोई भी प्रॉब्लम।
रैनिक बने रहिए आप हमारे संग। शुभेंदु अधिकारी, इनफैक्ट लीडर ऑफ ऑपोजिशन वेस्ट बंगाल, is speaking with the media. Let's go live across.
तो इस बार क्या होने वाला है? बीजेपी का खुद कार्यकर्ता इस बार क्या होने वाला दादा? नरेंद्र मोदी जी खुद बात किया, पश्चिम बंगाल बिहार यही बात सनातन की रक्षा इस बार होगी।
अरे
क्या जिम्मेदारी होगी आपकी? इस बार हराना है हिंदी हो गया, हिंदी वाला
All right, Suvendu Adhikari there speaking with the media. Suvendu Adhikari, of course, has come to cast his vote there. He's contesting, of course, remember, from the high-profile seat there against Mamata Banerjee, apart from, of course, his own seat. Let me also quickly now address news coming in from Tamil Nadu. And before we play out some reactions from Tamil Nadu, I believe Anand Singh, my colleague, has joined us live as well from Chennai. Anand, let's go straight across to you now on ground. Are you seeing now voters begin to come? When we came to you last, the booth was pretty empty. Has it begun to fill up now? What are the issues on the voters' mind in Tamil Nadu this morning, Anand?
Yeah, Uday, if we talk about the number of voters that are trickling in at this particular polling booth, that is one of the VIP booths over here, and it's the SIET Women's College in Tenyambet. So clearly you can see how several of the women voters, and especially young voters and elderly voters who have arrived early in the morning, as the Election Commission has been saying that Pehle Matdan and Fir Jalpan. So clearly all these elderly voters, senior citizens especially, they are coming out in big number, and also along with them they are coming with their family members. The entire family is coming out to vote since morning. As this is one of the VIP booths, Uday, so we are not allowed to go near the polling center, but clearly the way in which the security arrangements have been made over here, so clearly we have seen that the people are turning out in large numbers since morning, since 7 a.m. and it's just 1 hour from the time when this polling has begun, and we have seen that approx 6 to 7% people have came and voted at this particular booth. So given the fact that Chennai witnesses a very harsh summer and harsh temperature during the day, so people are trying to come out during morning hours so that they can come and vote easily when the temperature is down, and then they can go back. And so clearly since morning you have seen that how there are several people. You just see behind me how several of the elderly people are also coming back after voting. Back to you there.
All right, Anand, stay with us. In fact, let me bring in now another colleague of mine joining us from on ground in Tamil Nadu itself, from Chennai. Let's go across now to Coimbatore. Belly Thomas is live with us from the Tatabad seat there in Coimbatore. Let me come to you, Belly, and ask you to speak with some voters, of course, and also give us a sense about what you've been seeing since the morning. Voting began about an hour ago. Has there been a steady trickle at the booths where you have been visiting since the morning, Belly?
Uday, well, I'm at the Government Arts College here in the Coimbator's central constituency, and you can see the crowd here, pretty good turnout of voters. The climate is good, and people have turned out in large numbers. Since 7 o'clock, we've been seeing people, have come to vote. Let's talk to some people about what do you think that there are issues in your constituency?
I'm new from the first constituency. I've just changed to this constituency, so I'm looking forward for good change here.
Okay, what kind of changes are you looking for?
More democratic and people-driven changes in this constituency.
Okay, okay. Ma'am, what is the kind of issues that you find in this constituency?
I don't know.
Okay, so they're kind of camera shy, so let me go across and ask. So, what do you think the issues in this constituencies are?
Issues, there are a lot of issues as far as the basic amenities are concerned are not very much there. Nobody takes care of, this is a posh locality, so usually nobody takes care of these areas. Nobody comes to the constituency as well.
Okay. So now, when you see that in Tamil Nadu, it's a traditional fight between the AIADMK and the DMK. So now there is an extra faction, TVK, coming into picture. Like, what do you have to say on that?
So it is a wait and see policy, because we cannot really gauge on what is going to happen, how the people are going to turn around for the third faction is concerned. Okay. But traditionally it is AIADMK versus DMK. But we'll have to wait and see. It's going to be a tough contest, yes.
Okay, thank you so much for that. Sir, what are the issues in this constituency? Okay, so issues in this constituency?
I don't have anything to say.
You don't have any issues. So the issues in this constituency, So the issues in the constituencies, okay. So people right here, they are kind of, if they are not talking about the issues, it looks like they are happy with the current dispensation, the government dispensation is what I heard. So this is the kind of voices from the people here at the Government Arts College in Coimbatore Central Constituency. Back to you there.
Right, we'll keep coming back across to you, but meanwhile, we're also seeing on our screen actor and Rajya Sabha Member of Parliament Kamal Hassan come out to cast his vote. So Kamal Hassan has also come out to cast his vote. Chief of the Makkal Nidhi Mayam is, of course, in alliance with the DMK for this election. We can also see his daughter, actor Shruti Hassan, has come out to cast her vote as well. So actors Kamal Hassan and Shruti Hassan there voting in Tamil Nadu. They are, of course, amongst the morning voters there. We've seen a lot of actors come out to cast their vote in Tamil Nadu. Remember, films and politics are often intertwined in Tamil Nadu, which is why, of course, we often see many actors turn politicians as well, of course, and many actors are turning up to vote. They are politically aware, even if not politically active. Kamal Hassan, though, of course, is very active now in politics. He's a member of parliament in Rajya Sabha. He's also a chief of the Makkal Nidhi Mayam in alliance with the DMK. And Kamal Hassan has been campaigning KV Lakshman actively for the DMK candidates as well, for the opposition alliance candidates as well in Tamil Nadu. Actually, the ruling government, of course, but nationally the opposition. Even as we see these visuals of Kamal Hassan and Shruti Hassan come out and vote KV Lakshman. Let's just talk a bit about this. Kamal Hassan, of course, Makkal Nidhi Mayam may have been a non-starter in the last poll, but he has got strong support from the DMK, and he's been lending support to their candidates as well.
Kamal Hassan, the political attempts of Kamal Hassan, we all have seen, have gone awry.
Kamal sir, one English.
Second candidate, sir. One bite in English, sir. Sir, one bite in English. Your message. Are you confident of a second term? Are you confident of a second term?
Yes.
And thank you. The delimitations can help DMK alliance in Tamil Nadu. And how important is the election, sir? Okay. Thank you. How important is the election?
All right, so that was Kamal Hassan there briefly speaking after casting his vote. Yes, KV Lakshman, back to you.
Yeah. So the days of film stars becoming super hit heroes in the political arena may have been over, and it's a time for professional politicians in Tamil Nadu as well. Also, we must realize when we are looking at politics and cinema and the intertwining of these two in Tamil Nadu, which has seen chief ministers from the films arena into politics, successful ones at that, say an MGR or a Karunanidhi, who has been a scriptwriter par excellence, and Jayalalitha, who was the leading heroine of her time. We must realize that these people spent a lot of time in politics before they actually became political leaders. They spent years and years in political life, in social activities, before they turned full-time politicians, and each one had a big mentor. So to that extent, Vijay, or for that matter, in neighboring Andhra Pradesh also, Chiranjeevi, who is bigger than Vijay as far as the Andhra is concerned, he also proved to be a failure when it came to politics. He floated a party and he ate into some votes, but he ensured that Chandrababu, when Chiranjeevi came and formed his party and fought elections on his own,
yes,
he managed to help the Congress, which was surely losing an election. So here in Tamil Nadu, Vijay, yes, is an extremely popular youth icon today in Tamil Nadu, and he draws huge crowds like every film actor in Tamil Nadu does. but he will surely get some votes. But will they be enough to win him seats? That is a question. But yes, what he's going to do is going to be a sure shot spoiler, and the results will, the final tally of the results will depend on which party is going to damage more.
Okay. Okay. Well, Gauri Joshi, a senior journalist, is also joining us now live, even as we continue to get our visuals, get our viewers more visuals coming in. I think TVK chief Vijay now has arrived also to cast his vote. So actor Vijay, the big entrant this time in the political arena. There you have it. There are the visuals of Vijay. He is, of course, a prominent actor there in Tamil Nadu. He is, of course, turned active politician this time around, founding the TVK, putting up candidates, of course, across Tamil Nadu, also in Puducherry. TVK chief Vijay has arrived to cast his vote. So Vijay arriving there, what will be his electoral debut impact? That is something we'll only know on the 4th of May. Gauri Joshi, senior journalist, live with us as well. Gauri Joshi, Vijay, the political debutant this time. Everyone has their eyes on him to see what will happen, of course, to Vijay. What will be his electoral fate and his party's electoral fate this time around? Even as we see him arrive for voting, Gauri Joshi, how important is this Vijay factor going to be in determining the outcome? Also, many speculating as to the gain of TVK. Who will it come at the expense of, the DMK or the AIADMK?
A very good morning, Uday, and a very good morning to the viewers. I've been noticing a lot of turmoil in the Tamil Nadu elections ever since there was a rally of Vijay, which caused a stampede and a lot of deaths. And you know how aggressively he came in and he talked about, that he was being targeted, he was being bullied into this. And then there was a whole angle of him being actually married, but still, allied with another actress. So a lot of murky politics we can see in Tamil Nadu. If you are talking about the eating of votes, I think AIADMK is going to be at a loss here because DMK is doing strongly. Another factor which I believe will help the DMK this time is the wrong move by the central government very near to the elections, which was coupling the women's reservation bill with delimitation. I mean, delimitation has always been, Achilles' heel. And, the South has always felt that, they've been alienated, they've been actually moved aside, and, they do not have a lot of importance when it comes to the country. So in that perspective, this election is going to be an election of identity, which is why I believe that this is going to be an election which will determine Kamal Hassan's position if DMK loses some seats, which I'm not really seeing happening. But also, Vijay's strength will be tested here. If he'll be like a flop show like Prashant Kishore or the bigger names that we've seen around, or he will be somebody who will actually shine like he's the star in Tamil Nadu.
Yes, absolutely. Vijay, of course, arriving there for voting. Joyita Basu, editor of the Sunday Guardian, also with us live on the broadcast. This has emerged as a big factor in this election, the TVK and Vijay. Joyita, we've been, of course, seeing the kind of massive crowds that have shown up rally after rally. There was a stampede in Karur as well, which, of course, did lead to a new turn for his campaign, with many coming in criticizing him, many others saying that he was victimized. For that, the TVK factor, how important is it going to be in the final electoral outcome, also deciding on how big the difference between both the main players is going to be ultimately?
Well, Uday, frankly, whatever reports I'm getting from Tamil Nadu, whatever our journalists are talking about, it's primarily that, okay, he may get some votes, a lot of votes perhaps, but perhaps not enough to win a lot of seats. So I would be surprised, I would say, again, I'm saying this is totally based on what our reporters are talking about. It is basically going to be a handful of seats, very few seats actually. But I think what is going to happen is that we have to watch out for whose vote he's eating into. unless and until that we kind of, because when there is a player like this who maybe has been able to catch the imagination of the youth, but what are the traditional, but perhaps it is not cutting across age groups, not perhaps cutting across regions. So as a result of which, what happens, it is particularly, I think it would be interesting to see how the closely fought seats he impacts, because his factor may decide whether it is going to be DMK winning or it is going to be AIADMK winning. So frankly, if you ask me, this is all up in the air right now, this Vijay factor.
Okay. Well, we've also seen, interestingly, Joyita, now on the morning of voting, Prime Minister Modi put out a statement, also Home Minister Amit Shah, and they've both been, talking a lot about the women and youth, emphasizing them to cast vote in huge numbers. What do you make about this messaging, emphasizing on women and the youth? How important could those two demographics be in this fight for West Bengal and the fight for Tamil Nadu today?
Rather talk about West Bengal when you're talking about women and youth. These are the two biggest factors, I would say, in West Bengal, primarily because, as you also heard when these voters were talking about, joblessness is the biggest issue in West Bengal, and women's safety. These are the, when we are talking about the two main issues, and these are the two major promises that Prime Minister Modi and BJP is fighting on. And you see, apart from that, when it's about women's issues, this, there is in Bengal, there is this huge population of what we call Bhata public, meaning people who get all these different monies. I mean, money from all sorts of schemes. They get direct money, Lakshmi Bhandar, Lokhir Bhandar as it is called, where Mamata has now increased it to 1500 for general category, and for scheduled tribes and SCs and STs, it is 1700 now. And BJP is now promising to 3000. Mamata Banerjee cannot promise because she doesn't have that money, which the BJP, I mean central government, obviously they can fund the Bengal government or whatever. They have that money. So that is one big promise for absolutely, I would say, the really poor people in the villages and the slums. Now, if that promise can, help BJP get a chunk of women's vote, that's going to be important. That is why the push for women. And as I said, so these are the three main things: joblessness, women's safety, and the kind, I would say, the Bhata thing that is being given by Mamata.
Okay. Gauri Joshi, even as we see these visuals, of course, continue to come in from Chennai of actor Vijay's convoy. Let me quickly go back to West Bengal, as we were speaking with Joyita. Gauri, on your assessment and sense of what you believe are going to be the big voting issues this time in West Bengal. What is top of voters' minds in West Bengal from the sense you are getting?
Absolutely, Uday. Last night I was debating about, the same issue on your sister channel, which is India News. And in that sense, we also need to understand about women's issues. In my colony where I reside, Kailash Hills, there was a murder and there was a rape of a 22-year-old UPSC aspirant, daughter of an IRS officer. So connecting that to the abru of the women voters is very important. And we've seen that, be it Nitish Kumar or be it Narendra Modi himself, he's always banked on women voters, even in Uttar Pradesh, if we, see the psychology of it. Now, I'll move a little bit geopolitically, and we'll see the chicken neck West Bengal is going to election after Tariq Rahman has been elected into Bangladesh, as the first male prime minister, but also somebody who's showing a little bit of proximity towards Pakistan. So we, I guess, do need a little bit of change even nationally, not just state-wise. The state issues are rampant. There's going to be a fourth term. So if CM Mamata manages to win again, that will be, putting her directly against the Prime Minister. But also, if she manages to lose this time, I think it'll be because of the rampant, anarchy that has happened because of the communal violence. Now, it was very interesting last night when we were looking at the statistics that Bengal has a majority of Hindus, but the kinds of dominance that we're seeing of the minority community, and a lot of infiltration issues are there, which is leading to all your issues about women safety, unemployment. The development has not been reaching Bengal because of the kind of squabble that the Prime Minister shares with the CM of that state. So I think, being unbiased, but I believe that BJP, if manages to win in Bengal, because it entered all guns blazing, it will be on the promise of the double engine Sarkar, which is something they did in Delhi as well. It was very important for Kejriwal to be, removed as the kingpin, because he could have directly contested Modi in 2029. It's a visionary government. It's the Chanakya government of Shah and Modi. So you've got to see that Mamata has to be removed from power nationally to have the BJP gain more control. I know that 2029 is very far away, but we still have to look at the bigger picture here, not just the state micro issues, I would say.
All right. Well, in further news now that we're tracking from West Bengal, in fact, in a quiet revolution that is taking place there in the state's Birbhum, long queues can be witnessed outside polling booths. People are waiting in line to cast their votes. It's an area that was long the epicenter of Maoist and left violence and clashes before and on polling days has been the norm. The visuals of long winding queues on poll day show the massive difference that has been made by CRPF in the region, even as the memory of the 2021 post-poll violence remains fresh. From the era of left-front dominance to the present landscape dominated by the TMC, electoral violence remain an enduring and troubling feature. Now, with Birbhum going to polls today, the visuals of people coming out in great numbers to exercise their right to vote signal welcome change. This is a very good change that we are seeing on ground in Birbhum, in West Bengal this time around, Joyita Basu. We used to see violence in this region. We used to see those pictures of bloodshed and fire and arson. All of that, though, it seems, is a distant memory, hopefully. This is still the first half of polling day. Let's hope it continues like this. But these long lines, these lines of women voters, these lines of several other people who've shown up this morning to vote in Birbhum is a very, very good sign on voting day, isn't it?
Uday, one of the pleas I would say BJP in particular has been making to voters is that vote as early as possible, because we know what happens in Bengal. I mean, being from Bengal, I know what exactly happens over there. And Birbhum district is something I keep going back to almost once every year. The thing is, you see, Birbhum is not the hotbed of Maoism. First of all, let me clarify. Birbhum is the territory of Anubrata Mondal. Mamata calls him, he's popularly known as Keshto. He is one of the most dreaded, if I can use the word, dons of the area. He is a Trinamool guy, and it's like there is enough video evidence. He was in jail, in fact. The thing is, there is enough video evidence where he would call the police officer and say that if you do this, you are finished. So the police, everybody is under complete control of the Trinamool goons over there. So you see, if people, and I can tell you, I cannot tell you on national TV, but I can tell you the horror tales of how people have been intimidated in that particular district, what all goes on in that place, but I will tell you that off camera, Uday, one of these days. So the thing is, it's very important for people. Let us hope the measures that are being implemented by Election Commission, if the central forces act properly, because there were problems with the central forces, the way they behaved in the 2021 elections. All right, they kind of sat it out completely. They got instructions from their bosses and they sat it out. I'm not going into why they got the instructions. We know exactly what happened in that place. I think Election Commission has come to know about it, and so if the central forces are working properly, if the instructions, if the ECI, the measures that have been implemented by ECI, they work properly, then let's say that Trinamool goons will not have a run of that district. It's a very important district. It is the district where Shantiniketan is there, by the way. Rabindranath Tagore's abode. When you're talking about the Maoism problem, that is primarily in the Jhargram, Purulia, Jungle Mahal region that is bordering Jharkhand and Jharkhand. So you see, if there is no bloodshed, if there is no trouble, that will be because the Trinamool goons have been brought under control, nothing else.
Absolutely, and also it shows, Gauri Joshi, that the presence of several forces there, that have been, of course, deployed in various parts of West Bengal, something that the Trinamool Congress and the state government has been criticizing as to why so many forces have been deployed there, is actually bearing fruit, is bearing results. It's leading to this peaceful atmosphere and this sense of free and fair polling so far.
No, absolutely, Uday. I completely agree, because it was very important to finish the kind of Gunda Raj that Mamata had for the last 10 years of hers. Of course, removing the CPIM was not a small feat. 2011, 2016 and 2021. 2021 being, the second term of the BJP, and still, we all remember how the Prime Minister post-COVID was just increasing his, beard and, giving a Rabindranath Tagore vibe, and still not being able to make a dent. So this time, we understood that Mamata plays the game better than you whenever, you try to compete with her. It always looked like, a house squabble between the two, but I think it's gotten very personal this time. And as I mentioned before, any strong leader, be it Kejriwal, be it Mamata, if they are not removed right now, like Nitish Kumar has been sent to the Rajya Sabha, so now he has a pension plan in place, but no competition to the Prime Minister's place. And now we've got Kejriwal, who's been ousted, and we will see what happens at Punjab elections. Right. But we also have to see how Mamata Banerjee is going to fare for her fourth term, because it will directly place her against.
Now the women voters as well. A lot of women voters, very quickly. I want to quickly ask you, Gauri, on which way they could sway. That could also end up being something important. A lot of women voters in this queue that we're seeing on our screens in Birbhum.
And I've always mentioned that the Prime Minister has built a rapport with women, He himself might not be, married, but he has a Mata Behin Beti relationship with women, which started with 2014's Ujjwala Yojana to, Beti Bachao, Beti Padhao. And of course, we're seeing that a lot of policies have been coming down from the Congress regime only. But still, we have to understand that the Prime Minister gets to the hearts of women. So if he asks them to have their men not drink, and the excise policy in Bihar to be implemented, and the whole support to be there. In Uttar Pradesh, they've been the swaying factor to remove the Samajwadi Party's rule from 2018. And then we are now seeing Bengal. So I truly believe that, the Adhi Abadi, which we call the women, will be very, very instrumental in deciding the fate of the BJP. It might be Suvendu versus Mamata in the seats, but it is directly Modi against Mamata, and it's a very interesting match this time.
All right, these are breaking visuals coming in. I think actor Vijay is going to be exiting the polling booth there after casting his vote. You can see the kind of media attention, of course, on him is pretty unprecedented. Of course, a lot of cameras there, a lot of other crowd as well. Actor Vijay, we're going to wait and watch as to whether he'll also speak with the media or not. Okay. So Vijay has just left the polling booth. Now we are told Rajnikant has arrived there. Actor Rajnikant has arrived to cast his vote there. A lot of actors, of course, prominent actors there in Tamil Nadu coming to vote there this morning. Actor, in fact, superstar Rajnikant also coming out to vote there. These are breaking visuals coming in. There you can see Rajnikant has arrived at his polling booth in Chennai to cast his vote. KV Lakshman, Rajnikant also was someone who was supposed to enter politics, then didn't, he dithered, and of course he decided finally not to take the electoral plunge. But of course Rajnikant has always been very diligent with his voting. We often see him, of course, in Lok Sabha elections, assembly elections, today as well, coming out one of the morning voters there in Chennai. Actor Rajnikant on our screens. KV Lakshman.
That is what I was mentioning a little while ago on film stars and politics in Tamil Nadu. is undergoing a change. Even Rajnikant realized that it was not his cup of tea. And here, the actor Vijay, yes, there is a two-horse race always in Tamil Nadu for the last 4-5 decades. It's either of the two Dravidian parties that has been ruling the state, and people do want to see a new face, but unfortunately, breaking breaking out of the control of these two major parties has been a challenge for any newcomer. And Vijay, or if we just step back a little into another actor who tried to kind of become a major political force, Vijay Khan, he did manage to win a few seats at the first time, but again, afterwards he just faded away. So now Vijay being a star, it does give him a lot of advantage in the starting stages, but in the absence of the kind of political cadres that the two Dravidian parties have, it's going to be a huge challenge to convert all his popularity into actual votes at the polling booth. So to that extent, yes, he's going to be tested hugely, and he can at best be a spoiler. And I kind of agree with Madam Gauri Joshi when she mentions that it is the AIDMK that may be at a loss here, because all the anti-DMK votes, if there is going to be a split, it is going to help DMK only. And DMK has done a reasonably okay job in stitching up a major alliance. On that front, DMK has managed to retain its kind of caste equations and the various alliance politics intact. Yeah. Its alliance is also seemingly working on the ground.
Okay, so a lot of media frenzy on our screens, and of course fan frenzy as superstar Rajnikant shows up to vote. Actor Rajnikant there has just cast his vote at the polling booth there. Also his daughter Saundarya Rajnikant accompanying him. I think his wife was also present there. Rajnikant casting his vote, of course, in Chennai. So these are the breaking visuals coming in. We saw also earlier, actor Ajit Kumar cast his vote. Joyita, actor Khushbu Sundar also. She's, of course, the BJP vice president there in Tamil Nadu as well. Let's hope that, these are all, in role models for the youngsters and the others to come out and cast their vote. Film stars and other icons, of course, all coming out in big numbers. Let's hope they encourage others to come out and cast their vote as well. We had seen record numbers, Joyita, isn't it? In Assam, in Kerala, and in Puducherry. The big question, are we going to see a high turnout in West Bengal and Tamil Nadu today as well?
Well, traditionally, historically, West Bengal has been having high turnouts. So, and frankly, I would say it would, because these are the areas that, especially if you look at North Bengal with its 54 seats and the 100 seats that are going to 105 seats that are going to vote in South Bengal. The 54 seats, I would say BJP is expecting to do very well. And the 100 seats is where I think the main battle is going to happen. But a large chunk of that part is actually Shubhendu's territory, Shubhendu Adhikari. So BJP to have a high turnout today, it's important for the BJP because then it means that yes, the BJP has a chance in these elections. And because the real fight, I would say, tough area is going to be the second phase. We will see, because that is the trouble-prone area. That is where the Muslim vote is primarily dominating. Although some of the districts today also those are also Muslim dominated. Murshidabad, Malda and all those. But anyway, that is a different issue. Adit Chaudhary is fighting from, Adit Chaudhary is there, of course. Now the thing is, Congresses. So a lot will depend on today's turnout. But Bengal generally has been giving 80+ turnout. So I'm expecting an 80+ turnout. Let's
Yes.
see what happens.
Okay.
Tamil Nadu, let's see. I'm not very clear about Tamil Nadu.
Tamil Nadu, also now just as we continue to show our viewers these visuals of Rajnikant, Joyita Basu, what explains this connect of cinema and politics there in Tamil Nadu? From, of course, MGR's time to also, of course, Jayalalitha herself being an actor turned politician. M. Karunanidhi was a script writer. Udayanidhi Stalin also has been a film producer. Now, of course, the Deputy Chief Minister Kamal Hassan, someone who did make an electoral impact, but now, of course, MP as well. Rajnikant almost took the plunge, didn't. Vijay this time has, of course, with the TVK. There are many others. Vijay Kant also, again, another actor who now has his own party, DMDK. What explains this, connect of cinema and politics in Tamil Nadu?
Well, the thing is, Uday, while it is a fact that Tamil Nadu has this huge number of, film is such a big thing for Tamil Nadu movies, but I would say whenever any film star has been fielded by any party in any part of the country, they tend to win. If you look at, it has happened in Punjab, okay, it has happened in, I would say, UP also, I think, yes, UP, Himachal, it has happened, Kangana Ranaut, look at Kangana Ranaut and look at the kind of crowd Kangana Ranaut is drawing, in Bengal. Mamata Banerjee, though, at one point of time, her party was being called Trinamool Jatra Party, primarily because she had got her all the film stars and the Jatra actors and the theatre actors. Even if you go to the...
All right, hold that thought, Joyita. We are seeing on our screens now M.K. Stalin, Tamil Nadu Chief Minister, has also now arrived, or rather he is just leaving to cast his vote. These are visuals that we can see on our screens. Tamil Nadu Chief Minister is going to cast his vote. M.K. Stalin is, of course, on his way now to cast his vote at his local polling booth. M.K. Stalin, the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, is, of course, accompanied by his wife there and family. You can see also his son, Udayanidhi Stalin, on your screens as well. So M.K. Stalin and his entire family are going to cast their vote as well. It's a big test this time for M.K. Stalin, isn't it, Gauri Joshi? We're going to have to see whether there is anti-incumbency against his government or not. Tamil Nadu Chief Minister M.K. Stalin has, of course, led from the front, and he's really been the face of the entire alliance that they call the Secular Progressive Alliance there in Tamil Nadu, comprising, of course, of the Congress, DMDK, VCK, many other smaller parties. A lot, of course, riding on his personal political legacy this election, even as we see him go to cast his vote, Gauri Joshi.
Absolutely, Uday, absolutely. See, Stalin should not be thought of just as the CM of Tamil Nadu. As I was mentioning, the Prime Minister himself was a CM once. It just reminds me of a very filmy line कि सास भी कभी बहू थी तो CM, the PM भी कभी CM थे. So in that sense, Stalin is looking at a stronger position. Of course, with the delimitation, the BJP has shot itself in the foot. Also, you see how, the Dravidian identity has been always an issue, which, the AIADMK has not been able to defend very well because they are in the same bed with BJP. So, you've got to really understand that Stalin here is not just going to vouch for another term, also continuing the legacy of his father, Karunanidhi, despite, Kanyamozi being, embroiled in the corruption scandals. But she's a very strong leader in the center, not center, I would say, in the parliament, the national parliament. So you have to understand that now the South is the bed of establishing a unified India, because Rahul Gandhi, fought from Wayanad. Now, of course, that's Kerala, but still, the South Indian significance is increasing, and Stalin has a huge role to play in that. Kamal Hassan, to some extent, will be, determining a lot of that factor as well. Prakash Raj has been very active politically. All the other actors you've been mentioning, be it Vijay, with the TVK. So we're seeing, that this is going to be an identity election both for Bengal and Tamil Nadu primarily very high stake states for the country at large, and also the BJP, because now the BJP is moving towards an Ek Chhatra Raj, and these are the Ashwamedh Yagya mein, these are the archans, these are the kind of Achilles heels for the BJP. So Stalin has to put in all his force to stop the Ashwamedh Yagya of Modi Shah government.
Right, KV Lakshman, even as we see, of course, Tamil Nadu Chief Minister M.K. Stalin arrive to cast his vote, I have to, of course, ask you, on what you believe are going to be ultimately the biggest deciding factors this time in Tamil Nadu. What are the biggest voters' issues you feel that are top of the mind of the Tamil Nadu voter today while they're coming to cast their vote at their polling booth across the state?
Other than the local issues of constituency level and the anti-incumbency that MLAs suffer from, those other than that, the major issues that dominate Tamil Nadu politics is the Tamil identity. I mean, just like what West Bengal is also witnessing a bit where Mamata and her team is trying to project Bengali pride versus outsiders, and just like that, in Tamil Nadu also, it's been opposing the BJP ever since, because it is viewed as a North Indian party trying to impose Hindi, and a party that works against the interests of Tamils. So to that kind of a narrative, Stalin has been very effectively leading that kind of campaign the last many decades, and rightly so, he's kind of emerged as a unifying force within South India, where he's rallying other chief ministers against the perceived stepmotherly treatment of the central government, which is again the BJP-led central government. So that kind of narrative has been successfully built. Plus, on the economic front, Tamil Nadu government has more or less performed reasonably well. And on other social and other indicators, Tamil Nadu is way ahead of the rest.
Right. M.K. Stalin on our screen there, along with his family. The Tamil Nadu Chief Minister is, of course, waiting in line there to cast his vote at his local polling booth there. Tamil Nadu Chief Minister M.K. Stalin, his wife, his son Udhaynidhi, his entire family. In fact, remember his other son as well, also involved in strategy for the DMK. The entire family, of course, is there casting their vote in the assembly elections. So clearly, of course, Tamil Nadu Chief Minister M.K. Stalin has become, of course, a prominent face, not just in Tamil Nadu, but nationally. We'd seen how Joyita recently he had, become the face of the opposition's fight against the delimitation bill. M.K. Stalin had raised those issues, of course, on election rallies as well, that New Delhi was defeated by Tamil Nadu. That's what we had seen him post after the special cell, when that bill, of course, did not go through Lok Sabha. Just talk us through, what the election strategy, Joyita, according to you, has been of M.K. Stalin, and how, he's tried to create this North versus South, Tamil versus Hindi divide there in Tamil Nadu to try and tackle the BJP and AIADMK, who is always claimed are BJP's B team in the state.
Talking about AIADMK being BJP's B team, they are clearly aligned with the BJP. So they are part of the NDA. So where is this talk about B team? I mean, I don't understand this. The Lok Sabha, they were not, and they suffered actually because of that. So we don't know what the alliance is going to bring to the table. Now, but having said that, it's a little strange, because I will tell you, Mamata Banerjee is doing this in Bengal because she is in major trouble. She is invoking the Bengali identity, talking about fish, all that nonsense. She's because she's in major trouble. I can tell you sitting here. I mean, I don't know what the election results will be, but she is in major trouble. But why is DMK so keen on doing it? You know, why is this divide and rule still such an issue? Given that we are being told that Stalin is on a very solid footing, that there is hardly any anti-incumbency against him. Why is it that he still feels the need to play on this? You know, that is what is really surprising me. That if he is so confident, why does he constantly have to talk about, Tamil pride, Tamil identity, this, that, and all? For God's sake, just talk about your own governance. What is going on in Tamil Nadu? Since I am not in the state, I don't know what is going on. But it is a question that is bothering me sometimes. I am wondering what is happening.
Okay. So MK Stalin, Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, there casting his vote. These are the big visuals on your screen. The Tamil Nadu Chief Minister MK Stalin is casting his vote as we speak in Chennai. He is voting at his local polling booth. He is, of course, accompanied by his family. That's, of course, the big visual. The Tamil Nadu Chief Minister MK Stalin has just cast his vote. He showed you there his inked finger. We're taking a very short break. We're back on the other side, continuing to track the big assembly elections in West Bengal, Tamil Nadu. Don't go anywhere. All the latest visuals, the talking points, the coverage, the sound bites of the leaders on the other side of the short break.
तोड़ते कुटते गिरते नानी दादी का नाम याद आता है
हमको तो एक ही नाम याद आता है एनडीए शाही पनीर मसाला
पनीर को क्या मस्त बना डाला
एनडीए का असली शाही पनीर मसाला वो असली मसाले सच सच एनडीए
खाने में मेरी क्वीन के लिए क्या है किंग मटर पनीर किंग बैगन भरता किंग वेज पुलाव किंग पालक पनीर कोफ्ता
ये सब किंग क्यों
क्योंकि ये सब बना है एमडीएच किचन किंग से आपका बॉस
एमडीएच किचन किंग असली किचन किंग
एमडीएच
जीरा सिप एमडीएच का जलजीरा जीरा सिप प्यास बुझाए ठंडक लाए सबको भाए जीरा सिप एमडीएच का जलजीरा
जीरा सिप असली रिफ्रेशिंग असली स्वाद असली मजा
एमडीएच
Welcome back. I'm Uday Pratap Singh. You're joining us on NewsX's continuous coverage of the election day. Polling is underway across all 234 assembly seats of Tamil Nadu. West Bengal is also polling today. Phase 1 is taking place. Phase 1 voting is spread across 152 constituencies in a highly anticipated multi-stage battle. In Tamil Nadu, the spotlight is on the ruling DMK as it takes on a united and aggressive opposition. While in West Bengal, the political spotlight is firmly on the fierce TMC versus BJP showdown. Voting began at 7 a.m. this morning and will continue through the day till 6 p.m. The counting of votes, of course, for all these seats is scheduled for the 4th of May. The focus is shifting now also to the voter turnout, critical battlegrounds and high-octane contests. Well, with Tamil superstar turned politician Vijay making his political debut this time with his party TVK, he's cast his vote just a few minutes ago. Let's take you through the long connect between Tamil cinema and politics, with some of the state's biggest leaders having been from the world of acting and transitioned very successfully to the world of politics. Not all of them always turn out successful. but a lot of them have been. What is this connect of cinema and politics, and how have film stars done in politics in Tamil Nadu? Well, my colleague Kriti Mehta has more for us. Kriti.
Absolutely, Uday. In fact, before Vijay, the latest entrant in Tamil Nadu politics, a slew of actors have joined the world of politics, particularly in Tamil Nadu. And we start with MGR himself, who was the patriarch of the AIADMK. He started it in 1972, and in 77, 5 years from then, he won around 130 of the 234 seats with a vote share of 30.4%. MGR, of course, the AIADMK patriarch. Let's also then look at Karunanidhi. Stalin's father, the chief minister's father, founded the DMK to rival MGR after having a split from him, and then in 1957 he won 15 seats with a vote share of 13%, making significant forays in Tamil Nadu politics. And then, of course, the much-loved Amma Jayalalitha, she followed the legacy of MGR, who she thought was a mentor, philosopher, guide. She contested first in 89, won 27 seats with a vote share of 22%. Of course, Jayalalitha's passing led a further split in the party and into the factions of OPS and EPS. But moving ahead, there's also very acclaimed, famous actor Kamal Haasan, who decided to shift away from the DMK, from the Dravidian politics and the AIADMK and the BJPs, and founded his own Makkalnidhi Mayam in 2018. However, could not win any seats there, still managed a vote share of 3.7%. There's also Vijay Kant, who had his DMDK. He won 1 seat and secured a vote share of 8.4%. So those are the slew of big leaders that we're looking at, actors who join the world of politics. Other than that, there's also, of course, the likes of Khushbu Sundar, actor Vijay, who have taken the route of politics after having a much successful career in the world of cinema and having been loved by the masses. With that, Uday, it's back to you.
Well, the Tamil Nadu Chief Minister M.K. Stalin has just come out and cast his vote. Tamil Nadu Chief Minister M.K. Stalin has voted along with his family. His son, the Deputy CM of Tamil Nadu, Udayanidhi, was also with him. In fact, M.K. Stalin is speaking with the media. Let's go across.
எப்படி ஜனநாயக கடமை ஆற்றிருக்கணும், அதே மாதிரி தமிழ்நாட்டு வாக்காளர்கள் தன்னுடைய ஜனநாயக கடமையை முறையாக ஆற்ற வேண்டும், தவறாமல் ஜனநாயக கடமை ஆற்ற வேண்டும் என்று நான் வாக்காளர்களை எல்லாம் அன்போடு கேட்டுக்கொள்கிறேன். நல்ல கருத்துன்னு சொல்லியிருக்காரு, நல்ல கருத்து தான். ஒரே சொல்றேன், தமிழ்நாடு வெல்லும்.
All right, that was M.K. Stalin speaking briefly with the media after casting his vote. Belly Thomas is joining us live from Coimbatore. Belly, we're seeing, of course, high-profile faces of Tamil Nadu come out to cast their vote. The Chief Minister M.K. Stalin just voted a few minutes ago. We're seeing more visuals now of his family voting on our screens as well now. But you are in Coimbatore. Coimbatore is also seeing a slew of high-profile contests there. It's also been a place where heavyweights have campaigned. What's happening at the polling booth where you are, Belly? What's top of voters' minds today? Let's try and speak to some voters as well to find out what issues they are voting on. And what's the kind of polling turnout there been since the morning?
Uday, coming to the polling turnout, like you can see behind me, the crowd is like, trickling down as we speak. Morning, right from 7 o'clock, there was much crowd. But as we speak, it's trickling down because of the heat, maybe the temperature. This temperature here is around 36 degrees centigrade. And now coming to the voters' issues, we can go and ask some, ma'am, what do you think the issues in your constituencies are?
Sorry, I cannot understand.
What are the issues in your constituency? Ma'am, what are the issues in your constituency? Ma'am, what are the issues in your constituency?
I believe no one really researches before they vote. That is the main problem. I wish people knew about their candidate, which is everyone who's standing for them, and be aware of what is happening in their constituency. On top of which, all the problems which are being addressed by the candidates feels a lot like giving away money, giving away freebies for people, which I'm very not comfortable with. It feels like you're bribing your way into something, not just one person, talking about everybody. I just wish people vote for the real change. The people vote. This is actually my first vote, so a lot of thought went into it, and I'm voting for the person who I think will actually make a change, who I think will be a strong representative for all Tamil people. Let's hope it all goes well. No?
Okay, so what do you think of this delimitation issue that cropped up recently, and the women's reservation bill, and there was like a lot of brouhaha on that? Like, what do you have to say on that?
It's a very complicated topic. First, I believe the delimitation was hidden under the women's reservation bill, and I honestly have no comment over it because we all know what is right, we all know what is wrong, and a little bit of research into it will show that it is a little harmful for the Tamil state. And it's important you know what to vote for and what is right.
Okay. Traditionally in Tamil Nadu, it's between the DMK and the AIADMK. Now the TVK is doing its debut political fray. Your take on that?
I believe there will be a genuine vote split. It's going to be a very interesting election. It's going to be super good to see a vote split after so many years, because since I was young, it's always between ADMK and DMK. And now I'm glad to see that there's a new political party emerging, and all the very best to Vijay for doing and taking such a huge step.
Thank you so much for your reaction. So that was the first time voter doing her research, and she thinks that this election is going to be pretty interesting in terms of who's going to grab the power of Tamil Nadu. So if I want to ask you, what would be the issues in your constituencies?
What?
The issues in your constituency.
Too many to name right now. Why don't you ask somebody else? Okay. But I am generally a satisfied person, so I don't have too many complaints.
So do you mean to say that you are happy with the current dispensation?
Yes, I am very happy.
Okay, fine. Sir, what are the issues in this constituency?
Race course, we don't really have underground drainage. Okay. All are very old, so it has to be expanded or updated. So if even for a small drain, all roads are flooded with rainwater, sewage water. So whoever comes, I really want them to upgrade the underground drainage.
Okay. So the DMK is saying that this is a fight between Delhi and the Tamils. So what do you have to say about this as a voter of this constituency?
Optics.
He calls them optics. Sir, if you can tell me, like, what are the issues plaguing your constituency?
I feel we need to do a lot of infrastructure planning, and the corporation have to step up and do certain things which have started in the past but never got completed. And whatever things that got developed in the past has to be maintained well. Those are the things. Supervision has to be improved.
So, traditionally, it's between the DMK and the AIADMK. So now TVK is, debuting. It's new to the political fray. So, what do you think? How is it going to change the politics of Tamil Nadu?
I don't know. Basically, it's going to be a tough race. It's going to be we'll only know on May 4th.
Fine. So, what are the issues in the constituency that you want your representative to solve?
See, I live in Racecourse here, and we've been seeing a lot of commotion in the recent past. And whatever the development so-called is actually happened here is without a very clear plan. We have a lot of issue with the parking and the traffic regulations here, which has been tried to put across to the authorities, but it has never been addressed in the very long term. So technically, anyone who is coming back into power here has to really work on that issue. It helps us easy commuting and easy better atmosphere to be living in this place.
So, what do you think about the delimitation and the women's reservation bill that made quite a sound just days before elections?
That's quite a very long topic to discuss on. Very
quick reaction to it.
It could be a political stunt as well. I don't know.
So is it going to do something to the DMK or the NDA? What is your analysis?
It's a perception, basically. Certain individuals might feel that that is the topic of their own interest to choose a party. Few other individuals might think in a different way. So it is an individual choice there. Yeah.
So those are the voices you heard from Coimbator's Government Arts College, where people are kind of interestingly waiting for May 4th
Let me quickly also get in Brian Thomas, who's joining us live from Nandigram seat from Tamil Nadu. Let's quickly switch our focus to West Bengal. Brian, we can see, of course, many more voters there now around you than they were in the early morning hours. Let's try and speak to them. Let's hear what is top of their mind. Also, how has the polling been at the booth that you're standing at since the morning? How has the turnout been there? What are the reports you can share with us, Brian? Brian Thomas, are you able to hear me? Okay, I think we've lost Brian there. Very quickly, going back across to you, because you're getting us a lot of voices there. And we were just hearing, of course, a host of issues that people there have. Let's try and speak to some more people then, Belly, if we can, and try and hear from them what is on their mind today.
Sure, Uday. So we have, ma'am, if you can say, what are the issues in your constituencies?
Sorry, not interested. Okay, sorry.
So whom? Okay. Fine. We have, sir, what are the issues in this constituency?
What issue?
Issues in the constituency.
Issues in the constituency is that.
I think it's kind of hard of talking. And let's go across to some more people. Ma'am, you have done your voting. Can you show your finger for the camera, please? Okay. So, ma'am, like in your constituency, what are the issues that is plaguing, and what do you expect your representatives to solve?
Whoever we elected, the major role was not played by them. That is what we feel. But this time, let's see what's happening. We are looking for a change.
Okay. Change in the sense, like what are the exact?
Work for people. Whoever we elected has to work for people, definitely, because they are elected by us and they have to work for us.
What kind of work are you expecting?
Some good constitutional changes or whatever necessity for lower level to higher level, some changes has to be done in a good.
What do you have to say about this? The politics, taking the upper hand, the Hindi imposition, the delimitation, the women's reservation.
No comments on that.
If you can. So if you can tell us about...
okay, Penny, I'll come back to you. Brian Thomas is also joining us now live from Nandigram. Let's turn our focus back across to West Bengal now in an attempt to go to Brian. Brian, if you're able to hear me this time around, let's try and talk about the polling turnout at the booth where you are. How has it been since the morning? And at the constituency where you're standing, it's of course a high-profile seat. Also, what is top of voters' minds when they're coming out to vote? Let's try and speak to them and gauge the sense and ground mood there in Nandigram, Brian.
Yes, Uday, clearly we are at Nandigram. Before we go and speak to the voters, I'd like to show you the visuals also. You can see a huge turnout of voters that have come from different places here. And even though it is extremely hot here, it is scorching heat, but still, the zeal of people among people to vote, to cast their vote, they are all-time high. We will be trying to talk to the people here. आपका नाम बता दीजिए.
मानवेंद्र दास.
सर, आपकी कॉन्स्टिट्यूंसी की अगर बात करें कि प्रॉब्लम्स अच्छे, क्या समस्या है, क्या इश्यूज है जिसको मद्देनजर रखते, जिसको दिमाग में रख के आप आज वोट करेंगे?
प्रॉब्लम तो कोई नहीं है, इस वक्त तो प्रॉब्लम नहीं. वोट यहाँ पर शांति से हो रहा है.
सर, आपका नाम बता दीजिए. आपका नाम बता दीजिए. अच्छा, आपका नाम बता दीजिए सर.
दिलीप बेरा.
दिलीप जी, आपके दिमाग में क्या ऐसे इश्यूज है या समस्या है जो समस्या से जेटा ठीक करा होने दर?
अभी तो कोई समस्या नहीं हो रहा है, सही से इलेक्शन वोट हो रहा है.
सही वोट हो रहा है. जैसे अगर यहाँ जॉब्स की अगर बात करें, जॉब्स यहाँ है नहीं है, कैसा है यहाँ?
इसके बारे में कोई पता नहीं.
आपका नाम बता. आपका नाम बता दीजिए.
हाँ, तो कौन मंडल है.
तो আপনি ভোট দেবেন তো? হ্যাঁ. তো মাথায় কি সমস্যা রেখে ভোট দেবেন? কিছু আছে এমনি?
না, কিছু সমস্যা নেই.
आपका नाम बता दीजिए. क्या नाम है आपका?
सूर्य प्रसाद दास।
सूर्य जी, आप यूथ है, यूथ क्या चाहती है कि यूथ की डिमांड करছে এই সময়, व्हाट आर द यूथ वांटिंग की चाहेगी?
इसके बारे में नहीं बोल सकते कुछ।
नहीं, पर समस्या क्या है कॉन्स्टिट्यूंसी में अगर बात करें?
नहीं बोल सकते।
यहाँ व्हाट यू कैन सी होता है, पीपल आर नॉट वेरी हेजिटेंट टू टॉक ऑन कैमरा। सर, आपका नाम बता दीजिए।
मधुसूदन माइती।
मधुसूदन जी, आपके दिमाग में क्या ऐसे इश्यूज है जो ठीक करना बहुत ज़्यादा ज़रूरी है, जो ठीक नहीं हो पाया है?
जो आप जो बोल रहा है वो आपको भी मालूम, ठीक है। मैं क्या,
आप वोटर है क्योंकि आपका एक राइट है।
नहीं, राइट जो है ठीक है, लेकिन आप 1 घंटे के लिए आएगा, मैं यहाँ पे हर दिन रहेगा तो कुछ टॉर्चरिंग होगा तो क्या, कौन बोलेगा, कौन सिक्योरिटी देगा? आप, मैं और कोई।
अच्छा, तो आप बता नहीं सकते कि आप यहाँ रहते हैं?
हाँ, इसलिए।
So what people have clearly stated that they are, maybe they are hesitant or they are not wanting to speak because of a number of issues that they said. Sir, আপনার নাম কি?
তাপস মহাপাত্র।
দা, আপনার থেকে ওই প্রশ্নটা সেটাই থাকবে যে কনস্টিটিউয়েন্সিতে আপনি আসছেন, না তো এখানে গরম আছে, কি ভেবে ভোট দেবেন, কি ইস্যুস আছে যেটা ঠিক করা দরকার, যেটা মাথায় রেখে আছেন যে এটা আমি চাই যে ঠিক হোক?
ঠিকঠাক আছে, কোনো সমস্যা নেই,
এখানে শান্তি মতো আছে,
সব ঠিক আছে।
আপনার থেকেও সেম প্রশ্ন যে কি এমনি সমস্যা আছে যেটা মাথায় রেখে আপনি?
সমস্যা নেই, কোনো সমস্যা নেই,
সব ঠিক এখানে, সব ঠিক আছে। আচ্ছা, so what you can see, the people here are saying that the issues here, there aren't issues any, everything is going in a peaceful manner. You can see there are ample number of voters who've come to cast their vote. We will be trying to talk to other people also. দাদা, আপনার নাম কি?
প্রদীপ কুমার জানা।
প্রদীপ দা, আপনার মাথায় কি এমনি ইস্যুস আছে বা সমস্যা আছে যেটা মাথায় রেখে আপনি ভোট করতে চান, যেটা আপনি চান যে ঠিক হওয়া দরকার, বা এখানে কিছু প্রবলেম আছে যেটা ঠিক হওয়া দরকার?
ঠিক আছে এবং সেটাই অনুযায়ী আমরা ভোট দেবো।
সব ঠিক আছে। আর আপনার মতে স্যার?
ওই একই, আমরা চাই পরিবর্তন, প্রত্যাবর্তন।
आपसे भी अपना থেকে জানা আছে, আপনার নাম বলে দিন।
একতা মহাপাত্র।
আপনার मत, क्योंकि आप भी एक यूथ है, यूथ के हिसाब से क्या यूथ क्या चाहती है, यूथ क्या डिमांड कर रही है, क्या बेहतर होना चाहिए आपकी कॉन्स्टिट्यूएंसी में, या पूरे बंगाल की बात करें जो अभी तक शायद नहीं हो पाया पर होना बहुत ज़रूरी है?
হ্যাঁ, যেটা হয়নি সেটা হওয়া উচিত। আর চাকরি তো নেই, চাকরি তো দরকার। হ্যাঁ হ্যাঁ, আর মানে সব কিছুরই দরকার, পরিবর্তন দরকার।
So what they said, poriborton means change is what they are saying. The people here, the few people who spoke about the issues, they said they need jobs. Employment is a major issue, and also to the fact that they said that they need a change. দাদা, আপনার নাম কি?
অরবিন্দ বল্লভ।
অরবিন্দ দা, আপনি তো অনেক বছর ধরে ভোট দিচ্ছেন, এটা আপনার নতুনবার না, কিন্তু আপনি এত গরমে এসেছেন ভোট দিতে, কি এমনি মাথায় চলছে যেটা ভেবে আপনি আজকে ভোট দেবেন? কোনো সমস্যা আছে কনস্টিটিউয়েন্সিতে, কিছু প্রবলেম আছে যেটা মাথায় রেখে যেটা আপনি চান যে ঠিক হবে?
চাই, চাকরি চাই, নিরাপত্তা চাই, এই তিনটাই মেন।
So what he said about the fact that there should be again employment, jobs are such issues that are there. आपका नाम बता दीजिए।
देवव्रत माइती।
देवव्रत जी, आप भी एक यूथ ही है, क्या आपके दिमाग में क्या है, यूथ की क्या क्या डिमांड है, यूथ क्या चाहती है हो?
दिमाग तो चाहिए, इस बार तो बदल चाहिए वेस्ट बंगाल में, तो मैं यही चाह।
की बात करें तो जॉब्स यहाँ है नहीं है?
जॉब्स तो नहीं है, बदल तो चाहिए यंग जनरेशन के लिए।
आपका नाम बता दीजिए सर, आपका क्या नाम है?
मेरा नाम दुलाल सिंह है।
दुलाल जी, मेरा सवाल आपसे भी सेम रहेगा, आप आए हैं वोट करने, इतनी गर्मी है, आप लोग इतने तादाद में लोग आए हैं वोट करने, क्या दिमाग में क्या है, क्या मुद्दे हैं जिसको आप दिमाग में रख के आप वोट करने वाले, जो आप चाहते हो कि आपके घर के पास ठीक होना चाहिए, सही होना चाहिए?
मेरे हिसाब से तो इधर सब कुछ ठीक ही है, ठीक है। हम यही डिमांड करना चाहते हैं, आगे और भी अच्छा हो, इसलिए हम वोट डाल रहे हैं। नहीं तो
और क्या बेहतर हो सकती है?
बेहतर मतलब जो होता है ना, चाकरी बाकरी जो होता है, वो जो हमारा जो इधर काम थोड़ा स्लो में चल रहा है वो तेज हो जाए, ऐसे ही, और कुछ नहीं।
सर, आपका नाम क्या रहेगा?
संदीप दास।
संदीप जी, आपसे भी प्रश्न सेम ही रहेगा जो मैंने उनसे पूछा। आप भी गर्मी में, आप इतने लोग गर्मी में आए, क्या दिमाग में क्या है जो ठीक होना चाहिए, जिसको दिमाग में रख के आप वोट करेंगे?
शांतिपूर्ण वोट,
शांतिपूर्वक होना चाहिए वोट, है ना? तो व्हाट यू कैन सी ऑल्सो, देयर आर नंबर ऑफ पीपल हु कम हियर टू कास्ट देयर वोट, और देयर वी विल आल्सो बी ट्राइंग टू टॉक टू। सर, आपका नाम बता दीजिए।
कृष्णेंद्र राणा।
आपके दिमाग में, क्योंकि आप भी वोटर है, आप आए हैं वोट करने, पसीने पसीने हो गए हैं, क्या दिमाग में क्या है, दिमाग में क्या रख के आज आप वोट करने वाले हैं?
उन्नयन। उन्नयन
उन्नयन मतलब प्रगति, ग्रोथ।
ग्रोथ
तो जैसे आपने बताया कि जैसे what people said that they have their ample number of things in their mind. One is growth, employment. Yes, Uday.
Absolutely, absolutely. In fact, we're getting more breaking news coming in now. Asansol BJP candidate Agnimitra Paul has cast a vote in the West Bengal assembly elections. So more high-profile faces coming out to vote there. She has slammed Mamata Banerjee and called her a failure. She stated, "We are sure that the people of Bengal will vote for BJP. They're determined to remove TMC. TMC is a disgrace to CM's chair and voters. This is a war to save Bengal," is what Agnimitra Paul has said.
देखिए, आज वोट करने आए हैं और हम निश्चित हैं कि बंगाल के लोग भाजपा सरकार को बनाएंगे। फर्स्ट फेज का इलेक्शन आज, 29 को सेकंड फेज का इलेक्शन, और बंगाल के लोग सिद्धांत ले लिया है। ये तृणमूल को हटाना है। ये हमारे संस्कृति नहीं है। ये चेयर का अपमान है। जिस भाषा में ममता बनर्जी बात करते हैं ना, उस चेयर का अपमान है। हम लोग अपमान करने नहीं देंगे। आप वोटर को अपमान करते हैं। हमारे संस्कृति, हमारे परिवेश, हमारे कृष्टि को आप खत्म कर दिया। सरकार होगा, बाई प्रोडक्ट हिसाब से सरकार होगा, लेकिन पहले ये बंगाल को बचाना है। ये बंगाल के बचाने का लड़ाई है।
किन मुद्दों पर आपको लग रहा है इस बार लोग वोट करेंगे?
फर्स्ट एंड लास्ट इज जॉब। हमको मंदिर मस्जिद का राजनीति नहीं चाहिए। हमको चर्च, गुरुद्वारा, हिंदू मुस्लिम का राजनीति चाहिए। मुझे दुर्गांगन जगन्नाथ कल्चरल सेंटर का राजनीति चाहिए ही नहीं। आप बोले थे डबल नौकरी होगा, एक भी नौकरी नहीं हुआ है। हमको नौकरी चाहिए, हमको पेट पालना है। हमारा 40 लाख बच्चे चला गया दूसरे राज्य में, उनको वापस लाना है। आप फेल्यूर है, बैक तो है। आप ऑपोजिशन लीडर हिसाब से बहुत अच्छे थे, लेकिन चीफ मिनिस्टर के हिसाब से आप कंप्लीट इनकेपेबल है, फेल्यूर। आप सीट छोड़ दीजिए गणतंत्र की पद्धति से और भाजपा का सरकार बनाएंगे। जो मुख्यमंत्री होगा वो इस विषय में काम करेगा। धर्म की जगह में धर्म का राजनीति का मंच पे मत लाइए। ये बड़
Gautam Mukherjee, a senior journalist, is live with us. Gautam Mukherjee, reactions, of course, continue to pour in from West Bengal. Agnimitra Paul, of course, is a prominent face of the BJP. She's contesting this time as well. She's speaking about employment. She's speaking about a fight to save Bengal. What do you make of the BJP's push this time in West Bengal, and how that is really going to cut ice with the voter, according to you, even as the first half of polling happens in this first phase for Bengal?
This first half is a make or break for the BJP. The second half is very minority heavy and unlikely to yield very many results for the BJP. Out of the 152, they need over 100 seats. Now the point is that this is extremely likely this time because the public, both the minorities and the majority, are fed up with completely no development, no change, Gundaraj, law and order problems. Mamata Banerjee is a tired, spent force, and they know it. They are very tight-lipped, as you have seen amongst the voters in the queue. But even though they're tight-lipped, large numbers have turned up, which is usually indicative of a change, parivartan. So I think this time BJP will win and form the government in Bengal, and everything depends on this first phase because the yield from the second phase will not be particularly big for the BJP. It will be mostly to TMC coffers. So this is it. Today is the big day, and with all probability, BJP will get a majority of the 152. I would estimate over 100 seats, anywhere between 110 and 120. They will sweep this particular phase of the elections. Uday.
Okay. Let me also quickly, in fact, rope in Himanshu Bhatt, a political analyst, in at this point as well. Himanshu, now, our reporters, of course, have been speaking to various voters on ground. Let's begin with West Bengal with you, if we can. and just to help decode with us what you believe could end up being the X factor this time around, which will determine the outcome. What are the biggest voters' issues you feel this time are weighing heavy on voters' minds? Is it SIR? Is it infiltration? Is it the ED debate that has been on, of course, there? Is it employment? What do you believe could end up being the X factor this time, Himanshu, in West Bengal?
Uday, more than X factor, according to me, the biggest X factor is going to be, you saw in that small dipstick test in Nandegram, out of 10, 6 were hesitant to talk. Now that is a big indication. Now that says, on one side they have fear in their minds that they might be identified for voting someone else by some goons, and which happened in 2021. So on one side they are scared, but on the other side they really want a parivartan also. They want a change also. So this particular day, 23rd, I'll be, interestingly watching the whole day in West Bengal at least, what is happening throughout the day. If there are not going to be any violent incident or a major violent incident, and we have a turnout which is called the regular turnout of West Bengal, 75% up, then this is going to be a huge sweep for the opposition, that is BJP and some of their other parties. But if certain incidents do take place, because see, there have been a lot of promises, but people are finding it very difficult to believe in those promises these days. They said nothing will happen to you, CRPF will stay, you will be protected, this will be... It's all fine to say something. But then when you have witnessed something, some 5 years ago itself, that you are left out in the lurch, a common man is in a quandary.
Okay.
That is where I look at it, Uday.
Okay, stay with us. We're getting more breaking news. In fact, now also coming in, allegations are being made of a bomb attack targeting the Trinamool candidate in Nauda, Murshidabad. Allegations are directed against the party workers of Humayun Kabir's AJUP. Rani Datta is joining us from live from Murshidabad. Do we have Renik with us? Okay, I think we've just lost Renik, but these are the latest updates now coming in from West Bengal. An attack being alleged on the TMC candidate by party workers belonging to Humayun Kabir's party. We have Dr. Basavaraj Itnal, political analyst, also joining us now live. Dr. Itnal, so far it seemed that there was no incident being reported from West Bengal, but now allegations of a bomb attack against the Trinamool candidate from Murshidabad, the AJUP workers being blamed for this. Dr. Basavaraj, can you hear me? I don't think we have Dr. Basavaraj there. Gautam Mukherjee, why don't you take that? This news coming in from Murshidabad, how do you view this development, Gautam? Do we have our guests with us?
Sorry, I had to unmute. Yes, I think...
Please go ahead, Gautam.
It's interesting that it's happening in Murshidabad, which is a minority area, and this is a minority candidate, fairly well known in the TMC, and his people are being attacked. I think the battle is being taken by the opposition to the enemy. In certain ways, perhaps the presence of such a large contingent of central forces, the transfer and change in the police department, the fact that they are not allowed to come anywhere near the booths, it's the CRPF that controls all that, and the patrolling that is happening in all the mohallas and all the areas is giving a lot of courage to the BJP and its friends to take the battle to the enemy. Now, it's encouraging. This is not happening in the first phase area. It is happening in Murshidabad, which I think is in the second phase. I may be wrong.
No, Murshidabad is voting today. Murshidabad is voting today. Murshidabad is voting today. All right, Renik Datta is now live with us from Murshidabad. Renik, what can you tell us about this incident that is being reported from Murshidabad?
देखिए मुर्शिदाबाद से जो रिपोर्ट हो रहा है कि मुर्शिदाबाद का दो जगह पर अभी वायलेंस जो है वो भड़का है। पहला घटना घटा है नावदा में। जो एलिगेशन आ रहा है नावदा में जो तृणमूल कांग्रेस का जो कैंडिडेट है उनको देखते हुए बॉम्बिंग का घटना घटा है। और ये बॉम्बिंग का घटना का जो घटा है तृणमूल कांग्रेस का एलिगेशन है कि हुमायूं कबीर का जो आम जनता पार्टी है उनका जो वर्कर्स है उनके तरफ से ये घटना घटाया गया है। जो तृणमूल कांग्रेस का कैंडिडेट है वो जब पोलिंग बूथ में जा रहा था, बूथ में लोगों के साथ बात करने के लिए जा रहा था, ठीक उसी दौरान ही उनको रोका गया था। उसके बाद ही उनका गाड़ी जब जा रहा था उनको देखते हुए बॉम्बिंग का घटना जो है वो घटा है, ऐसा खबर मिल रहा है। दूसरा घटना आ रहा है मुर्शिदाबाद का डोमकॉल एरिया से। डोमकॉल एरिया में तृणमूल कांग्रेस वर्सेस सीपीआईएम जो लड़ाई वो देखने को मिला है। दोनों पार्टी के जो वर्कर है उनके बीच में हाथापाई हुआ है। हाथापाई का घटना में टोटल 4 लोग बुरी तरीके से घायल हुए हैं, उनको डोमकॉल अस्पताल में भर्ती किया गया है। ये दो खबर दो जगह से आ रहा है। इसके अलावा भी बहुत सारे छोट मोट का घटना मुर्शिदाबाद से रिपोर्ट हो रहा है। जैसे कि मुर्शिदाबाद का 3 जगह पर पोलिंग जो है वो करीब 1.5 घंटे बाद पोलिंग जो है वो चालू हुआ है। उसमें से मेनली अगर देखा जाए तो मुर्शिदाबाद जो जोन है, मुर्शिदाबाद का हजारदुआरी का जो जोन है उस जगह का 119 नंबर बूथ और 120 नंबर बूथ दोनों जगह ही 1.5 घंटे के बाद जो मतदान वो चालू हुआ है। दूसरी तरफ मालदा से खबर आ रहा है, मालदा मोथाबाड़ी, कुछ दिन पहले जिस मोथाबाड़ी का चर्चा हो रहा था उस मोथाबाड़ी एरिया में भी आज रिपोर्ट आ रहा है कि मोथाबाड़ी एरिया में करीब 2 घंटे बाद पोलिंग जो है वो चालू हुआ है। 9 बजे के आसपास चालू हुआ है और उसी को देखते हुए उस जगह में जो वोटर्स थे, वोटर्स की तरफ से प्रोटेस्ट भी किया गया। वोटर्स की तरफ से जो उधर के पोलिंग ऑफिसर्स थे उनको रोककर प्रोटेस्ट दिखाया जा रहा था। पुलिस आकर उन लोगों को हटा दिया गया। दूसरा खबर आ रहा है पूर्व मेदिनीपुर एरिया से। पूर्व मेदिनीपुर एरिया में जब तृणमूल कांग्रेस का जो कैंडिडेट वो जब बूथ में घूम रहा था, ठीक उसी टाइम पर जो आम जनता है, जो विलेज का जो रहने वाले हैं वो लोग, गांव वाले लोग उनको प्रोटेस्ट कर रहे थे। गांव वाले लोग उनके ऊपर हमला करने का कोशिश कर रहे थे। ठीक उसी टाइप पर सेंट्रल फोर्स उधर डिप्लॉय किया गया था। सेंट्रल फोर्सेस की तरफ से गांव वालों को हटा दिया गया है। यानी पश्चिम बंगाल में देखिए करीब 2.5 घंटे बीत चुके हैं, मतदान चालू हुआ है और इसी बीच में 5 से 6 घटना का जिक्र कर दिया गया है। और उसके साथ साथ ही इलेक्शन कमीशन की तरफ से अभी जो खबर मिल रहा है, फिलहाल जो खबर मिल रहा है कि इलेक्शन कमीशन की तरफ से टोटल 3 घटना का क्विक एक्शन रिपोर्ट जो है वो इलेक्शन कमीशन की तरफ से मांगा गया है। उसमें मालदा मोथाबाड़ी में जो घटना घटा है उसका क्विक एक्शन रिपोर्ट मांगा गया है। उसके साथ नौदा एरिया में जो बॉम्बिंग का घटना घटा है उसका जो रिपोर्ट, क्विक एक्शन रिपोर्ट वो मांगा गया है इलेक्शन कमीशन की तरफ से। और उसके साथ साथ ही डोमकॉल में जो घटना घटा है यानी हाथापाई का जो घटना, वो हाथापाई का घटना का रिपोर्ट भी इलेक्शन कमीशन की तरफ से मांगा गया है।
वो न्यूज़ के पास आ जाते हैं। These are reports coming in of a clash between TMC and CPIM workers at Domkal area. 4 people have been injured and admitted to the hospital after this incident. Renik Datta continues to be live with us. Renik, this is a TMC and CPIM workers clash being reported from the Domkal area. Who was responsible for triggering this violence? What was the reason for this clash? And any people that have been injured as a result of this?
एकदम देखिए ये घटना सामने आया है डोमकॉल में। जब आज 8 बजे के आसपास जब चुनाव चल रहा था, ठीक मतदान होने के टाइम पर मतदान केंद्र के बाहर में तृणमूल कांग्रेस का जो मॉब गैदर हो रहा था, ऐसा सीपीआईएम की तरफ से एलिगेशन लगाया जा रहा है। ठीक उसी टाइम पर सीपीआईएम का जो वर्कर्स थे उनके तरफ से उनके साथ झड़प हुआ। दोनों के बीच में, दोनों पॉलिटिकल पार्टी का जो मेंबर्स है उनके बीच में टसल हुआ। बातों का सिलसिला चलने के टाइम पर ही हाथापाई में उतर गए थे दोनों पॉलिटिकल पार्टी के वर्कर्स। और इसी बीच में तृणमूल और सीपीआईएम दोनों पार्टी का जो वर्कर्स है दोनों के बीच में हाथापाई का घटना घटा है, जिसमें टोटल 4 लोग बुरी तरीके से घायल हुए हैं। उनको डोमकॉल अस्पताल में भर्ती किया गया है। और उसी घटना को देखते हुए सेंट्रल फोर्स का जो क्विक रिस्पॉन्स टीम उस जगह पे पहुंचे हैं, क्विक रिस्पॉन्स टीम को डिप्लॉय किया गया है। और उसके साथ साथ ही सेंट्रल फोर्स का जो बैकअप फोर्सेस उनको भी डोमकॉल एरिया में डिप्लॉय किया गया है। डोमकॉल और नावदा ये 2 जगह पर सेंट्रल फोर्सेस का जो बैकअप टीम उनको डिप्लॉय किया गया है, ऐसा ही सूत्रों के हवाले से खबर मिल रहा है। दूसरी तरफ ये दोनों घटना का ही रिपोर्ट जो क्विक एक्शन रिपोर्ट जो है वो इलेक्शन कमीशन की तरफ से मांगा गया है कि किस तरीके से घटना घटा, एकदम बूथ के सामने किस तरीके से दोनों पॉलिटिकल पार्टी का वर्कर्स जो है वो गैदर हो गए थे, ये सवाल अभी उठ रहा है। दूसरी तरफ अगर देखा जाए तो उस जगह पर जो पुलिस पोस्टिंग था, यानी बूथ के बाहर, मैं एक बार आपको दिखाने का कोशिश करूंगा कि बूथ का सिक्योरिटी अरेंजमेंट किस तरीके से किया गया है। मैं जिस जगह में मौजूद हूँ ये एक बूथ है, बूथ के आप एकदम सामने देख सकते हैं, बूथ के गेट के सामने सेंट्रल फोर्स के बाहर फोर्स मौजूद है, इधर भी मिडिल में भी एक सेंट्रल फोर्स का ऑफिसर मौजूद है और एकदम एंट्री गेट में भी सेंट्रल फोर्स का ऑफिसर जो है उनको मौजूद रखा जा रहा है। और इसके बाहर का जो एरिया, ये बाहर का एरिया कंट्रोल करने के लिए वेस्ट बंगाल पुलिस का जो फोर्स उनको डिप्लॉय किया गया है और पूरा एरिया में वो लोग घूम घूम कर मैं दिखाने की कोशिश करूंगा, पूरा घूम घूम कर जो वेस्ट बंगाल पुलिस का ऑफिसर्स है।
बिल्कुल, so tight security there on ground, Anik, as you're telling us, tight security there on ground in Murshidabad, of course, even as this violence has been reported from there. More updates, in fact, now coming in. Annamalai, senior leader of the BJP, has also, I think, arrived now to cast his vote. Let's quickly get those visuals, if we can, of Annamalai now as well. BJP leader Annamalai coming to cast his vote as well in West Bengal, in Tamil Nadu, beg your pardon. He's, of course, been the state BJP president in the past there. But meanwhile, more breaking developments coming in even as we address those Annamalai visuals, hopefully soon. But more breaking news coming in. Several people injured as unidentified people hurled a crude bomb in Noida, Murshidabad district. More details are awaited. So news from Noida as well now, Renik. A crude bomb has been hurled there. Some people have been injured as a result of this.
एकदम देखिए, मुर्शिदाबाद का नौदा एरिया में बॉम्बिंग का घटना जो है वो घटा है। तृणमूल कांग्रेस का जो कैंडिडेट था उनको देखते हुए बॉम्बिंग का घटना घटाया गया है, ऐसा तृणमूल कांग्रेस की तरफ से आरोप लगाया जा रहा है। तृणमूल कांग्रेस का जो कैंडिडेट वो जब बूथ में पहुंचे थे, नौदा बूथ में पहुंचने के दौरान ही उनके ऊपर बॉम्ब चार्ज किया गया, क्रूड बॉम्ब चार्ज किया गया है और इस घटना में 2 लोग इंजर्ड हुआ है। अभी तक ये खबर जो है वो सामने आ रहा है। तृणमूल कांग्रेस की तरफ से एलिगेशन लगाया जा रहा है कि हुमायूं कबीर का जो जनता उन्नयन पार्टी है, यानी जेयूपी, उनके जो वर्कर्स है उनके तरफ से तृणमूल को रोकने के लिए
हमारा संपर्क टूट गया है। बसवराज इतना also live with us on this big story. If you can hear me now, Basavraj, violence, it seems, being reported from West Bengal. So far, of course, no reports had come of it, but now we are hearing of 2 incidents in Murshidabad as well as in Malda now. What do you make of this? Perhaps this is why the force was required in such huge numbers, something which was being objected to by the state government, but this shows why it was necessary. Mr. Itnal, are you able to hear me, sir? I don't think we have you just yet, unfortunately. All right, let me also get in Silveri Srisailam. He's live with us as well, senior journalist. Silveri Srisailam, we were, of course, talking about West Bengal, and I will get back to that in just a second. But if we talk about Tamil Nadu as well now, Mr. Srisailam, we are seeing, of course, a lot of high-profile faces vote since the morning there. How is this election different in Tamil Nadu than previous ones?
Yeah. Good morning to everyone, and today morning till 9 a.m. it's a historical reported 18.76%, more than 18% votes are casted by the Tamil Nadu voters, and last time till the same time it was only 12 to 13%. It's a great turnout, and we have to welcome particularly the important constituencies. MK Stalin is contesting from the Koluthudu, and he casted his vote in the JPS school college campus polling booth, as well as Udayanidhi Stalin is contesting from the Chepak. The Triple K area is the urban area and within the limits of the greater Chennai, and it's a tough to tight, and every constituency having its own. More than 38 constituencies out of 234, 38 constituencies having the neck-to-neck contest from the DMK and AIADMK and TVK. And TVK will be the game changer or spoiler. lot of discussions are going nationwide and what role is going to play. That TVK chief is Vijay. Vijay is contesting from the Tiruchirappalli East, and which is highly dominated by the Christian vote bank, as well as Perambur also is a semi-urban area, is contesting from the 2 seats, and as of now, he may be the game changer. He will get a maximum percentage of the votes, but he may not get the seat ratio. Seat ratio will be different. Then ultimately, he will be the spoiler for the DMK or ADMK.
Yes.
As of now, EPS is contesting from the Irapudi, and AIADMK, another chief leader, Vijay is contesting from the Karol. The both seats are the very important. They are getting very tight fight from the DMK alliances. And Bharatiya Janata Party key leader, Annamalai is contesting here, and he is also going to get the very good mandate from the Coimbatore area. And Tamilisai Soundararajan, the former governor.
Well, Annamalai is actually not contesting himself. That was an interesting decision that the BJP had taken to not make him contest himself. But Annamalai is in fact voting as we speak there. Visuals coming in of Annamalai as senior leader of the BJP voting. Let's please put up those visuals if we can of Annamalai. Is standing in queue there. He's arrived at a polling booth to cast his vote there. That was a very interesting decision.
Yes.
Wasn't it, Himanshu? You know, to make him concentrate on campaigning, not actually enter the electoral fray himself. There has been unease between him and the AIADMK before. That was what many believe led him to be changed as the Tamil Nadu BJP president. But that has not dented his star appeal there in Tamil Nadu. Himanshu Bhatt.
It has not dented his star appeal. See, Tamil Nadu has a very peculiar, it's a very peculiar state when you compare to the other states of the country. Here, the star power rules supreme. And that is why, see, be it Annamalai or be it Vijay who is in the fray, he is going to be the X factor. Because that critical mass of votes, that is more than 18, 20%, 22%, he will not get. But what he will get is about 10, 14, 15% votes, which will play a big spoiler for someone, one of the two parties. Because in Tamil Nadu, it is not likely that he will make a dent into one party only. Because there is a huge constituency as far as Stalin and his son is also concerned. Whereas AIADMK is fractured. NDA, whatever you say, leaving aside Coimbatore, Kanyakumari and the certain southern parts of Tamil Nadu, BJP has absolutely no say. Let's not be in an illusion. BJP has a limited say in the politics of Tamil Nadu, and that BJP also knows. But where they have a say, they have a very solid stake. And where people like Vijay will play a spoil sport for the opposition. And so I expect this time, Tamil Nadu voter to be really divided into 3 parts. And I will not be surprised if that house has a fractured mandate. And with, few seats, 8, 10 seats, Vijay plays a kingmaker. That could be the situation, and that's where Annamalai comes into play.
All right. All right, stay with us. Hold that thought. More reactions, in fact, now coming in from Tamil Nadu. I think Tiruchi Siva is speaking now of the DMK.
தமிழ்நாட்டில் இன்றைக்கு நடைபெறுகின்ற சட்டப்பேரவைக்கான பொதுத் தேர்தலில் ஒரு மிகப்பெரிய விழிப்புணர்ச்சி மக்களிடையே காண முடிகின்றது. காலையிலிருந்து மக்கள் சாரி சாரியாக வந்து வாக்களிக்கின்ற காட்சியை பார்க்கிறோம். இப்போது நானே வந்து வரிசையில் 1 மணி நேரம்
Tiruchi Siva, Member of Parliament of the DMK, speaking there after casting his vote. But Gautam Mukherjee, this is a very interesting election in Tamil Nadu. Of course, Himanshu Bhatt making the point there as to the big question is who will Vijay's party eat into? Will the TVK cut into the DMK vote or the AIADMK vote? What, according to you, is the X factor, Himanshu, that could sway the way the election goes in Tamil Nadu? And do you believe TVK could emerge as a possible kingmaker, or is it too early for that?
Yes, in fact, when you had a poll on how many seats TVK could get, most people said he'll get votes and no seats. I said he'll get 40 seats. I said he will be the kingmaker. I think in a number of, his popularity is great and he is a relentless campaigner. He's not a hesitant politician. He's entered the fray with all guns blazing and he is extremely popular. There are, I think it's underestimating how many seats he will get. I think he will get quite a few, as many as 40. And not only that, he'll cut DMK to size and probably create a situation in which AIADMK can form the government, possibly with his help. He may not merge, he may not join, but even if he's in the parliament and he supports from outside, I think AIADMK could be in and DMK could be out.
Okay.
It needs to go out. There is anti-incumbency. And I think after 10 years or so, this is AIADMK's turn.
Right. We're learning now that TVK Chief Vijay has in fact written to the Chief Election Commissioner. He's requested him to extend polling hours by 2 hours till 8 p.m. Vijay has written, in view of the large surge of delayed voters due to travel disruptions and long queue waiting imperatives, polling must be extended till 8 p.m. across all affected constituencies. So an interesting demand, Mr. Srishalam, that Vijay is making now to the EC, extend polling hours till 8 p.m.
Yeah, I mean, there is a possibility because climatical conditions in Tamil Nadu is entirely different from its other states. Huge heat and heat waves are going across the Tamil Nadu, and his appeal may be accepted due to. And yesterday, even Archana Patnaik, also the Chief Election Commission, also expresses that if it is required, they will extend as per the requirement of the local and constituency demands. More than 96 constituencies are affected with heat waves and huge hot summer. Then it is a possibility of extending the time as per the constituency wise and each and every region wise. Totally, the Tamil Nadu elections divided into 4 regions, and the Delta region and urban regions are totally different atmosphere they are having, and northern and western regions are different atmosphere they have. As per the local returning officers and district collectors, they will take the appropriate decision accordingly.
Right. Well, yes, we'll have to, of course, wait and see how that demand is taken by the Election Commission. Yes, Himanshu, but coming in.
Yeah, basically, I wanted to say that Gautam said 40 seats. I'm not looking at 40, TVK. What I'm looking at is just 10 seats with 15% votes. And that 15% vote cut from the 2 main parties will result into a type of a hung assembly in Tamil Nadu for the first time probably. Because AIADMK...
Now you are saying that possibly his vote share will come from both the alliances. Both the...
Yes, it will hurt.
Okay, it will hurt both the DMK and AIADMK is what you say.
Yes, yes. Because AIADMK is also not a house united. You need to understand that. On one side, there is anti-incumbency and people are not very happy with Stalin and company. On the other side, there is not a house united. And in such a scenario, what will happen is, a third person who is come in the fray for the first time, and his popularity, mind you, his popularity is as big a popularity as Rajinikanth was in his prime in 1996-98. Now that says a lot. That says a lot. And he is not like Kamal Hassan, who attended 5 meetings and then went home and slept. This fellow has been going on for 24 hours. So what could happen is, it's some cases in some states of North India and West India also we have seen, a third person who gets about 10-15% votes, converts it into 4, 5, 10 seats according to the assembly size, but plays a spoiler for number 2. In Gujarat, we had a classical example that AAP won 5 seats, but with 14% votes, brought down Congress to 77 seats, from 77 seats to 18 seats, and BJP swept the polls.
Okay.
This sort of a scenario could emerge.
Okay. Okay.
With Vijay, that's what
Yes.
I want
Now,
to
we also have to wait and watch as we begin to see the first few voter turnout figures begin to come in from various constituencies, and we're putting up those figures there on the bottom of your screens. You can see them now. Those are the polling turnout figures, the polling percentage till 9:30 a.m. today. We'll have to keep a close eye on the polling percentage as well, Gautam. We had seen very, very high turnout, of course, in Kerala, in Puducherry, in Assam as well. Is that trend going to be replicated in West Bengal and Tamil Nadu today? We have to wait and watch. And do we know now what high voter turnout normally means? Or is it very difficult to pin it to either anti-incumbency or pro-incumbency?
Start Uday, it is encouraging that the voters are not scared that they're coming out to vote. This, in particular, in West Bengal, because any anti-vote to the TMC, those people are very scared in the past, and even now they're very tight-lipped about what they're up to. But there is a tendency in Bengal, I'll come to Tamil Nadu as a similar one, for all or nothing. So what happens is you had Congress forever. It was kicked out without any, comeback ever since it was kicked out. Same thing happened to the left, which was there for 36 years, and they disappeared, and that's that. The same thing is going to happen to Mamata. Okay. Eventually, the voter makes a move. Now, in Tamil Nadu, what happens is it's either or.
Yes. Okay, Annamalai is speaking. BJP is Annamalai is speaking. Let's go across.
மனசாட்சிப்படி சரியான முறையில் நீங்கள் வாக்களிக்க வேண்டும் என்று மற்றொரு முறை கேட்டுக்கொள்கிறேன். ஆனால் இன்னைக்கு நான் பேப்பரில் பார்த்த வரைக்கும் கிட்டத்தட்ட 84,000 காவல்துறை ஈடுபடுத்தியிருக்கிறாங்க. குறிப்பாக தேர்தல் ரிலேட்டட் ஒர்க்கை பொறுத்த வரைக்கும் தமிழ்நாடு ஜென்ரலாகவே பீஸ்ஃபுல் ஸ்டேட்டு தான். ஒரே ஃபேஸில் நம்ம எலெக்ஷனை கண்டக்ட் பண்ணுறோம். மக்கள் எப்பொழுதுமே அமைதியாக ஓட்டு போட்டுட்டு போயிடுவாங்க. போல் வயலன்ஸ் நம்மகிட்ட பெருசாக இருக்காது. அதே நேரத்தில் கடந்த 2-3 நாட்களாக நிறைய அந்த கேஷு கரூரில் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா 1/2 கிராம் தங்கம், வெள்ளி, கோயம்புத்தூருக்குள்ள ஏகப்பட்ட பண டிஸ்ட்ரிபியூஷன், இதெல்லாம் போலிங் ப்ராசஸை டிஸ்டர்ப் பண்ணியிருக்கு. அதில் எந்த மாற்று கருத்தும் இல்லை, அது உண்மைதான். பட் அதுவும் இன்னைக்கு வாக்களிக்க வர்றவங்க இதையெல்லாம் தாண்டி மனசாட்சிப்படி சரியான முறையில் வாக்களிப்பாங்கன்னு முழுமையான நம்புறேங்க. இப்போ நமக்கு நிறைய ஃபோன் பண்ணியிருக்கிறது எல்லாமே, நிறைய மெசேஜ் போட்டிருக்கவங்க எல்லாமே சென்னையிலிருந்து குறிப்பாக தென் தமிழகத்திற்கு செல்லக்கூடிய பேருந்து வசதிகள் ரொம்ப குறைவாக இருக்குது. அந்த பேருந்து ரொம்ப குறைவாக தான் இருக்குது. ப்ரைவேட் ஆப்ரேட்டர்ஸும் ரொம்ப குறைவாக இருக்குது. அரசு பேருந்துகள் குறைவாக இருக்குது. நேற்று இரவு சிங்காநல்லூர்லேருந்து பார்த்தோம், இங்கேருந்து வெளியே செல்லக்கூடிய பேருந்துகளோட எண்ணிக்கையும் குறைவாக இருக்குது. நிறைய பேர் கம்ப்ளைண்ட் பண்ணுறாங்க.
So BJP's senior leader Annamalai coming out there to vote. He's spoken with the media after casting his vote just a few minutes ago at, of course, the Coimbatore polling booth there. But yes, Gautam, you were making a point about, the interesting part of this election and, historically, what has been the trend in Tamil Nadu. Go ahead, Gautam. Please
complete. Tamil Nadu, it's been either or. Sometimes, either DMK will get a couple of terms in a row, but after that, it's AIADMK that will get a couple of terms in a row. Quite often, it's either this or that. This time, you've got a third factor, a very strong third factor, that is a serious politician and has a lot of popularity and backing. And so it depends very much on which way he turns. I think he'll hurt the incumbent party, because that's what always happens. It's not just the opposition, but the third person who comes in or the fourth person who comes, they always hurt the incumbent, because the incumbent is the one under pressure to win again. So in this case, I think we're looking at a change of government, both in Tamil Nadu and in West Bengal.
Okay, I think Vijay Kant, the chief of the DMDK, I think has also come out to cast his vote there. I think those are visuals coming in. Vijay Kant will of course get you more details pertaining to Tamil Nadu as well in just a bit, as well as West Bengal. But we're taking a very short break. We're back on the other side with lots more. Don't go anywhere.
हमें पता है चमकी चाट से क्या बना है
सैंडविच लस्सी और छाछ
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट ड्राई फ्रूट और दही बड़े
चमकी चाट से स्वाद बढ़े और चाट पपड़ी दही बल्ले
चमकी चाट से बल्ले
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चमकी चाट
खाने में मेरी क्वीन के लिए क्या है? किंग मटर पनीर, किंग बैगन भरता, किंग वेज पुलाव, किंग पालक पनीर कोफ्ता।
ये सब किंग क्यों?
क्योंकि ये सब बना है MDH किचन किंग से आपका बॉस।
MDH किचन किंग, असली किचन किंग।
MDH
तोड़ते कूटते गिरते नानी दादी का नाम याद आता है
हमको तो एक ही नाम याद आता है MDH शाही पनीर मसाला
पनीर हो गया मस्त बना डाला
MDH का असली शाही पनीर मसाला
वो असली मसाले सच MDH हमें पता है चमकी चाट से क्या बना है
सैंडविच लस्सी और छाछ
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट ड्राई फ्रूट और दही बड़े
चमकी चाट से स्वाद बढ़े और चाट पपड़ी दही बल्ले
चमकी चाट से बल्ले
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चमकी चाट
खाने में मेरी क्वीन के लिए क्या है? किंग मटर पनीर, किंग बैगन भरता, किंग वेज पुलाव, किंग पालक पनीर कोफ्ता।
ये सब किंग क्यों?
क्योंकि ये सब बना है MDH किचन किंग से आपका बॉस।
MDH किचन किंग, असली किचन किंग।
MDH
जीरा सिप MDH का जलजीरा जीरा सिप प्यास बुझाए ठंडक लाए सबको भाए जीरा सिप MDH का जलजीरा
जीरा सिप असली रिफ्रेशिंग असली स्वाद असली मजा
MDH
हमें पता है चमकी चाट से क्या बना है
सैंडविच लस्सी और छाछ
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट ड्राई फ्रूट और दही बड़े
चमकी चाट से स्वाद बढ़े और चाट पपड़ी दही बल्ले
चमकी चाट से बल्ले
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चमकी चाट
Hello and welcome. I'm Pratap Singh. You're joining us on NewsX's continuous coverage of polling day. Today, of course, is voting day across Tamil Nadu and also the first phase for West Bengal. Polling currently is underway across all 34 seats in Tamil Nadu. West Bengal, of course, is seeing 152 constituencies vote today. It's a highly anticipated multi-stage battle. In Tamil Nadu, the spotlight is on the ruling DMK as it takes on a united and aggressive opposition. In West Bengal, it's a political spotlight on the TMC versus BJP fierce showdown. Voting began at 7 a.m. this morning and will continue through the day. The counting of votes, of course, is scheduled for the 4th of May. All eyes on the voter turnout, critical battlegrounds and high-octane contests. In fact, early turnout figures have started coming in. Let's take a look at the first voting percentages from across different seats and different districts. Kriti, what can you share with us?
Yes, we have the first voter turnout for today. We start with Tamil Nadu, which has seen a voter turnout of 17.69% up until 9 a.m. The figures were released at 9:30, of course. We start with Ariyalur, which has seen a 16.83% turnout this morning, and of course, Chengalpattu has seen 17.36% turnout. Coimbatore has 18.45%. Kodalore has 16.9%. Dharampuri 17.9%. Dindigul has 18.28%. Erode has 19.5% so far. Kanchipuram has an 18.78% voter turnout up until 9 a.m. Kallakurichi has 17.02% and Kanyakumari has 17.19%. Karur has 18.78%. and Krishnagiri has 16.79%. Madurai 17.32%. Tiruchirappalli has 17.99% turnout. Vellore has 17.96%. So overall, we've seen how the voter turnout in Tamil Nadu has been around 17%, and so have the turnout been at different constituencies as well. It's between 16 and 17% in Tamil Nadu. Let's now take a look at Bengal's overall turnout. Today, it's 18.7% up until 9:30 a.m. The figures that turned out in the first phase. We start with Alidwarpur, which has seen 17.7%. Bankura has 20.2%. Birbhum has 19.01%. Purulia has 17.83%. Cooch Behar has 17.5%. Darjeeling 18.8%. Jalpaiguri 18.5%. Jhargram has 19.84%. Kalimpong has 18.74%. Malda 16.96%. Murshidabad 18.8%. Murshidabad, which just saw crude bombs being hurled and some persons injured there, 18.8%, one of the highest figures. This morning, of course, a violent incident already reported there.
Right. All right. Well, thank you for joining us with those details. Meanwhile, Kalyani Shankar, senior journalist, is also live with us now on the broadcast. Kalyani Shankar, all eyes, of course, on the overall polling turnout. Of course, we're keeping a close eye on whether it's going to be as high as we saw in Assam and of course, Kerala as well as Puducherry. And even as I come to Kalyani Shankar, we're seeing visuals now of O. Paneerselvam, former Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, is also come out to cast his vote. O. Paneerselvam there in queue to cast his vote. The former CM of Tamil Nadu, in fact, had thrown his support behind the DMK this time. It switched during the election, has arrived to cast his vote as well. That was also an interesting development, Kalyani Shankar, this election, wasn't it? O Paneerselvam switch from supporting the NDA to suddenly supporting Tamil Nadu Chief Minister M.K. Stalin. Kalyani Shankar, can you hear me?
Hello?
Yes, we can hear you now. Please go ahead.
Yeah, see, Paneerselvam's joining DMK, it's a double-edged weapon because, people who liked him earlier in AIADMK might not be very happy for him to join the DMK. And, that too, he had been a chief minister for 2-3 times. Jayalalitha has chosen him and he continued for a second time and then he left ADMK. So to that extent, he may have to, it's a risky thing for him, but it all depends on how much DMK supports him because there are some internal problems. There are many people within the DMK also, they didn't want him to join. So anyway, that is one thing. But today, actually, there are two big states, Tamil Nadu and West Bengal. Both are crucial for the BJP. And BJP is trying its level best to become at least a number 2 party in Tamil Nadu. And in Bengal, of course, they are trying to unseat Mamata Banerjee. So in that respect, today's voting is very, very important. So far, the voting seems to be less than 20% in most of the constituencies where reporter has read out. So we'll have to wait and see how long it will take for the other people to come and join. There is one theory in politics is that if more people come out to vote, that means that they are against the government. But I don't know whether this will hold today in these two things. It's a very, very, very interesting, competition between the parties today.
Yes, that used to be the theory earlier, Kalyani Shankar. But we've seen that also theory, change to suddenly being a pro-incumbency vote as well. So we don't quite know whether high voter turnout means anti-incumbency or pro-incumbency anymore, isn't it, Kalyani?
Things keep changing anyway. BJP, if it surges forward, that itself is a very interesting development, I would say. DMK coalition is okay, so DMK can do well because they don't have many anti-incumbency votes in the opposition. So this election, I feel that most of the leaders do not face the anti-incumbency, be it Mamata or Stalin or Assam, Mahanta. Most of these, I'm not saying all, but most of them don't have the anti-incumbency to face. That's one important thing in this election. Second thing is that BJP is definitely want to take over in both the states. It has identified these two states for past 1 or 2 years. They have been trying to get a foothold in Tamil Nadu and West Bengal. They've been trying to do whatever is possible for the politics to get good number of seats in both the states. That's why they have joined with the ADMK. And last time they didn't, they went alone, and this time they have joined with the ADMK. So ADMK coalition is not as powerful as DMK coalition. So some of the polls which I have seen last week, it says that in two polls, they have said that ADMK can also come to power. So that's a really questionable, remark. But we'll have to wait and see how. Elections are really very funny because sometimes there is upset, sometimes it goes as you like, and that's why we have to wait and see. Particularly these two states. And they are very important for BJP.
Okay. Let me also quickly bring in now Ramaswamy Mayappan, political analyst, who is joining us live now. Ramaswamy Mayappan, even as we see O Paneerselvam show his inked finger, he's just cast his vote there in Periyakulam, of course, in Tamil Nadu. All eyes, of course, on Tamil Nadu and on the voters of Tamil Nadu. What do you believe could end up becoming the X factor this time that will determine which way the state will sway? Also, what are the main voting issues that you believe are weighing heavy on the minds of voters today as they come out to cast their ballot?
Bharat Mata और भारतवासियों को मेरा प्रणाम, and I first express that all citizens please come out and exuberantly vote, exercise your franchise. Your vote is your voice, and whatever change you want to bring about in democracy, that's your major weapon. So let's go ahead and exercise that in best. And I also want to instill a little bit of competition. Pondicherry, I think, went up to a little over 93%, and Assam went over to the high 80%. So hopefully West Bengal and Tamil Nadu also bring up those high percentages and compete as citizens and as showing the pride of their respective states. And now coming to your question, the X factor in this election and the major issues in the campaign. The X factor is majorly how this election has been, how the campaign has been conducted. Traditional campaigns have gone out of the window. People going door to door or major campaign rallies have seen a shrink in terms of numbers and how many doors were knocked. And the entrant Vijay has made a major change on what issues he campaigns on and how he reaches out to his voters. Social media continues to be a major form of reaching out to voters. In fact, we saw one of the candidates even have a robo come and present his manifesto to the public. So these are new things that people are bringing into foray. And people will also have to bring in smaller issues. Earlier, ideology used to be the primary issue that people used to campaign with. Today, it's become personal issues, day-to-day issues. Women's safety is a major concern. Education is a concern. Education loan is a concern.
Yes.
Employment security is a concern. And people may say anti-incumbency is not so strongly visible with Vijay or the AIADMK campaigning. But if you look at the underlying government staff have expressed their interest over a long period of time. The Safai Karamcharis, the police workers, the school teachers, all of these people have
I think
expressed their
Selvam is addressing the media. Let's go live across.
கொஞ்சம் பின்னாடி வாங்க, நீங்க கேமராமேன் பின்னாடி போனா தான் தெரியாது. கொஞ்சம் கேமராமேன் பின்னாடி போங்க. கீழே இருக்கல ஒன்றும் தெரிய மாட்டேங்குது. சார் இன்றைக்கு வாக்குப்பதிவு செலுத்திருக்கிறீங்க, எப்படி சார்
இன்று நடைபெற்றுக் கொண்டிருக்கின்ற சட்டமன்ற பொதுத் தேர்தலை ஒட்டி அனைத்து மக்களும் பொதுமக்களும் மதசார்பற்ற முற்போக்கு கூட்டணியின் மகத்தான வெற்றியை உறுதியாக பெறும் என்ற நிலை இன்றைக்கு உருவாகியிருக்கிறது. கடந்த 5 ஆண்டு காலம் ஒரு சிறப்பான ஆட்சியை நாட்டு மக்களுக்கு மாண்புமிகு முதலமைச்சரை அவர்கள் தந்ததின் அடிப்படையில்
Paneet Selvam, of course, voting there. But Radhakshmi Joshi, senior journalist, is also joining us now. Radhakshmi Joshi, for a second, let's quickly turn our focus from Tamil Nadu now to West Bengal as well. West Bengal, of course, also voting today. It's a very high-stakes election, of course. We've already seen some violence being reported from Murshidabad area. But apart from that, no big incidents so far. Radhakshmi Joshi, how do you view how polling has gone there since the morning, and do you see this as a big election, as a possible different election from previous ones in West Bengal?
Hello there, and very firstly, I would like to make an appeal to your viewers, especially the voters in Tamil Nadu and in West Bengal, to please kindly go out and vote and enjoy this festival of democracy, participate in it wholeheartedly, and especially a word there to your voters in West Bengal. that this time the election commission has put in almost thrice the number of security. So, and also if you have looked at the reduce in the number of phases, I think it is quite evident that security has been taken care of. So this was a major concern in the past so many elections.
And that's something the state government was not very happy with, though. So many,
yes, absolutely.
so much deployment.
So
yes.
Even some of the top police officials who were actually very unfortunately a part of the violence, in the previous elections, they have all been transferred. So all of this, I think, it points to the fact that people can go out without any fear. They should go out confidently and cast their vote, because unless they do that, they will not be able to see a change. And another major factor there is the fact that the election commission has also announced that the CRPF personnel, I think all those companies, they will be there at least for 6 months after the announcement of the results. So that, I think, it should kind of instill confidence in the people that there will not be any post-poll violence as well. Because after the results especially, there tends to be this kind of a scenario in Bengal. It's pre-poll, during poll and after poll also. So please go out and vote and make sure that you see the change that you want to see. In Tamil Nadu as well as in West Bengal, there is definitely anti-incumbency. Contrary to what even my co-panelist was talking about in Tamil Nadu, but in West Bengal especially, you obviously know that there are 3 terms now. Now in West Bengal, yes, it does take time for the people to probably throw out a government, like you have seen in the past with the left governments as well. So now also I think that the time is due for the current government to go. Like if you have seen what the Supreme Court has said about the way in which Mamata Banerjee handled the ED raids. So all of that, I think that things have gone a bit too far, and that kind of high-handedness definitely seems to have reached its absolute peak. So I think that the people should be able to voice their opinion wholeheartedly and participate in this festival of democracy and make sure that they get the absolute government that they deserve and that they want. So this, I think, Uday, is something that people have been they've not been given this choice earlier, because they were threatened not to even go out and vote. There used to be duplicate voting, there used to be fake voting. So all of this hopefully will be taken care of this time around, because there is, like I said, thrice as much as security as there was earlier. So with all that kind of almost a war-like situation, I think that people should definitely take the opportunity and go out and vote. And I see things going out in the BJP's favor, because see, this phase especially is something that all the seats in this phase are seats where the BJP has an upper hand. So I think that the BJP definitely will be able to gain a lot from this phase especially. And I do see a lot of things happening, turning around.
Okay.
Even otherwise, I think
and also what we saw was an appeal today morning, Kalyani Shankar from the Prime Minister and Home Minister, and they particularly emphasized on women and young voters, saying, please go out and vote enthusiastically. What is the messaging in that statement? And could they prove to be a factor in turning the way the vote goes?
Now have come to look at the women as such, as a group, as influential voters. So they all trying to do something free, freebies, and earlier also they had given mixer, laptop, all kinds of things in Tamil Nadu they were giving among the freebies. So this is one thing which PM also and Home Minister, they are also appealing to the women, and they have been trying to, right from giving them the gas and other things. So they are trying to woo the women voters. So whether women voters as a whole group will vote for them, or they will split the votes. So that is an important thing one has to see. As far as the younger group, is that the first time voters and other younger group. So they are definitely influenced by the oratory, and also sometimes ideology doesn't matter these days, but the other freebies or things like that. So they are more concerned about education, and then there are job opportunities and things like that. If these are given to them, probably they might consider voting for the BJP in both the states.
All right, more breaking news. In fact, now coming in from West Bengal, a scuffle is broken out between TMC and Aam Janata Union Party in Murshidabad. This comes after allegations that a TMC worker was attacked by a crude bomb by workers of the AUGP. So these are the latest updates coming in. Ramaswamy Mayappan, scuffle breaking out there in Murshidabad. Murshidabad has seen violence in the morning between workers of the TMC and workers of Humayun Kabir's party. A scuffle has broken out there. Meanwhile, security has also been heightened. These are volatile visuals coming in on our screen now.
See, we've seen this in the past as well. My early speaker, Ms. Rajalakshmi Kameshwar, said with clarity, election is also like war. So you're fighting for your rights. And when people like this curtail or restrain you from voting, you have to go beyond that. And we only look forward for the Election Commission to have more support, more machinery, more paramilitary forces that can provide all the support, and hope that the police also provide this. And this cover is required everywhere, all the way up to 6 p.m. and after in the strong room as well. That's what shows the strength of democracy, and that's what our drafters of the Constitution wanted. That's what our freedom fighters wanted. So people, when they show up in numbers, these people who try to restrain their right, muffle their voice, will all shy away. They know the strength of people will turn them away. So I think people will have to show up more in numbers, that these people will step aside.
Well, security forces have been heightened there. Security has been heightened after this incident from Murshidabad. Okay, things seem to have calmed down now. There was tension, obviously, that was palpable there. A clash had been reported there. A scuffle had broken out between TMC and AUJP workers. Of course, police there and riot gear as well, just in case the situation spirals. Police, of course, not taking any chances. Yes, Lakshmi Joshi, what do you make of these visuals coming in from Murshidabad?
Uday, the fact is that the TMC and Ms. Mamata Banerjee, they banked heavily on the Muslim-dominated seats. So this definitely, this is a situation where it has become a little difficult for her this time to bank on that because of the competition posed by Humayun Kabir and also by the AIMIM. So then that is the reason why there is this huge scuffle between the both of them. So as you are aware that he was a part of the TMC earlier, but then he broke away saying that he is going to rebuild the Babri Masjid in West Bengal. So after that, when he broke away, things have become a little bit too bitter there, and also the fact that she cannot now maybe bank on those seats, and also the fact that either he will eat away into those seats or the AIMIM, all of that is definitely creating a very tricky situation for her, because all these years it used to be a very kind of it was a given kind of where she knew that she's going to at least start with a minimum of 75 to 80 seats out of those 112 Muslim-dominated seats, which that she has won, I think, more than 100 of them, 108 if I'm not mistaken. So that was the kind of a confidence that she had earlier. But this time, I think that is breaking away a little bit, and that is quite evident in how there is a clash not between the BJP and the TMC, but between the TMC and Mr. Humayun Kabir's party. So that is the reason, the way I see it. And I hope that the voters, they can see through all of this.
In fact, we're seeing these pictures. We're seeing these pictures. Tempers are still heightened there. Tempers are still high there in Murshidabad. The police attempting to calm down the situation. A scuffle there between TMC and AUJP workers. Kalyani Shankar, these are very tense visuals coming in from Murshidabad.
You see, Murshidabad is very important constituency for Mamata and Humayun Kabir, all of them for that matter. And earlier, Mamata was, BJP used to show that Mamata was a Muslim herself, and they used to show the pictures and then with her keeping like this, all that. But now that is gone. The first time they showed that, and now that's gone. But then Mamata has always been partial to the Muslims. because they are real voters anyway. So if there is a division among the Muslims, then she really has to be concerned about that. And I have seen Mamta, a very shrewd politician, and she has, without any problem, she had conquered the CPM. And you see, she had, one of her MPs once told me that they have learned from the CPM how to remain in power and how to win. So they are doing that now. But then BJP is a different thing, because BJP has not been in Bengal. Earlier it was Congress and the CPM, and the TMC emerged earlier. So that way, BJP is a new party for them, for the party to emerge as a number 2 or even number 1 they are hoping at. And I have a feeling that Mamta will definitely manage all these things, and then maybe she'll win. I don't know.
Okay, we are seeing now, of course, more visuals coming in from Murshidabad, where, of course, the tension continues to spiral. Of course, you can see a big crowd there as well now that has gathered. Of course, police also in big numbers there. And what is important, though, is to ensure, Radhalakshmi Joshi, that voters do not get scared by all of this, and voters are not daunted at all to come and cast their vote freely and fairly. Which is why this police presence, this security presence is very important in the area.
Yes, absolutely, Uday. And the entire thing is monitored by CCTV and also a 360-degree kind of a situation. 360-degree CCTV evidence will be there. Everything is being monitored very minutely. So all of that is happening. Now, I just want to remind you that for 34 years, the left parties have ruled.
Coming in.
Also use extreme violence, and unfortunately, as it may sound, she became the very forces that she chose to destroy, that she destroyed with great difficulty. She became them. She became as violent. She has now been using violence to make sure that she doesn't face any opposition. And that is how she makes sure that the voters don't reach the polling booth itself. Okay. And even after that, they're threatened that they should not be voting for the opposition parties. So that is how she has been managing all the elections today. So at least now.
So Murshidabad and Domkol, of course, remains tense. We'll be keeping a close eye on this story. For the time being, my thanks to our guests for joining us. We're taking a very short break. We're back on the other side. We're tracking this story very, very closely. Remember, our big focus through the day is going to be on the assembly elections in West Bengal and Tamil Nadu.
खाने में मेरी क्वीन के लिए क्या है? किंग मटर पनीर, किंग बैगन भरता, किंग वेज पुलाव, किंग पालक पनीर कोफ्ता। ये सब किंग क्यों? क्योंकि ये सब बना है MDH किचन किंग से का बॉस।
MDH किचन किंग, असली किचन किंग।
MDH।
तोड़ते कुटते गिरते नानी दादी का नाम याद आता है।
हमको तो एक ही नाम याद आता है, MDH शाही पनीर मसाला।
पनीर को क्या मस्त बना डाला।
MDH का असली शाही पनीर मसाला।
वो असली मसाले सच MDH।
हमें पता है चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच लस्सी और छाछ।
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट। ड्राई फ्रूट और दही बड़े, चमकी चाट से स्वाद बढ़े, और चाट पपड़ी दही बल्ले, चमकी चाट से बल्ले बल्ले।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चमकी चाट।
It's a very crucial day for Tamil Nadu today. Polling just began. You are one among the early voters.
Yes.
So, what were going in your mind when you came out to vote? What were the issues? What were the factors that decided your vote to vote?
See, it's a basic exercise. Everybody to should cast their vote to have prove their right of the citizen of the country. That's the first thing. Then they should decide whom should they vote and who will take the government in a better governance. For them, we should vote.
This is my first time voting. I feel like privileged that it's a good time and I have a good experience while voting. So I feel good time and I saw something new and everything was different from what I'm doing is.
The issues that were going on is generally, the place has become better. So I thought the candidate which will do a better service, I voted for that candidate.
Thank you very much, sir.
Yeah.
A lot of things happened. Everything is not good in this country because I'm living in UK for about 5 years. Not good in the sense, not quite well as it should be, as we are paying tax in a right amount and whatever right things to be happening is not happening at the moment. So I'm looking for a change, exactly. So that's why I'm spending that much money and come across 3,500 miles to reach this poll station to cast my poll. Hopefully everything is good.
I'm at the Government Arts College in the Coimbator's central constituency, and this polling booth is at the heart of the city, wherein the preparations are looking good, and the voters' turnout also is pretty good since morning 7 o'clock. Since the temperature is high, people have been visiting the polling booths much in advance, and then they're casting their vote. Let me go across some to voters. What do you think the issues are in this constituency?
No, we don't have any major issues. There are some small civic issues, which we think that whoever comes will do the best.
Okay. So, what are the issues in these constituencies, and what do you expect from the representatives to resolve?
There are no major issues, but I think the public infrastructure and civic amenities could be a lot better.
Okay.
That's the thing.
Okay. Traditionally, it's between the DMK and the AIADMK in Tamil Nadu, and
no, this particular constituency has mostly been a communist alliance stronghold, but now it's given it's between the ADMK and DMK and TVK. That's about it.
Thank you. So, what do you think are the issues in these constituencies, and what do you expect from your representative?
Actually, change is only the thing we are expecting. Definitely, it will going to happen. Okay. So, of course, government they are taking care of everything, but we are expecting a change in that. That's it. That is only the thing we are expecting.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you.
So, what are the issues that you see in this constituency, and what would you want your representatives to solve?
See, most of the issues compared to other constituency, this is better, but there are a lot of infrastructure which still can be done. Okay, civic communities, they have improved a lot. Okay, but still needs more improvement. So let us see whether the next one can do it better.
Okay. So how about you? The issues in this constituency, ma'am. If I can come across to you, what are the issues that you see in these constituencies, and what do you expect your representatives to resolve?
I see a lot of corruption is what I've heard, and also a lot of drugs that's going around. So I would see a corrupt-free and a drug-free Tamil Nadu.
Always between the DMK and the AIADMK. Now the TVK faction actor Vijay has come out to this party. So do you think any kind of change in the Tamil Nadu politics?
Definitely, it will disrupt the results this time.
Is it going to be a hung assembly, or what do you feel like?
It could be a coalition. Yeah.
So, ma'am, what do you expect as solutions from your representatives for the constituency of yours?
I expect corruption-free government and strong actions against the drug exploitation. Yes.
So you're happy with the employment and the schools and your infrastructure and things like that?
I am not much aware about the infrastructure of the schools and other things, but I recommend good infrastructure, the government which provides the good infrastructure for the kids.
Some of the voices from the voters here at the Government Arts College in Coimbator's central constituency. This is the spirit right now at Coimbatore, and until 11 o'clock there will be this voter turnout is what is being told, and we are also told that since the temperature is a bit high in the city, the later on the crowd will turn up after 3 and would go on till.
पश्चिम बंगाल में आज होने जा रहा है पहला चरण के चुनाव और पहला चरण का मतदान में सुबह से ही जो लोग घर से निकल रहे हैं, घर से निकलकर मतदान करने के लिए आए हैं, एकदम मैं दिखाने का कोशिश करूंगा। मुर्शिदाबाद का 120 नंबर बूथ के सामने मैं फिलहाल मौजूद हूं। इस जगह पर किस कतार में लोग इधर आए हैं और कुछ ही समय बाद ही ये वोट ग्रहण जो प्रक्रिया वो चालू होगा और उसके पहले ही लोग जो है वो एकदम बूथों के सामने वो लोग लाइन लगा के खड़े हुए हैं। मैं एक बार बात करने का कोशिश करूंगा। दादा, इस बार जो आप लोग मतदान करने के लिए आए हैं सुबह सुबह, कारण क्या है?
कारण तो वोट तो देना ही है, देना जरूरी है, तो इसलिए जिस वजह से आके लाइन में खड़े हुए हैं।
तो कौन सा मुद्दा इस बार सबसे इम्पोर्टेंट है?
मुद्दा का बात देखिए, ये बोलना बहुत मुश्किल है हमारे पे। डेवलपमेंट तो सभी को ही चाहता है, जो डेवलपमेंट हो, अच्छा गवर्नमेंट आवे, अच्छा ये आवे, ये तो सभी को ही चाहता है।
दादा, कौन सा इशू इस बार इम्पोर्टेंट है?
पहला मुद्दा तो यह है कि नौकरी नहीं है। हाँ, दूसरा मुद्दा है कि यहाँ का माने माहौल जो है ये माने आस्ते आस्ते बहुत इसमें चला जा रहा है और रोजगारी नहीं है। ये मुद्दा है।
कौन सा मुद्दा इस बार भारी है?
ये चल रहा है जैसे सबको चल रहा है, हम लोग को भी चलने पड़ रहा है, क्या किया जाएगा, कुछ करने का नहीं है इसमें। अभी देखिए हम कलकत्ता, अभी हमको जाना है, इमरजेंसी है कि हम वोट पहले दे देंगे जाएंगे, लेकिन यह तो मशीन ही खराब है।
दादा, कौन सा इशू इस बार इम्पोर्टेंट है?
अनएम्प्लॉयमेंट है, इन्फ्लेशन है, डेवलपमेंट है, सब कुछ है। नए वोटर है हम, तो अनएम्प्लॉयमेंट थोड़ा ज़्यादा जोर में है।
फर्स्ट टाइम वोट?
नहीं, सेकंड टाइम है। लोकसभा में दिए थे 2024 में, 24 में।
फर्स्ट टाइम विधानसभा वोट?
हाँ, विधानसभा में।
सुबह वोट देने आने का कारण?
गर्मी, बहुत गर्मी है, स्कॉचिंग हीट है बहुत, इसीलिए।
दादा, कौन सा इशू इस बार इम्पोर्टेंट है?
বলুন।
कौन सा इशू इम्पोर्टेंट है इस बार? হ্যাঁ, ইস্যুগুলোকে মাথায় রেখে ভোট দিতে এসেছে?
অবশ্যই অবশ্যই। হ্যাঁ,
কোন কোন বিষয়গুলোকে মাথায় রেখে ভোট দিতে এসেছে?
বিষয় বলতে গেলে ধরুন নিজস্ব তো কাজ রয়েছে, তাড়াতাড়ি আসলাম ভোটটা দিয়ে চলে যাব, সে সমস্ত কাজগুলো করতে হবে। এখন এসে যান্ত্রিক গোলযোগ, এই আছি দাঁড়িয়ে, কি করব।
सुबह सुबह वोट देने का मकसद ही है जल्दी जल्दी वोट देना। और इसके साथ साथ ही मैं दिखाऊंगा कि किस कतार में महिला वोटर जो है वो बूथों के सामने लाइन में खड़े हुए हैं, क्योंकि पश्चिम बंगाल में महिला वोटर की संख्या सबसे ज़्यादा होता है और महिला वोटिंग जो है वो पश्चिम बंगाल में ज़्यादा होता है। मैं एक बार महिला वोटर के साथ भी बात करूंगा। मैडम, इस बार कौन सा इशू सबसे इम्पोर्टेंट है?
बोल दिया एसआईआर सबसे ज़्यादा बड़ा इशू है। अभी दूसरा इशू नहीं कि वोट काटने के लिए तो अभी हम लोग बहुत दूर दूर से तो इलेक्शन के लिए आए हैं। हाँ, तो इलेक्शन में तो अभी यहाँ पे तो शुरू ही नहीं हुआ, सुबह से खड़े हैं, अभी देखते कब
मैडम, कौन सा मुद्दा इस बार इम्पोर्टेंट है?
बेरोजगारी भी है और बहुत ज़्यादा महंगाई बढ़ती जा रही है और इंसान के अंदर जो है एक सुकून चैन से जो रहने का जज्बा है वो ख़त्म हो जा रहा है आहिस्ता आहिस्ता। ये बहुत ज़रूरी है हमारे, ख़ास करके वेस्ट बंगाल में हम लोग हिंदू मुस्लिम मिलजुल कर रहते थे, वो इशू आहिस्ता आहिस्ता हम लोग बहुत ज़्यादा डर डर के रह रहे हैं यहाँ पर। ये मुद्दा बहुत ही इम्पोर्टेंट है। हम लेडीज़ कैसे बाहर निकलेंगे, हमारे बच्चे बड़े हो रहे हैं, सबका जान का खतरा आ जा रहा है यहाँ पर, बहुत ज़्यादा हम लोग परेशान हैं। हाँ, अगर दीदी रहेगी तो हम लोग के लिए बेस्ट है।
एकदम। मैडम, कौन सा मुद्दा इस बार सबसे इम्पोर्टेंट है?
वही बेरोज़गारी है और क्या बोलते हैं, नौकरी नहीं है, महंगाई बहुत ज़्यादा बढ़ती जा रही है, सबसे बड़ा कंसर्न वो है। और वेस्ट बंगाल के हिसाब से मैं बोलूँगी एजुकेशन सिस्टम भी कुछ अच्छा होना चाहिए। एजुकेशन सिस्टम वो लेवल का अब नहीं रहा, इसमें तब्दीली चाहिए। बहुत ज़रूरी है।
मैडम कौन सा मुद्दा इस बार इम्पोर्टेंट है?
वही हम लोगों का एसआईआर तो पहले हो गया, बाद हो गया, बहुत सारा नाम, फिर हम लोग का यहाँ पे बहुत ज़्यादा बेकार, हम लोग को एक मतलब सुरक्षा चाहिए। जैसे हम लोग का यहाँ हिंदू मुस्लिम कभी नहीं था, अब हो गया है, जिसकी वजह से हम लोग बहुत मतलब परेशान होके रहते हैं, कब क्या हो जाए, कब क्या हो जाए, कब क्या हो जाए। और दूसरी बात, हम लोग को चाहिए यहाँ पे एक नौकरी, जो आगे का फ्यूचर बच्चे लोग का अच्छा हो, एजुकेशन पावर अच्छा हो, और कुछ नहीं।
महिला वोटर्स जो है वो एकदम खुलकर मतदान करने के लिए आए हैं। सुबह मैं एक बार तस्वीर दिखाऊंगा कि एकदम किस कतार में महिला लोग इधर मौजूद है। एकदम घर से निकलकर वो लोग मतदान करने के लिए आए हैं। पश्चिम बंगाल में ये तस्वीर हमेशा देखने को मिलता है कि सुबह सुबह लोग वोट देने के लिए आते हैं और मेनली स्पेशली जो महिला वो वोटर जो है वो पश्चिम बंगाल में ज़्यादा वोट दान करने के लिए आते हैं। और वही तस्वीर इस बार भी इस चुनाव में भी पहला चरण में देखने को मिल रहा है मुर्शिदाबाद से। और लोग कह रहे हैं बहुत सारे मुद्दे को सामने रखते हुए वो लोग आज मतदान में पार्टिसिपेट कर रहे हैं।
You can see right now Shubhendu Adhikari, the leader of opposition, has reached here, and there are a couple of voters who are here. We will be trying to talk to them to understand their issues, the plight, why they have come to vote, and all of that itself. So clearly, there are so many people out there. You can see here, they've come out to cast their vote. क्या first time voter? आपने की first time?
No,
You voted.
no, I am before 2 times I have voted.
Issues here that needs an improvement जो ठीक करना बहुत ज़्यादा ज़रूरी।
Issue have every sector have corrupted and जो बंगाल का जो सेल्फ एक इंस्टीट्यूशन था एंड जो स्टेटस था वो डिक्रीज हो रहा है।
सेफ्टी को लेके क्या बताना चाहते हो? डू यू फील सेफ यार? क्या आपको सेफ फील होते हो? क्योंकि एक वो भी काफ़ी ज़्यादा इशू बाहर आ गया।
मेरे साथ ऐसा इशू तो नहीं हुआ है एंड आई थिंक दैट यूपी बिहार से हम लोग थोड़ा सेफ है, बट जो आरजी कर में हुआ है वो बहुत ही बुरा हुआ है एंड उसको जो तरह से दबा गया है वो भी बहुत गलत है। एंड एवरी सेक्टर इन लॉ, इन एजुकेशन, इन बिजनेस, एवरी सेक्टर वाज करप्टेड एंड जो टीचर का जो हाल है अभी, वो लोग जिस तरह से प्रोटेस्ट कर रहा है वहाँ पर भी गवर्नमेंट का ये नहीं है, वो मत देख रहा है, तो चेंज इज नीडेड।
आपका नाम बता दीजिए। आर यू फर्स्ट टाइम वोटर?
फर्स्ट टाइम।
यूथ, व्हाट आर द यूथ डिमांडिंग? यूथ की डिमांड कौन सी? यूथर की डिमांड
जॉब नहीं है यहाँ पे, तो so IT company not leave for the Bengal.
So you can see the ample number of people here who are there, and you can see the leader of opposition also, Shubhendu Adhikari, leaving. And again, we spoke to a couple of people here, and what we are trying to show you the fact that the leader of opposition has come here to cast his vote, and after casting his vote, he's leaving, and just in a while, he will be also interacting with the media, speaking about the festival of democracy. This is me, Brian Anthony Thomas, signing off with camera person Ankush for NewsX Bengal.
So currently we are at Chennai Primary School, and this is one of the polling centers here in this crucial poll battle that is taking place in Tamil Nadu. And as you can see that this Chennai Primary School is in Tenampet area of Chennai, and it comes under the Malapur assembly seat. So you can see how the people have queued up in big line since morning, and you can see several of the elderly people who have arrived to exercise their franchise, and even several of the women voters are also here. They are waiting in queue for their turn so that they can go and vote. So we'll speak to few of them and try to understand that what are the issues that are going on in their mind once they are going inside the polling booth and going to vote to elect a new government in the state. So we'll speak to few of them and we will try to understand that what are the issues. Ma'am, can we speak to you as it's a crucial polling that's going on here in Tamil Nadu. What are the issues that are going on in your mind before you vote?
A good new government.
Good new government. A lot of announcement done by all the political parties, especially for women. And how do you look at the law and order situation, and especially the women's safety issues that has been raised by many?
Ask younger women. I'm an old woman. Find a younger woman and ask this question. There are young ladies there.
Okay, ma'am. I will just try to ask. Ma'am, what are the issues that you think that are very crucial?
Free government,
women safety, law and order should be. That's all.
Women's safety is a major issue. That's something that's badly needed.
So there are a few more. We will speak to them. Ma'am, what are the things that are going on in your mind? You have came to vote, and it's early in the morning. It's not late. As Election Commission says, पहले मतदान फिर जलपान. So what's your take?
What I feel is, as everybody says, women's safety is number one, and then corruption-free government, and then free education to the poor people. They are denied of good education, so they should be given good education. That is main important, and all the government-aided hospitals should be made in class 1. So that is my thoughts.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you very much, ma'am. So we'll speak to some of the main voters over here, and we'll think that what they are thinking. Sir, quite an interesting election this time. What's going on in your mind when you are going to vote today?
We want people's government, not political government or bureaucratic government. We are expecting a people's government. So that's what we are here.
Sir, how do you rate the work of the government that has taken place in the last 5 years? Do you feel the development that was promised has been delivered?
No, not at all. Not at all.
Sir, will you like to comment that what's going on in your mind? What are the issues that are the people-centric issues that is going to decide the results here?
We're looking for good governance, sir.
And sir, how do you rate the work of the government in the last 5 years? Are you happy?
No comment.
Thank you very much, sir. So, what do you feel, sir? What are the issues in this election?
Important issue is drainage water, and that is the main issue is drainage. This road is every the small rain, there is a scatter of water, and also drinking water also not come properly. So the main issue is water.
So there are a few youths also here. We'll try to speak. You are a youth. Do you feel employment is a big issue in Tamil Nadu in this election?
I don't know whether I can say that, but it's again population increase. We have a lot of competition in every field wherever we go. So I don't know. I don't think the government can handle this thing. Any government will have struggle because of the population increase so much rapidly. So I don't know. Any government will have that this thing. So.
So there are more voters over here. We'll speak to them. Sir, good morning. You came early today. So what's going on in your mind? Do you feel the deliveries, the promises which were promised in last assembly years have been delivered to the people?
See, the thing is, we are pretty happy with the government, no doubts about it. But a lot of things have to be done. The roads have to be laid out. The roads are not being laid out. And we need more of security and protection, even though the police are doing the job. But yes, they can improve on it, no doubts about it.
And so, beside that, we have seen that how several of the announcements have been done by all the political parties, especially targeting women voters by giving them 3 LPG cylinders a year. That has been done by AIADMK as well as the BJP, and even the DMK has promised the similar thing to all the women voters. So, how do you look at it, the freebies that are being announced by the political parties here?
See, during the election time, everybody tends to give all the promises, and it happens every election time. There are promises made, the women are benefited. I feel the men also should be benefited. We don't seem to be getting all the benefits as the woman gets, though the women are entitled to. But yes, the promises are made, and the present government actually has been doing quite a bit of things, so which has been happening. So I guess let's see for the better results and better prospect of future of Tamil Nadu.
Thank you very much, sir. So you just heard the voters over here that what they have to say, as they clearly mentioned that they want a people-centric government, they want corruption-free Tamil Nadu, and they want that the women's safety and other issues that are related to development, especially the hospitals, the government-aided hospitals should be made grade 1 so that proper healthcare facilities are provided. With Vijay Sudhir, Anand Singh, Chennai.
अगर आप बनना चाहते हैं एंकर या फिर आप में है जुनून एक तेज तर्रार न्यूज रिपोर्टर बनने का, तो आप ज्वाइन करें ITV और इंडिया NewsX का मीडिया स्कूल। ITV नेक्स्ट मीडिया इंटरनेशनल स्कूल का कोर्स आपको मौका देता है देश के दिग्गज एंकर्स के साथ काम करने का। ITV नेक्स्ट मीडिया इंटरनेशनल स्कूल में आप बेहद नजदीकी से देख पाएंगे किस तरह से ITV नेटवर्क के दिग्गज पत्रकारों की टीम दिन रात खबरों पर काम करती है। इस कोर्स के दौरान आप सीखेंगे एंकरिंग की एक एक बारीकी उन एंकर्स के साथ जो देश को रखते हैं हर खबर से बाखबर। ITV नेक्स्ट मीडिया इंटरनेशनल स्कूल का ये कोर्स आपके एंकरिंग स्किल्स को करेगा इतना सशक्त मजबूत, जिससे आप बनेंगे पत्रकारिता की दुनिया का वो चमकता चेहरा जो दुनिया देखेगी और पसंद करेगी।
She has proved that she has become an elected autocrat.
People of Kerala have increasingly started seeing the BJP in its true colors as a development party.
बंगाल में सत्ता परिवर्तन करके बंगाल में लोगों का जिंदगी में परिवर्तन लाना ही हमारा उद्देश्य है।
It's a complete cheating what Mamata Banerjee has done for the people of Bengal.
The next chapter of human exploration is already beginning.
To go back to the moon, and we haven't had people on the moon for over 50 years.
I would like to see that there is a substantial growth in space economy and activity in India.
थेरेपीज इन वुमेन्स हेल्थ। मैम ऑल्टरनेटिव थेरेपीज की अगर हम बात करते हैं तो इट्स अ वेरी बेस्ट थेरेपीज। बेस्ट इसलिए बोल रही हूँ बिकॉज इसमें कोई मेडिसिन हम लोग यूज नहीं करते हैं। तो ये जो पोस्चर है ये कहीं ना कहीं हमारे लंबर एरिया को बिल्कुल स्टक करता है, जिसकी वजह से ज्यादातर फीमेल्स में, ज्यादातर लड़कियों में PCOD की प्रॉब्लम आ रही है। आप मिट्टी के घड़े का पानी बिना कुरला किए जीभ को ऊपर तालू से चिपका के ऐसे पिएंगे जिससे आपकी सिर्फ यहाँ से मूवमेंट आएगी, गाल फूलेंगे नहीं। ऐसे करके अगर पैरों में कहीं भी दर्द आ रहा है आप अपनी उंगलियों को मसाज कर लीजिए, थोड़ी देर बाद यू फील कि आपके पैरों का दर्द ठीक हो गया है। इसको आप जस्ट प्रेस करिए, प्रेस करके थोड़ी देर के लिए होल्ड कर लीजिए और इसको प्रेशर से छोड़ दीजिए, फिर दोबारा से प्रेस करिए, फिर छोड़ दीजिए। आप देखेंगे आपके काफ मसल्स बहुत जल्दी रिलैक्स हो गई हैं।
What we women want at these times on NewsX.
You can see right now Shubhendu Adhikari, the leader of opposition, has reached here, and there are a couple of voters who are here. We will be trying to talk to them to understand their issues, the plight, why they have come to vote, and all of that itself. So clearly there are so many people out there. You can see here they've come out to cast their vote. क्या first time voter आपने की first time?
No.
Voted?
No, I am before 2 times I have voted.
Issues here that needs an improvement जो ठीक करना बहुत ज़्यादा ज़रूरी।
Issue है every sector है corrupted and जो बंगाल का जो सेल्फ एक इंस्टीट्यूशन था एंड जो स्टेटस था वो डिक्रीज हो रहा है।
सेफ्टी को लेके क्या बताना चाहते हो? डू यू फील सेफ यार? क्या आपको सेफ फील होते हो? क्योंकि एक वो भी काफी ज्यादा इशू बाहर आ गया।
मेरे साथ ऐसा इशू तो नहीं हुआ है एंड आई थिंक दैट यूपी बिहार से हम लोग थोड़ा सेफ है बट जो आरजी कर में हुआ है वो बहुत ही बुरा हुआ है एंड उसको जो तरह से दबा गया है वो भी बहुत गलत है एंड एवरी सेक्टर in law, in education, in business, every sector was corrupted. And जो टीचर का जो हाल है अभी वो लोग जिस तरह से प्रोटेस्ट कर रहा है वहाँ पर भी गवर्नमेंट का ये नहीं है वो मत देख रहा है तो चेंज इज नीडेड.
आपका नाम बता दीजिए. Are you a first time voter?
First time.
Youth, what are the youth demanding? Youth की डिमांड कौन से? यूथर की डिमांड
जॉब नहीं है यहाँ पे तो
That's a major.
so IT company not leave for the Bengal.
So you can see the ample number of people here who are there, and you can see the leader of opposition also, Subhendu Adhikari, leaving. And again, we spoke to a couple of people here, and what we are trying to show you the fact that the leader of opposition has come here to cast his vote, and after casting his vote, he's leaving. And just in a while, he will be also interacting with the media, speaking about the festival of democracy. This is me, Brian Anthony Thomas, signing off with camera person Ankush for NewsX Bengal.
पश्चिम बंगाल में आज होने जा रहा है पहला चरण के चुनाव और पहला चरण का मतदान में सुबह से ही जो लोग घर से निकल रहे हैं घर से निकलकर मतदान करने के लिए आए हैं एकदम मैं दिखाने का कोशिश करूंगा. मुर्शिदाबाद का 120 नंबर बूथ के सामने मैं फिलहाल मौजूद हूं. इस जगह पर किस कतार में लोग इधर आए हैं और कुछ ही समय बाद ही ये वोट ग्रहण जो प्रक्रिया वो चालू होगा और उसके पहले ही लोग जो है वो एकदम बूथों के सामने वो लोग लाइन लगा के खड़े हुए हैं. मैं एक बार बात का कोशिश करूंगा. दादा इस बार जो आप लोग मतदान करने के लिए आए हैं सुबह सुबह कारण क्या है?
कारण तो वोट तो देना ही है, देना जरूरी है तो इसलिए जिस वजह से आके लाइन में खड़े हुए हैं.
तो कौन सा मुद्दा इस बार सबसे इम्पोर्टेंट है?
मुद्दा का बात देखिए ये बोलना बहुत मुश्किल है हमारे पे. डेवलपमेंट तो सभी कोई चाहता है जो डेवलपमेंट हो अच्छा गवर्नमेंट आवे अच्छा ये आवे ये तो सभी कोई चाहता है. कौन है
दादा कौन सा इशू इस बार इम्पोर्टेंट है?
पहला मुद्दा तो यह है कि नौकरी नहीं है. हाँ दूसरा मुद्दा है कि यहाँ का माने माहौल जो है ये माने आस्ते 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 बहुत इसमें चला जा रहा है और रोजगारी नहीं है. ये मुद्दा है.
कौन सा मुद्दा इस बार भारी है?
ये चल रहा है जैसे सबको चल रहा है हम लोग को भी चलने पड़ रहा है. क्या किया जाएगा कुछ करने का नहीं है इसमें. अभी देखिए हम कलकत्ता अभी हमको जाना है इमरजेंसी है कि हम वोट पहले दे देंगे जाएंगे लेकिन यहाँ तो मशीन ही खराब है.
दादा कौन सा इशू इस बार इम्पोर्टेंट है?
अनएम्प्लॉयमेंट है इन्फ्लेशन है डेवलपमेंट है सब कुछ है. नए वोटर है हम तो अनएम्प्लॉयमेंट थोड़ा ज़्यादा जोर में है.
फर्स्ट टाइम वोट
नहीं सेकंड टाइम है. लोकसभा में दिए थे 2024 में 24 में.
फर्स्ट टाइम विधानसभा वोट.
हाँ विधानसभा
सुबह सुबह वोट देने आने का कारण?
गर्मी बहुत गर्मी है स्कॉचिंग हीट है बहुत.
Welcome back. Those were, of course, some ground reports coming in there from the constituencies which are polling today. I'm Uday Pratap Singh. You're joining us on NewsX's continuous coverage of voting day. Voting, of course, underway across all 234 assembly constituencies of Tamil Nadu. Also, West Bengal is seeing phase 1 voting today. 152 constituencies are voting in this first phase for the state. It's a highly anticipated battle. Tamil Nadu, of course, is seeing the spotlight on the ruling DMK. It's taking on a united and aggressive opposition. West Bengal, of course, has seen the fierce TMC versus BJP showdown. Voting had begun at 7 a.m. this morning and will continue through the day. The counting of votes is scheduled for the 4th of May. We are getting breaking reactions coming in. A Raja is speaking out. Let's go across of the DMK.
ஆட்சியில் நிறைவேற்றப்பட்ட திட்டங்களுக்கு ஆட்சியினுடைய தலைவர் மாண்புமிகு முத்துவேல் கருணாநிதி ஸ்டாலின் அவர்களுடைய அரசியல் முதிர்ச்சிக்கும் ஆளுமைக்கும் அங்கீகாரம் அளிக்கின்ற வகையிலும் அவருடைய வளர்ச்சி திட்டங்களை பாராட்டுகின்ற விதத்திலும் இவற்றையெல்லாம் தாண்டி தமிழ்நாட்டுக்குள் பாசிசம் வராமல் தடுக்க இந்த ஆட்சியால் இவரால் மட்டுமே முடியும் என்கின்ற நம்பிக்கையோடும் இன்றைக்கு தமிழகத்தில் இருக்கின்ற பெருவாரியான மக்கள்
All right, A. Raja, of course, speaking there. Remember, he's, of course, been campaigning extensively for his party, the Dravida Munnetra Kazhagam. Meanwhile, let's go live across to Tamil Nadu, in fact, to Coimbatore in particular. Belly Thomas is joining us live from this district of Tamil Nadu, which is, of course, voting today. Belly, how has polling been progressing there at the constituency where you are? What are the kind of numbers that you have been tracking? Of course, that polling booth has been pretty crowded since we've been coming to every time for ground reports and live reportage. What is the situation right now? And let's also try and speak to some more voters to understand what's on their mind today.
Uday, right now I am at the Coimbatore North constituency at the Ramalingam school here. You can see the voter turnout still. It's kind of trickling midway. It's scorching heat here, but you can see there are pretty good turnout of voters. As you can see, we'll try to speak to some people here. Sir, what do you think the issues in the constituencies are? Like, this is a Coimbatore North constituency. What are the issues here?
South.
North. This is South. Oh, okay, sir. Okay, I beg your pardon. So this was Coimbatore South constituency. Like, what are the issues that are?
No issues, sir. No issues. Then what I went?
Okay, no. It's always traditionally between the DMK and the AIADMK. So what is the now TVK has come as a third front. Like, what do you have to say on that?
I don't have any idea about that.
Okay. What are the issues in this Coimbatore South constituency?
No issues. It's going commonly silent and no problems there.
Okay. If you can tell us what are the issues?
What are the main difficulty? The main difficulty is the water problem and the traffic congestion, etc. Road maintenance, road maintenance. Some good roads are damaged. It should be repaired and easily maintained. Yes.
Okay. How about you, sir? Like, what are the issues in this constituency?
Oh.
Okay. What are the issues in this constituency? Issues in this constituency. In the problem, translate.
In the problem, roads.
The problems are road is what he says. Infrastructure. What are the issues?
So to improve road and facility to all people, like so water supply and all current. To want to change the thing, new thing, like that.
Okay. So now it's a traditional battle between the DMK and AIADMK. Now TVK is in the forefront. What do you think of that?
Sir, I think want to change his name for this area.
Yeah, you want to say something?
Give me the money, issues will be start.
Okay.
Nobody is giving money. Then how can you say the issues?
No, I didn't get you.
Candidates.
Yeah.
These candidates are not giving any money for making votes.
Your good name?
My name is Prince Paul.
Yeah. So now the cops here are telling us not to come close to the 200 meter radius here. So we are. So that's the voices that you heard from this constituency from the Coimbatore South to them.
Absolutely. Keep tracking that. Of course, constituency for us. Belly, we'll keep coming back to you. For the time being, Brian Thomas is also joining us now from the Nandigram seat. Brian, we've seen, of course, violence this morning in Murshidabad. A very heated and tense atmosphere there. What about Nandigram? Has polling been, free from any sort of violence or fear since the morning? Any incident reported so far from the district that you are covering since the morning, Brian? Also, are you seeing voters still there? Let's try and speak to some of them. What is the kind of turnout at that booth, at that seat that you're covering since the morning?
Well, Uday, yes, we are at Nandigram, and if you talk about Nandigram specifically, yes, clearly this is extremely peaceful here. Let me show you the visuals also of the people who have flocked here. It's extremely hot here. but still there are people who are coming here to cast their vote, even though the temperature, there is scorching heat, but still you can see n number of people, women, men, they're all here to cast their vote itself. That we are trying to show you from our end itself. So clearly this is what we are trying to show. We will also be talking to more such people here who are here, and we will be talking to, sir, आपका नाम बता दीजिए.
देवाशीष माइती.
देवाशीष जी, क्या मुद्दे हैं या क्या इश्यूज है जिसको दिमाग में रखे हुए आप वोट करेंगे, है क्या प्रॉब्लम्स है, कॉन्स्टिट्यूएंसी की बात करें या बंगाल की बात करें, जो दिमाग में रखे आप वोट करेंगे?
नहीं, ऐसा तो कुछ नहीं है, लेकिन चेंज मतलब होना चाहिए.
और यहाँ पीसफुल है, अभी शांति है, कुछ
शांति है, मतलब ठीक ठाक है.
सर आपसे भी आपका नाम बता दीजिए.
पलाश चंद्र माइती.
पलाश जी, आपसे भी सवाल यही रहेगा, क्या यहाँ पीसफुल से वोटिंग हो रही है, कोई प्रॉब्लम नहीं हो रहा?
नहीं, कोई प्रॉब्लम नहीं है, यहाँ कभी भी प्रॉब्लम नहीं होती है.
कॉन्स्टिट्यूएंसी में क्या ऐसे प्रॉब्लम्स है, इश्यूज है या बंगाल की इश्यूज है जो ठीक करना बहुत ज़्यादा ज़रूरी है, जो वो अभी तक ठीक
100% ठीक करना जरूरी है. जो चल रहा है वह सही नहीं है, 100% सही करना चाहिए.
बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया. सर आपका नाम बता दीजिए.
मेरा नाम रतन दास.
रतन जी, आपसे भी सवाल ये रहेगा, क्या मुद्दे हैं, क्या इश्यूज है जो ठीक करना ज़रूरी है, अगर बंगाल की बात करें या आपकी कॉन्स्टिट्यूएंसी की बात करें?
আমি চাইছি শান্তিপূর্ণভাবে ভোটটা হোক, সবাই সুষ্ঠুভাবে ভোটটা দিক, রেজাল্ট ভালো যাই হোক না কেন, ভোটটা যেন শান্তিপূর্ণ হয়, এটাই আমি চাইছি, আর কিছু.
So what he said, I'll just translate in English, that he said that it should be done in a peaceful manner, as what he said. आप एक यूथ, आपका नाम बता दीजिए.
मैं रुद्रावत त्रिपाठी.
तो रुद्र जी, आप एक यूथ खुद हो, what is the youth demanding? यूथ का क्या डिमांड है इस समय? What are you wanting आपके हिसाब से?
As a student, we are in industry in West Bengal. After study, we have to go to Bangalore, Hyderabad for our job. There is no IT sector in West Bengal, so we have to migrate other states. So we want more industry to be developed in India, West Bengal.
बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया. So Uday, I like to pan around and show you what we spoke to the youth also. They were speaking about the fact, that they want industries to come here. There are some women also. We'll try to. अपना नाम बोलो.
তুলসী দাস.
কি ভেবে ভোট, এত গরম এখানে আপনারা ভোট দিতেছেন সবকটা, এখানে কি মাথায় ভেবে ভোট দিতেছেন? কোনো সমস্যা, প্রবলেম কিছু আছে যেটা আপনি ভাবছেন যে ঠিক করা অনেক দরকার?
আচ্ছা, অনেক কিছু তো সমস্যা আছে.
কি আছে আপনার হিসেবে?
অনেক সমস্যা আছে, সে সমস্যা এখন বলা যাবে না.
So what she said, yes, even though there are a lot of problems that she spoke about, but she's not comfortable speaking about the problem. আপনার নাম বলুন.
সঞ্চারী ত্রিপাঠী.
ম্যাম, আপনার হিসেবে আপনি এখানে এসেছেন, গরমে ছাতা নিয়ে এসেছেন, খুবই গরম, অত্যন্ত গরম, কি প্রবলেমস আছে যেটা সলভ করা খুব দরকার, যেটা ভেবে মাথা ভেবে আপনি ভোট দিতে এসেছেন?
নেক্সট প্রজন্মের জন্য কিছু করা দরকার, সেই জন্যই ভোট দিতে এসেছি.
She said a very right thing, the fact that she said the next generation should not bear any such problems, and that is why to change that, so that the next generation does not feel any problem or does not face any problem, she's here to cast her vote. Ma'am, आपने वोट दिते हैं, ठीक है. So what you can see that other people also. आपका नाम बता दीजिए.
বসুধা মাইতি.
आप खुद एक यूथ है, यूथ का क्या डिमांड है, क्या डिमांड कर रही है कि बेहतर हो, ठीक हो, जो अभी तक नहीं ठीक हो पाया है आपके हिसाब से? क्या प्रॉब्लम्स है, अगर एम्प्लॉयमेंट की बात करें, जॉब की बात करें, इंडस्ट्रीज की बात करें, आपके हिसाब से क्या ठीक नहीं है, जो ठीक होना ज़रूरी है?
এমপ্লয়মেন্ট আরও বাড়লে ভালো হয়. এমপ্লয়মেন্টটা ঠিকঠাক করে দিলে আমাদের জন্য, আমরা যারা স্টুডেন্ট, আমরা যারা পড়াশুনো করেছি, যারা পাস আউট করেছি, তাদের জন্য যদি আরও রিক্রুটমেন্ট বের করে তাহলে আমাদের জন্য সুবিধা হয়.
উইমেন সেফটি নিয়ে অনেক কথা হচ্ছে, উইমেন সেফটি, উইমেন কি তুমি নিজে একটা উইমেন আছো, তুমি একটা ওমেন, এখানে অনেকজন মহিলা আছে, তোমরা এখানে সেফ ফিল করো কলকাতায় যখন আছো তোমরা? এখন
সেফ সবসময় হয়তো ফিল করি না, মাঝে মাঝে সেফ ফিল করি, আবার মাঝে মাঝে যখন বেশি রাত হয়ে যায় তখন নিজেদেরই মনে হয়, কিছু থাকুক না থাকুক নিজেদেরই মনে হয় যে না, আরও যদি এখানে কোনো সিকিউরিটি থাকতো, বা আমরা হসপিটালে যখন ডিউটি করতাম, নাইট ডিউটি, বা যখন আসতাম তখন মনে হতো যে না, এখানে যদি আরও সিকিউরিটি গার্ড থাকতো আমাদের বেশি ভালো হতো.
What she said about the fact that I spoke about, if women are safe, if she feels safe, she clearly stated the fact that when she goes out in the night, she wants better security, because somewhere down the line she does not feel a lot safe here, and that is what she's also saying. And also she spoke about jobs. Ma'am, আপনার থেকেও জানতে চাইবো, কেউ আপনি এখানে সব মহিলা লাইনই আছে, আপনি একটা উমেন সেফটি আর উমেন সিকিউরিটি নিয়ে অনেক কথা হচ্ছে, কি ওমেনরা এখানে কলকাতায় এখন সেফ কি ফিল করে?
সেফ ফিল
ও যেটা বললো ও মেয়ে ও যেটা বললো ওটাই আমি বলতাম আর কি ওই একই কথাই আমি বলতাম
So she also said that what she stated, she would also repeat the same thing. So that yes,
Absolutely.
clearly we are trying to talk to a lot of people
Absolutely.
who are talking about different issues.
No,
There are
keep
people
getting
who are
us those
hesitant to
voices.
speak,
Keep
but
getting
yes,
us those voices from on ground. They're very important, of course. They give us a sense of what's weighing in on people's minds, what issues, of course, concern them, what issues they'd like to change. And they also give us a sense about which way possibly West Bengal could vote this time around, and Tamil Nadu could vote this time around. But more breaking news that we're tracking as well on crude bomb hurling incident that was reported. AUJP founder Humayun Kabir has said there was an attempt. I told my people to stay calm. Voting should be held peacefully. I have no intention of hurting or threatening anyone. I will visit there, quote unquote.
टीचर भी है वो टीचर का जो आदत होना चाहिए वो टीचर का आदत नहीं मानते वो यहाँ नौता में सारा साल वो 2018-23 में जो चुनाव हुआ वो जिला परिषद को जो जीता वो भी जबरदस्ती करके जीता बाद में वो जिला परिषद का शिक्षा कर्माध्यक्ष भी है ब्लॉक प्रेसिडेंट भी है उनको ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा आदत था इच्छा था उनको मकसद था यहाँ का एमएलए को चुनाव लड़ने का लेकिन वो टीएमसी वाला नहीं दिया वो साइना ममता जो एग्जिस्टिंग था उनको दे दिया तो इनको ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा घर में ही मस्तानी कर रहे हैं तो कोई मस्तान होते हैं तो आम आदमी को पास जाके मस्तानी करना चाहिए हुआ नहीं लेकिन कोशिश किया मैं सबको मेरा आदमी को शांत रहने के लिए बोला मैं शांत में वोट होना चाहिए चुनाव होना चाहिए भाग लेना चाहिए किसी को मारने का किसी को चमकाने का किसी को धमकी देने का मेरा मकसद नहीं है मेरा इरादा नहीं है मैं वहाँ जाऊँगा नहीं जाऊँगा
Sujata Pandey, political analyst, is live with us on the broadcast. Sujata, violence, of course, being witnessed in Murshidabad today. Today, Humayun Kabir now has spoken in the media. He said, I will visit there. He's also urged for calm. He's he's told his cadres not to threaten anyone.
Yes, but you know what I'm seeing beyond party lines, I think this is a shameful day for the democracy and for the West Bengal people, because we have all heard about Shonara Bangla. We have spoke about such great things about Bangla and how their contribution to the democracy that we are today. But if you see the history of Bengal is just mixed with, violence, whether it's panchayat election, whether it's an assembly election, whether it is Lok Sabha election, you have violence every. In fact, during the NCRB data, the most of the political killings, the state which tops the list is West Bengal. And today we see the same thing. This is the TMC who was asking why do we need so many CRPF and all the central agencies on the ground to have an election. It was trying to corner EC, saying that it is acting as an agent of BJP. And now you see, imagine if with all these armed forces on the ground, with all the CCTV, with all the close monitoring that EC is doing, you see such violence right there on next to the pole. Police could not do anything, and the TMC goons tried blocking this Humayun Kabir. And I was there on the live where it was all happening. I was just seeing it, and it is shameful because it exposes the entire TMC facade that Bengal is safe. If Bengal is not safe for the voters on the greatest day of the democracy, where we are celebrating democracy for the polling day, I don't know what it means for the people. And that is why incidents like RJ Kar happens. And this, I think, sends a message to the entire Bengal that who they should vote for. And they have enough of this political killing. They have enough of making this political killing as chalta hai. This is common in Bengal, and we have made, streamlined it. We have okay, no problem. This happens in Bengal. We have seen in 2021 post-poll violence, and now this. I think EC is doing a phenomenal job. But even with EC's so much of effort, if this can happen, I am worried about what's going to happen in Nandigram, what's going to happen in Bhabanipur, where the high stakes are being played, and those are also the seats that go into poll for this face. So you really have to watch out. We have seen what happened in Malda, where the judges were kept as captive, and the Supreme Court had to intervene. In fact, today's Supreme Court comment, they made the observation of Mamata government in these same words, that Mamata government, the way she interfered with the working of the central agencies, when the ED raid was happening on the IPAC office, it's a shameful thing. That is a direct insult to the democracy.
Yes.
That is a direct insult to the federal structure,
Okay.
and she's trying to make it between TMC and BJP, but whether it is not. I think Mamata Banerjee should hang her head in shame.
Right. More breaking news also coming in now. Murshidabad ASP Majid Khan has spoken after reports of scuffle between TMC and AUJP workers. He has said the situation is peaceful. Nothing has happened anywhere. Okay, Professor D.K. Giri, a political commentator, is with us. The ASP of the area saying the situation is peaceful, nothing has happened everywhere, everything is fine. This, of course, coming even as reports of a scuffle emerged. Reports also earlier of a crude bomb that was reportedly hurled at the TMC candidate from the area, Professor Giri. And obviously the allegation was on the AUJP, which is why the tempers flared up.
Well, I agree with Sujata Pandey that Bengal has a history of political violence. So we cannot see this incident in isolation. If you remember, Mamata Banerjee inherited, in a way, the violent methods of CPM, the communists, and most of the communist cadres have also joined TMC. So violence happens from various quarters, and Mamata's party is one of them. But it's unfortunate that Bengal has this political violence widespread in the state. So it is worrying and it is sad for Bengal as well as the whole country. So this is, but this is a kind of normalized in Bengal now, unfortunately, that political violence, electoral violence should happen. But if you are asking me about who will win the election, I did not know. I didn't get the question fully. But
well, I was asking you more about the violence and the ASP statement now, but yes, you can expand that to now the factors that are weighing heavy on voters. What are you gauging in West Bengal?
Right. So I heard your interviews. I speak Bengali as well, but they were translated. So they were saying their concerns, but on the voting day, it is emotion and loyalty that counts. So Bengal electoral structure is such that it is weighing in favor of Mamata Banerjee. 27% of Muslims, and there is a new candidate from Muslim community, but that will not, it has happened before, it will not cut much ice. So 27% of Muslims and the women as well as the poor. And Mamata, despite all criticisms against her ministers who were corrupt, and a lot of corruption has been unearthed in TMC, unfortunately. Despite that, Mamata's the electoral structure goes in her favor. She has a pro-poor image, so poor vote for her. So I would still say Mamata will win the elections. The concerns expressed by some of the voters, they were interviewed, are genuine. It is true there is no industry and people have to go out for jobs. But these issues do not matter so much in our elections, unfortunately. In most of our elections, it is the whims or the emotions that is kind of generated by political parties. So we vote on emotions and loyalty to the party.
Yes.
So
yes.
Bengal
Stay with us. More breaking news coming in. DMK Member of Parliament Kanimozhi Karunanidhi has casted a vote also in Chennai now amidst the Tamil Nadu polls. Kanimozhi has voted. DMK Member of Parliament. She voted a short while back. Kanimozhi Karunanidhi there. You can see casting her vote. She also spoke with the media after voting. எல்லாம் டவுன் பண்ணு, எல்லாம் டவுன் பண்ணு, மைக்க டவுன் பண்ணு, டவுன் பண்ணு, மைக்க எல்லாம் பின்னாடி போங்க, கொஞ்சம் நீங்க டவுன் பண்ணு, டவுன் பண்ணு. தமிழ்நாடு சுற்றுப்பயணம் எடுத்துருக்கீங்க, வாக்குப்பதிவு நாள், மக்களுக்கு என்ன சொல்ல விரும்புறீங்க?
மக்கள் நிச்சயமாக தெளிவான ஒரு முடிவை எடுப்பார்கள். நான் தொடர்ந்து மக்களை சந்தித்த பிறகு உறுதியாக திராவிட முன்னேற்ற கழக ஆட்சி தொடரும், முதலமைச்சர் அவர்களுடைய ஆட்சி தொடரும் என்று உறுதியாக நம்புகிறேன்.
200 தொகுதி வெற்றி பெறுவோம் அப்படின்னு சொல்லி சொல்றாங்க. அந்த இலக்கு வந்து சாத்தியப்படும்.
நான் எந்த நம்பர்ஸ்குள்ளேயும் போக விரும்பல. நிச்சயமாக ஒரு சிறப்பான ஒரு வெற்றியை திராவிட முன்னேற்ற கழக கூட்டணி பெறும்.
வந்து விஜய் பக்கம் இருக்கிறதா சொல்றாங்களே, அது எந்த அளவுக்கு சாத்தியம்?
வாக்க வந்து
GVR Shastri, political analyst with us live. GVR Shastri, we're turning our focus quickly to Tamil Nadu now from West Bengal. Kanimoi has, of course, voted. She's, of course, expressed hope that the DMK will win. What are the factors? What are the big voting issues, according to GVR Shastri, for Tamil Nadu, even as we see Shukantu Majumdar arrive to cast his vote? Shukantu Majumdar, of course, Union Minister of State, arriving there to cast his vote in West Bengal. We are seeing Shukantu Majumdar vote there, but coming back to Kanimoi and Tamil Nadu, GVR Shastri, what are your, what is your analysis of what is weighing heavy on the voters' minds in the state today?
See, the important factor is here. People must understand is the debt and the expenditure, cost of governance. The regional parties, without knowing anything, they are just establishing and fooling the people of the states. For that fact, if you see all the 3 states, West Bengal, Tamil Nadu, Kerala, all 3 states' debt and the assets value of the political parties, unbelievable. TMC started around, how can a TMC, Didi, wearing a chappals and running the party?
सामने लेते हुए आज सुबह सुबह मैं अभी 9 साढ़े नौ बजा है, मैंने और मेरे परिवार ने मतदान किया और इस मतदान को शांतिपूर्ण तरीके से होने के लिए, अभी तक होने के लिए मैं इलेक्शन कमीशन को कंग्रेचुलेट करूंगा और उनको बोलूंगा कि इस तरीके की पूरी दिन की ऐसे ही शांतिपूर्ण तरीके से इलेक्शन हो, और लोगों से आह्वान करूंगा कि आप जल्दी जल्दी घर से आइए और अपना मतदान कीजिए। बंगाल का खबर क्या है? देखिए, बंगाल में टोटल 152 सीट्स पर मतदान चल रही है। अगर मोटा मोटी हम देखें तो मतदान शांतिपूर्ण तरीके से हो रहा है। इलेक्शन कमीशन बहुत मुस्तैद है और वो कोशिश कर रहे हैं कि किसी भी तरीके की इस तरीके की घटना ना घटे। 1-2 घटना की जानकारी मिली है। कल रात को डोम कॉल में वहाँ पे बमबारी हुआ है, एक ही बम फटने की खबर आई है, और मुझे लगता है कि इलेक्शन कमीशन को मुर्शिदाबाद जैसे जगह पे और भी मुस्तैद होने की ज़रूरत है, क्योंकि वहाँ पे हिस्ट्री रहा है कि बम गोली इन सारी चीज़ों की इस्तेमाल। अभी तक शांतिपूर्ण तरीके से मतदान चल रहा है। तपन में कुछ जगह पे वो लोग कोशिश किए थे कि थोड़ा तृणमूल कांग्रेस कोशिश किया था कि थोड़ा गड़बड़ करने के लिए, इलेक्शन कमीशन उसकी संज्ञान ले रही है। हमने भी कंप्लेन किया। नंदीग्राम का खबर आप तक आया? नंदीग्राम में पीसफुल वोटिंग हो रहा है। सुबह बहुत बड़ी मार्जिन से जीता।
Union Minister Shukantu Majumdar casting his vote there, and of course speaking after that, addressing the people there, addressing the media there, of course, and saying that BJP will win, saying Shubhendu Adhikari will also win from Nandigram, and saying that polling has been largely free and fair, apart from one incident, which of course he said the Election Commission has taken cognizance of. All right, more breaking updates coming in. Leader of opposition Rahul Gandhi has spoken on the ongoing West Bengal polls. In his statement, Rahul said the corrupt Mamata Banerjee government is the reason why the BJP may form a government in West Bengal, as he urged voters to ensure that the Congress is victorious, saying in this battle of ideologies, only the Congress can defeat the BJP. They erase the constitution, we protect it.
भाइयों और बहनों नमस्कार। ये चुनाव विचारधारा का चुनाव है और सबसे पहले मैं आपको बताना चाहता हूं कि बीजेपी चुनाव चोरी करती है। बीजेपी ने हरियाणा में, मध्य प्रदेश में, महाराष्ट्र में चुनाव चोरी किया है। SIR चुनाव चोरी करने का तरीका है। बीजेपी की विचारधारा और कांग्रेस की विचारधारा देश में लड़ रही है। भाइयों और बहनों, 4000 किलोमीटर भारत जोड़ो यात्रा में हमने एक ही मैसेज दिया था, नफरत के बाजार में मोहब्बत की दुकान खोलनी है। बीजेपी बंगाल की कल्चर, हिस्ट्री और बंगाली भाषा के विरोध में काम करती है। बीजेपी के नेता कहते हैं वन नेशन, वन लैंग्वेज, वन रिलीजन। इस देश में बहुत सारी भाषाएं हैं, बहुत सारे अलग अलग लोग हैं, अलग अलग धर्म हैं, अलग अलग विचारधाराएं हैं। कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन कहता है दैट इंडिया, दैट इज भारत, इज अ यूनियन ऑफ स्टेट्स। हम कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन की रक्षा कर रहे हैं। बीजेपी कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन को खत्म करने की कोशिश कर रहा है। भाइयों और बहनों, अगर ममता जी ने साफ सुथरी सरकार चलाई होती, अगर ममता जी ने बंगाल को पोलराइज नहीं किया होता, तो बीजेपी के लिए रास्ता नहीं खुलता। भाइयों और बहनों, कांग्रेस पार्टी बीजेपी से लड़ती है और बीजेपी जानती है कि कांग्रेस पार्टी ही बीजेपी को रोक सकती है। कांग्रेस पार्टी का पूरा समर्थन कीजिए, कांग्रेस पार्टी को वोट दीजिए और कांग्रेस पार्टी की सरकार बंगाल में बनाइए। आप सबका बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। नमस्कार, जय हिंद।
Manasvi Thapar, political analyst, is with us live. Manasvi, interestingly, you have Rahul Gandhi attacking the TMC government, calling Mamata Banerjee corrupt, saying because of the TMC, actually the BJP could end up forming government in West Bengal, which is why he's urging people to support the Congress. How do you view the LOP statement?
Congress does not have a base in West Bengal. So there is, if the fight is there in West Bengal, it is basically the TMC and the BJP. And Congress in the last election of Bengal had completely given up. They did not have a stand. They were confused where they stand. Today they are saying that they are against TMC. Also, it's a tri-party election, but no, it's not a tri-party election. It is TMC versus the BJP. There was a vacuum of opposition once TMC came into power 15 years ago, and that was consistently being built up by BJP in the last two elections. Though they are not very strong, they do not have a chief minister face. There is a decline of BJP percentage from 2024 Lok Sabha election from 18 to 12 they fell, and then in CAA also the Matuas committee felt betrayal from the BJP. So there have been multiple things which is not in favor of BJP. Having said that, the second most strong force in Bengal has to be BJP. They have a consistent battle against TMC. They have a Karyakarta Bal which has been built up year on year. They have taken up all the opposition leaders, whoever was strong in TMC, and they have taken, so around 25 leaders from ruling government or opposition have been taken by BJP, and 23 corrupt have been given reprieve in the investigations also. So this is something which is not going against which is going against BJP. But having said that, I don't feel that Congress have a stand in West Bengal. They don't have polling booth agents. They don't have leaders who would stand against local leaders. Leave the fact Chief Minister face. Congress is not even in the fourth, fifth in West Bengal. It is basically TMC and BJP. BJP will have its own internal chaos and everything, but the second largest political party forming the opposition has to be BJP. And if Congress works as a vote cutting party against TMC, so BJP can also create first ever West Bengal Sarkar. So that can also be true if Congress works as a vote cutter for TMC, because the vote bank of TMC and Congress has similar vote banks, and BJP has a completely different vote bank. So if that has been divided, so chances could be that BJP forms the Sarkar, and it is not because of TMC, it would be because of Congress, because it may act as a vote cutter party.
Okay. Let me, in fact, also quickly now go back across to you, GVR Shastri. You were analyzing Tamil Nadu for us, telling us about what the main voting issues are. What do you believe, GVR Shastri, could be the clinching factor, the X factor that could determine which way the state swings this time around? It's also a four-way contest. There's the NTK, there's the TVK, there's of course the AIADMK and its alliance, there's the DMK and its alliance. Does this multi-corner fight mean that it's an open election, that this election is nothing like has been seen before in Tamil Nadu? Or you disagree? GVR.
नहीं, मैं तो डिसएग्री कर रहा हूँ. मैंने तो आपको ये बताया, जनता को गुमराह कर.
Let's speak in English. Tamil Nadu is of course largely English. Yes.
I'm just saying, that's what I was telling you, that the debt and the party funds they created debt for the state and they created funds for themselves. That's what they're doing. That is the regional parties. So the regional parties, see the Rahul Gandhi, how he's today, right now, he's saying that,
40 के आसपास है.
Somebody was in between talking.
Okay, I'll request our producers. I'll request our producers to mute our guests. And GVR, please go ahead.
Yeah, so you see, Rahul Gandhi knows that he doesn't even know the rules of the election commission. He should not ask for a vote now. Still he's asking. It means he doesn't have a conscience of democracy. And the concept of democracy and respect of his governance. Governance means electoral governance, and code of conduct is there. The electioneering is completed, that propaganda is completed, promotion is completed. And now, right now, elections are going. There is no other than just appealing the voter come out and give the vote, use the vote. One should not ask for the vote. He doesn't even know that. He is the leader of the party which is addressing West Bengal chief minister has done this, that. He should not speak anything like this now.
Okay.
It's not the time. But look at the Tamil Nadu, West Bengal, the cost. 2,000 crores funding for West Bengal TMC party. A lady wearing a bata chappals, rubber chappals. So what for this cost? End of the people are paying the cost. The government, the basic democracy is not understood by they never allowed to understand. What is the basic governance? Basic governance, people should understand. You see the DMK. What is the DMK total electoral funds? And what is the debt? And what is the cost of expenditure? Because this is a very serious issue. Tomorrow, if the union government doesn't support them, they all put their hands up. The first state to lose it is Kerala. That's the reason in my prediction I said BJP will get independently, they'll get some good seats. Why? Because people realize this, because they all are very educated. They know it, what is happening. The cost of governance is so high. And the cost of expenditure is high, cost of governance is high. They don't know what for they are doing the privatizations. On the name of privatization, they are looting like anything. And people are suffering like it. For common man purchasing power, hitting like a rocket in the states. Tamil Nadu, you see, for the example of Tamil Nadu. Because what is happening, this is a very, very dangerous situation. The corruption level reaches very top. The new people, the group will emerge very high. It means the corruption reaches every part and every citizen. And he will be part of it.
Right.
That situation is really alarming. Because you see now, it's not vote, it is not a fight of democracy. Okay. It is a fight of power. It is not a fight of democracy. Okay. Fight of democracy for the people, by the people of the people.
Okay, Professor Giri, I want to get you in here now on West Bengal. Professor D.K. Giri, let's talk about West Bengal for a second with you. Violence, of course, has been seen. Let's hope that does not continue through the day. Stray incidents reported from Nadol, also from Murshidabad. That is, of course, why perhaps the force was needed in the first place, the extensive force that has been deployed for this two-phase election in West Bengal. But Professor Giri, as far as West Bengal is concerned, do you believe that possibly the issue of infiltration is one of the biggest issues this time? Have the EC and the ED charges of Mamta Katais with the voter, employment? What are the main issues you believe that this time have dominated the electoral discourse in West Bengal, and what is the single most important issue according to you that the voter will vote on today?
Yes, Mamata plays the victim and deprivation card very well vis-a-vis the center, and people believe her. She has a good connect with the people, despite limitations in her governance. Her, perhaps Narendra Modi, she connects excellently with the people. So, as I was saying, largely the poor segment of the people identify with her. They hope that she will do something for them, and the women mass, and then of course the Muslims.
Look, I think we've lost Professor Giri there. Sujata Pandey, on the issue of delimitation, the issue of delimitation was also raised particularly by MK Stalin a lot in these Tamil Nadu elections, and the way they portrayed it, Tamil Nadu has defeated New Delhi. The special session of parliament had its own share of politics. The BJP, of course, had taken that anti-women message to the people. The DMK and other southern parties had tried to paint it as a north versus south and a delimitation over women's reservation optics debate. Has that weighed in on the minds of the voter in Tamil Nadu?
See, I think it was very short notice.
Tamil Nadu, power alternates for last 30
Professor
years.
Giri, let's please mute Professor Giri. We're having a weak connection with him. We'll get him back when that connection is sorted. But yes, Sujata, please complete.
Yes, so I was saying, to assume that just before in fact, the first phase was already, was going on when this entire thing women reservation bill was being discussed in the parliament and all that. So I think that the voters today do not get swayed by narratives which are built a day before, unless it is something like a sting operation or a big issue which affects everybody's life at day and day life immediately. So this issue will reach people, but it's not in this election. This is what I feel as because if this was the case, then this bill was also passed in 23. It did not really benefit Modi government. We saw the results of the 24 elections, and DMK, the entire strategy was not on the women reservation. It was making this north versus south divide, and that is their only strategy that they're left with there, because they have huge charges of corruption. They have huge charges of the way they have messed up the entire Tamil Nadu economy, and there is an anti-incumbency. The only thing that is working in their favor is perhaps because the AIADMK and BJP, the coalition, did take a lot of time. There were internal rifts and this and that and all of that were happening, and there is not such a big leader yet, just like how Jayalalitha was, to give a tight fight to the DMK right now. So this is what is working for the DMK. But if you ask me that has women reservation specifically going to affect the votings of Tamil Nadu, and people, the women of Tamil Nadu specifically will come out and vote because they have not let a woman reservation in the parliament go through, I do not think so. That will be a tough thing to even imagine.
Yes.
But
Okay.
the north-south divide has definitely been created.
Yeah. Manasvi Thapar, we just heard from Humayun Kabir as well. He was speaking on that clash. What is going to be the factor of Humayun Kabir in this election? This new party obviously has been someone who the BJP has been attacking a lot. The TMC has tried to distance themselves from him completely. There was that alliance that he had with the AIADMK which broke off. What is going to be the factor of Humayun Kabir, and do you see the minority vote splitting at all this election?
I don't believe so. I feel it's a no factor in TMs in this election. Few votes here and there, maybe AIM they would dent, but apart from that, it won't hurt much. So the battle is between predominantly has to be between and will be between TMC and BJP. It's a no factor. It's a completely no factor. On ground, it does not make any sense, and it does not have any voters on ground. Maybe media news and briefings in social media could be there. Apart from that, I don't think that is going to make any effect in this election for sure.
Okay, more breaking updates now coming in. Election Commission officials have stated that the EC has sought a report from District Magistrate and District Election Officer on the Noida tension between AUJP founder Humayun Kabir and TMC workers after reports of a scuffle between the two. So that's the big news coming in. Our Election Commission has sought a report on the Noida tensions. That is, of course, the one big incident that has been reported from the morning. GVR Shastri, the EC, taking cognizance of it. They have sought a report from the DM and DEO now.
Yes, certainly. This is absolutely, because that's what I said. It's not a democratic fight. It is a fight for the hungry of power and survival of their existence. So it is, they know for sure, because without politics, they will not be able to survive. And without power, they will not be able to survive. And this is what, this is unfortunate for the country like India, that we are passing through this kind of political parties, regional political parties on the name. But they are not regional parties. Unnecessary. I don't want to call them as a regional parties. They should not. Election Commission must come down heavily on them. Otherwise, what will happen? Everybody can come. Everybody starts their own political party. Tomorrow, the private company starts their political parties. I'm telling you this. Coming days ahead, that big companies will start their own political parties. Because they are employing lakhs of people, they will do this. Because there should be principal governance, there should be principal narration. And if there are principal rules and regulation of the governance and the political parties and democratic values.
Okay. Okay. More is coming in. Stay with us. TVK leader and candidate from Gopi Chetipa, Lam constituency, Ka Sengotian has admitted to his party having met with AIADMK leader Edappadi Palaniswamy. He said Edappadi Palaniswamy came and spoke to me and gave me an opportunity to get additional votes, quote unquote. He also asserted that the leader of TVK will definitely rule Tamil Nadu tomorrow. So interesting development. We are learning that this leader of the TVK has met with Edappadi Palaniswamy. He's admitted to his party that he did meet with EPS. Professor Giri, how do you view this development?
In Tamil Nadu, the people cross from one party to another. So this is an interesting development, but this happens in Tamil Nadu during the elections and before the election. So I don't think that will make much of an impact. But okay. I cannot resist a comment on Dr. Shastri's exposition, if you may allow that minute.
Yes.
You know, he was, of course, speaking in political, philosophical terms, you know, and saying kind of deriding the regional parties. So that is, I would join issue with that. It's a
I'm not saying that. No, I can't say that. You know, this is the truth. The truth which you are not able to accept as a professor, that is your problem. The truth which is coming in front of you, the DMK Karunanidhi family, they are not in the politics. No, Karunanidhi is not in the politics, or Jayalalitha not in the policy. Do you think they'll?
On this channel, we don't shout at each other, Mr. Shastri. We don't speak over each other. Let me finish. You know, I was just saying you do not get excited. I was saying you made a sweeping statement about regional parties. It's a federal country and it's a very diverse country. We need multiple parties. And there is a party in Odisha which ruled for 30 years and Mamata Banerjee has got third term. So, you know, the electorate, that means we are really casting as per some electorate. So regional parties, per se are not bad. You know, there and there. And you say that people are fighting for power, not democracy. This is another debate. This is a normative debate we can have another time.
Okay. Meanwhile, more breaking news coming in. Hold that thought. General Secretary of the AIADMK, VK Sashikala, has arrived at a polling station in Stella Maris College in Chennai in order to cast her vote. The former aide of Jayalalitha has arrived to cast her vote as well. Sashikala has cast her vote. You can see these visuals on your screens there. Sashikala casting her vote. Do you see the AIADMK making a dent at all, Manasvi Thapar, in these elections? Sashikala decided to throw her weight behind this party. She was appointed, of course, General Secretary. Do you see them being a player, denting the AIADMK votes at all or not really?
AIADMK does not have a consolidating leader, even.
Yeah, because, you know, OPS has walked out. Dinakaran has his own faction. Sashikala now has joined the AIADMK. So that is an interesting point that you're making, that is EPS controlling the entire AIADMK, or are we going to see their votes split this election?
No, there is no, because the leftovers also, or the split overs also does not have a leadership voting back. only Jayalalitha, only Amma had that joining factor or unifying factor of voters, and these all the second leg or the third leg leaders were because of Amma. They did not have anything else apart from Amma. So it is all those people who are leaving are because of the ego issues, and they are not mass. There are no mass leaders here. And with this spillover, what is going to happen? DMK is going to consolidate, and they don't have anywhere to go. So what is going to happen in the future is the Tamil Nadu is run and mostly because of the personality cult. All the chief ministers which we have seen are because of the personality cult.
All right.
And now Stalin enjoys that.
Manikam Tagore of the Congress also speaking now with the media. Let's go across to Manikam Tagore.
But there are discrepancies in that thing, and I'll speak to the ROs also. And it's a very important election for Tamil Nadu as well as Tirupparamkundram. I had voted in Tirupparamkundram assembly segment, which the RSS and BJP is trying to politicize it. I hope that this time RSS and BJP and ADMK candidate is rejected in Tirupparamkundram. People of Tirupparamkundram will reject the decisive policies of RSS, BJP and ADMK in Tirupparamkundram particularly, and I am very convinced that Tirupparamkundram's development, which has been stopped for 5 years, must also continue, and we need an MLA who can coordinate with the MP and who can coordinate with the local bodies to be the MLA should be the voice of Tirupparamkundram, not as a divisive force. They should all work together for all the voters, all the people who are voters of this constituency.
Sir, do you think SAR will create an impact in this election?
SAR, in my view, SAR may have 2 to 3% of impact, but above that, whatever votes it is going to be there, the previous time it was around 76% of votes polled. Above that, whatever percentage is going to be there, that's going to be the very important thing, where we expect a huge involvement of youngsters into the election process in Tamil Nadu.
You cast your vote now. So how is the preparation of the election commission in this?
In this booth, there is no complications, but there are reports in some other booths that in the assembly that there are some facilities being lack of facilities like water and others. I'll speak to the RO and request that needs to be addressed, because it's a very summer season has started in Tamil Nadu, and by 11:30 itself the temperature rises to its peak, and for the facilities needs to be upgraded. We all know that Mr. Annamalai has more or less accepted the defeat of BJP and RSS. He has complained against the election commission's functioning itself. Therefore, more or less Mr. Annamalai has accepted that the BJP, RSS and ADMK is going to be rejected in Tamil Nadu.
Okay, Manikam Tagore, a member of parliament of the Congress party from Tamil Nadu, speaking there after casting his vote. He's of course expressing faith that the DMK Congress combine will win. He's also hoping that in his local constituency, in his MP constituency, that this time any MLA from the AIADMK does not win. He was of course saying that there has been some gap because of that in working between the MP and the MLA. All right, more breaking news coming in. Congress's Karthi Chidambaram has also cast his vote now. Congress's member of parliament from Tamil Nadu, Karthi Chidambaram, has also come out and cast his vote. We'd seen his father, P. Chidambaram, amongst the first few voters in the morning. Karthi now has also voted in Sivaganga district of the state. So these are the breaking updates coming in. Congress's Karthi Chidambaram has voted. We were also hearing from Manikam Tagore. The Congress has, of course, thrown their weight completely behind the DMK. They've been campaigning extensively. Interestingly, though, we did not see this time, Manasvi, any joint Stalin-Rahul Gandhi event. That was something that also raised eyebrows. Why was that?
I missed a bit. Can you
We didn't see any joint MK Stalin-Rahul Gandhi event in Tamil Nadu.
Yeah. So that was not even required, because what has happened, what would have happened would be the voters would have been confused, and Congress does not enjoy a very large vote base in Tamil Nadu. It is basically DMK and
but they're in alliance, sir. You have Manikam Tagore, who's an MP, who's just speaking to the media. You have Karthi Chidambaram now, who's another MP of Congress party. They are an alliance. There's no confusion. But why didn't Rahul and MK? Was it because of seat sharing?
Congress is the second player there, and they would want DMK to continue win, and then Congress will add as a second player there. And you are right when you say that since it's an alliance, they could have made a statement, they could have come together, and that would have been there. But maybe they would have thought that because of seat not being allocated as per the Congress or DMK demands, maybe that would have created a confusion. That could be something which would have been internal for them. For voters, from voting perspective, I don't think that would change, because the largest factor in Tamil Nadu is the DMK. It's the Stalin vote base. So with or without it, won't change the verdict. I feel DMK is going to be would become the second term.
And now, we spoke about delimitation earlier. Let's come to SIR very quickly, Professor Giri. How big an issue is SIR in West Bengal? Will people be voting on it as well? Or was this just an election issue for campaign rallies and campaign rhetoric?
It is the latter. People will not be voting on SIR, because SIR is a technical issue really for voters. They won't be voting. There are lots of election issues, but they will be it would not be a kind of in the voting issue in the minds of the voters. You see, Bengal voters, like let's say UP voters, they are divided on their loyalty, traditional loyalty to the parties, and as I said, the electoral arithmetic, Muslims, and it's not polarized yet, like Rahul Gandhi said.
Okay.
Rahul Gandhi said that it's polarized. If it was polarized, BJP would win. But so Rahul Gandhi is off the mark in his political analysis anyway, and so he speaks like a priest. So anyway, that's my small comment on him. So it is not when the BJP thrives on polarization of the electorate everywhere, and only 27% Muslims, the rest are Hindus and some small population of Christians.
Right.
So whenever Bengal gets polarized, BJP will come to power.
So
this time it is Mamata's call really. Mamata would win. I'm telling you in our channel.
Right.
There are some undercurrents, but
you have predicted that earlier. Yes. Jivya Shastri, quick last one.
As I said, it is between 1 to 10, if at all there are rules exist by the Chief Election Commission rules, and not even one regional party follow that.
No, let's expand now. You made that point earlier. Let's come to a wider point now on the ramifications that these results are going to have on the national picture. West Bengal, Tamil Nadu, Assam, these are all very significant states for the country. The results of these elections, what ramifications will they have on the national picture? Going ahead.
First of all, there will be a very, very positive impact, because BJP is going to win, and because it's not that BJP is going to win the West Bengal and Assam, and Tamil Nadu AIADMK alliance is going to win. That is the practice of the people. They never give a consecutive power to any political party. And as LDF is concerned, people are really liked the Prime Minister because they understand the Prime Minister well, and the Gulf issues are there, and the people are dependent on the Gulf income, and 38% of the GDP is going to come down for them. And if at all, if any survival can be done, that can be a union government. So union government ruled by the BJP, it is better for them, and they all realize this. So there will be you can see there will be a lot of 4th of this May, you will see the difference.
Okay.
And you will see the shocks.
Okay. All right. We'll be keeping a close eye on, of course, the 4th of May for the election results. But today also our focus continues to be on voting. For the time being, we're slipping into a very short break. Don't go anywhere. We're back on the other side with lots more.
अगर आप बनना चाहते हैं एंकर, या फिर आप में है जुनून एक तेज तर्रार न्यूज रिपोर्टर बनने का, तो आप ज्वाइन करें ITV और इंडिया NewsX का मीडिया स्कूल। ITV नेक्स्ट मीडिया इंटरनेशनल स्कूल का कोर्स आपको मौका देता है देश के दिग्गज एंकर्स के साथ काम करने का। ITV नेक्स्ट मीडिया इंटरनेशनल स्कूल में आप बेहद नजदीकी से देख पाएंगे किस तरह से ITV नेटवर्क के दिग्गज पत्रकारों की टीम दिन रात खबरों पर काम करती है। इस कोर्स के दौरान आप सीखेंगे एंकरिंग की एक एक बारीकी उन एंकर्स के साथ जो देश को रखते हैं हर खबर से बाखबर। ITV नेक्स्ट मीडिया इंटरनेशनल स्कूल का ये कोर्स आपके एंकरिंग स्किल्स को करेगा इतना सशक्त मजबूत, जिससे आप बनेंगे पत्रकारिता की दुनिया का वो चमकता चेहरा जो दुनिया देखेगी और पसंद करेगी। अगर आप बनना चाहते हैं एंकर या फिर आप में है जुनून एक तेज तर्रार न्यूज रिपोर्टर बनने का, तो आप ज्वाइन करें ITV और इंडिया NewsX का मीडिया स्कूल। ITV नेक्स्ट मीडिया इंटरनेशनल स्कूल का कोर्स आपको मौका देता है देश के दिग्गज एंकर्स के साथ काम करने का। ITV नेक्स्ट मीडिया इंटरनेशनल स्कूल में आप बेहद नजदीकी से देख पाएंगे किस तरह से ITV नेटवर्क के दिग्गज पत्रकारों की टीम दिन रात खबरों पर काम करती है। इस कोर्स के दौरान आप सीखेंगे एंकरिंग की एक एक बारीकी उन एंकर्स के साथ जो देश को रखते हैं हर खबर से बाखबर। ITV नेक्स्ट मीडिया इंटरनेशनल स्कूल का ये कोर्स आपके एंकरिंग स्किल्स को करेगा इतना सशक्त मजबूत, जिससे आप बनेंगे पत्रकारिता की दुनिया का वो चमकता चेहरा जो दुनिया देखेगी और पसंद करेगी।
Hello, I'm Billy Thomas and I'm covering the 2026 Kerala elections for NewsX from Thiruvananthapuram.
Hi, my name is Brian Anthony Thomas and I am covering the very 2026 West Bengal elections from the very Kuch Bihar seat.
Hi, I am Ranik. I'm covering 2026 Bengal election for NewsX from Nandigram.
Hi, I am Anand Singh and I am covering 2026 Kerala elections for NewsX from Wayanad.
Hi, I am Nibir Deka and I will be covering the Assam elections 2026 from 5 constituencies of Guwahati for NewsX.
Hello and good afternoon viewers, you're watching NewsX and I'm Kriti Mehta. We start with a check of the top headlines. Voting kicks off in Tamil Nadu amid scorching heat. Stalin, Vijay, EPS, Annamalai and bigwigs turn up early to vote. Bengal elections remain largely peaceful with minor clashes reported in some areas. The deployment of CRPF in large numbers has a positive impact in Bengal. sporadic violence are reported in West Bengal's Murshidabad. However, allegations of booth capturing and crude bomb attack last evening, but no casualty reported so far. Brutal case of rape and murder unfolds in the national capital. Probe reveals how help tracked the family's routine planned entry, assault and looted as IRS officer's daughter gets raped and killed. Iran seizes 2 ships in the Strait of Hormuz as it flexes its muscles in the contested waterway. Video shows IRGC Navy rushing small boats to the vessel. Iran continues flexing its muscle power. Trump goes on a racist rant against Indians, calls India and China hellholes as he slams birthright citizenship in a letter. US Congressman Brad Sherman calls on Pakistan to clamp down on Lashkar-e-Taiba as he pays his tribute to Pahalgam victims. Gunmen target Pakistan National Resources Limited refinery in Balochistan. Pakistan attempts to hide casualties in response and launches probe into the attack. And viewers, polling is underway across all 234 assembly seats in Tamil Nadu, while West Bengal opens its account with phase 1 voting across 152 constituencies in a single highly anticipated multi-stage battle in Tamil Nadu. Bengal, of course, has its first round today. In Tamil Nadu, the spotlight is on the ruling DMK as it takes on a united and aggressive opposition, while in West Bengal, the political spotlight is firmly on the fierce TMC versus BJP showdown. Voting began at 7 a.m. this morning and will continue through the day with the counting of votes scheduled for the 4th of May. The focus now shifts to the voter turnout, critical battlegrounds and high-octane contests. Voter turnout figures till 11 a.m. have begun rolling in. Let's take a look at those numbers. Tamil Nadu overall up till 11 a.m. has seen a turnout of 37.56%, a gradual increase from what we reported to you at 9:30 a.m. 37.56% turnout overall in Tamil Nadu. Ariyalur has seen 36.11%. Chengalpattu 37.17%. Coimbatore has 38.6% turnout. Cuddalore 36.3%. Dharmapur 38.2%. Dindigu 39.05%. Erode has a 41% turnout, highest so far. Kalakuruchi 37.3%. Kanchipuram 39.48% and Kanyakumari 34.68%. Let's also check Karur 39.7%. Krishnagiri has 36.53% and Madurai 36.2% turnout so far. Tiruchirappalli 38%. Vellore has 37.99%, almost 38% there. And overall, voter turnout till 11 a.m. in Tamil Nadu touching up to 40%, 37 to 40% so far, an average of different constituencies. Let's also now take a look at how Bengal performed so far. Definitely, overall turnout is higher than what we saw in Tamil Nadu. It's 41.11% till 11 a.m. in West Bengal. Constituency-wise, Alidwarpur has 38.8%. Bankura 43.2% turnout. Birbhum has 41.9%. Purulia 39.16%. Kuch Bihar has 38.67%. Jalpaiguri 39.51%. Jharkhand has 43.71%. Kalimpong has 39.61%. Malda 38.22%. Murshidabad 41.59% turnout. And Darjeeling has 39.72% turnout. So definitely in Bengal higher turnout than Tamil Nadu, but more or less the same in both the states so far till 11 a.m. Of course, final turnout will emerge after voting concludes in the evening after 6 p.m. Alright, that was a look at the numbers so far as these two states are voting today. We now shift our focus. Now, in a brutal incident reported from Delhi, a 22-year-old, the daughter of a senior IRS officer, was brutally raped and murdered at a family home in the upscale east of Kailash area on the morning of April 22. The victim, an IIT Delhi graduate and UPSC aspirant, was alone at the time and was found by her family members. Police investigations revealed she was sexually assaulted before being strangled to death with a mobile phone charger cable. Delhi police have arrested 19-year-old, as per some reports, Rahul Meena, who was a former domestic help who had worked with the family for several months, but was dismissed over a month ago on allegations of financial misconduct. The accused, originally from Alwar in Rajasthan, allegedly used his knowledge of the household routine and possibly a spare key to gain entry. He's been charged with rape, murder and robbery, and police recovered stolen items from him. Let's go across to Javed Hussain, my colleague who's reporting on this. Javed, a very shocking incident from the national capital. Of course, seems like a case of personal enmity because there's a former house help, as we can also see on our screens and the visuals, who's fired and now went ahead to take revenge and carried out this brutal crime.
और देखिए दिल्ली पुलिस ने कुछ ही घंटों बाद वारदात के महज 6 से 7 घंटे बाद ही आरोपी जो है इस कत्ल की वारदात में और साथ ही कत्ल से पहले उसने सेक्सुअल असॉल्ट को भी अंजाम दिया। राहुल मीना आरोपी को गिरफ्तार कर लिया गया है और ये यहाँ पर तकरीबन 1.5 साल पहले से काम पे रखा गया था, लेकिन वारदात से 1.5 महीने पहले इसे निकाल दिया गया था क्योंकि इसका जो एक बिहेव था, जो इसका एक तरीका था, वो बिल्कुल सही नहीं था क्योंकि लगातार ये उधार लेकर वापस नहीं करना और लगातार उधार मांगना, इसके व्यवहार को भी लेकर जो है शिकायत दी गई थी। और जो IRS अधिकारी जिनकी बेटी की जो एक बर्बरता के साथ इसने कत्ल की वारदात को अंजाम दिया है, उनके यहाँ काम करने वाले ही उस रेफरेंस पर इसे रखा गया था, लेकिन बाद में उसी के कहने पर इसे वहां से निकाल दिया गया। और सबसे बड़ी बात ये कि ये कहीं ना कहीं एक साइको किलर भी था क्योंकि इसने इस वारदात को अंजाम देने से पहले, यानी कि बुधवार से पहले मंगलवार 21 अप्रैल को इसने जहां का ये लोकल है, राजस्थान के अलवर का ये रहने वाला बताया गया और अलवर में भी इसने एक महिला के साथ दुष्कर्म की वारदात को अंजाम दिया था, जहां पर राजगढ़ जो कंसल्ट तहसील है वहां पर मामला दर्ज किया गया था और इसके बाद इसकी तलाश की जा रही थी। NewsX पे वो तस्वीर भी दिल्ली पुलिस फोर्सेस के हवाले से शेयर किया गया जब ये रेलवे स्टेशन के पास मौजूद था। तकरीबन दिल्ली पुलिस की इन्वेस्टिगेशन जो है इस पूरी कत्ल की वारदात के बाद 15 टीमें बनाई गई थी और दिल्ली पुलिस का ये कहना था कि जल्द से जल्द इस साइको किलर को गिरफ्तार किया जाए।
जी बने रहे हमारे साथ जावेद। Let's put out some more details now, viewers, about who the victim was. She was described by family and friends as an exceptionally brilliant student in academics, disciplined and ambitious. The victim even had earlier studied at a reputed school in South Delhi. She was a graduate of IIT Delhi and was now preparing for the UPSC. On the morning of April 22, that's yesterday, she was alone at her family's residence in the upscale Kailash Hills area of Southeast Delhi when the tragedy occurred. Her parents, including her mother, who is a dentist, returned from their gym routine to their home to find her lying in a pool of blood. जावेद, बड़ा सवाल ये खड़ा होता है कि एक IRS ऑफिसर का घर साउथ दिल्ली के अपस्केल कैलाश हिल्स एरिया में, कितनी सिक्योरिटी होगी उस घर में, और इतने लेयर्स ऑफ सिक्योरिटी के बाद भी ये जो अक्यूज्ड है ये ब्रीच उसे कैसे कर पाया?
देखिए ये जो पूरा मामला है, इसमें ये सोसाइटी है जहाँ पर ये एक अपार्टमेंट है, अपार्टमेंट कैलाश हिल में, जहाँ पर जो आयरस है वो अपने परिवार के साथ रहते हैं। यहाँ पर अलग अलग फ्लोर बने हुए हैं, उस फ्लोर के हिसाब से ही सभी का रेजिडेंस है यहाँ पर। और थर्ड फ्लोर पर यानी कि I-80 जो कैलाश हिल ये एड्रेस है जहाँ पर जो ये पूरा मामला सामने आया। कैलाश हिल में इस तरीके से जो एक आयरस अपने परिवार के साथ रह रहे थे, और जिस तरीके से पूरी घटना हुई है ये किसी को यकीन नहीं था कि इस घर का जो नौकर है वो इस तरह की वारदात को अंजाम देगा, और अंजाम देने के बाद इस तरीके की शर्मनाक हरकत के बाद वो वहां से फरार हो जाएगा। क्योंकि देखिए उसको जब यहाँ से निकाला गया था तो इनिशियल अभी तक यही सब पता चला है कि एक रिवेंज है, एक बदला लिया है, और बदला उस परिवार से, उस घर की उस होनहार बेटी से जो ब्रिलियंट स्टूडेंट थी और यूपीएससी की वो तैयारी कर रही थी, और ये माना जा रहा था कि वो एक ब्रिलियंट स्टूडेंट है और कहीं ना कहीं यूपीएससी जो एग्जाम वो क्रैक कर लेगी। लेकिन जिस तरीके से एक अनफॉर्चुनेट ये पूरी वारदात हुई, उसके बाद से जो परिवार है वो जल्द से जल्द दिल्ली पुलिस से उन्होंने बस इतना कहा था कि उन्हें अपने बेटी के गुनहगार जो कातिल है उसको जल्द से जल्द वो गिरफ्तार करवाना चाहते हैं। इस पूरे मामले में दिल्ली पुलिस लगातार जो इन्वेस्टिगेट करती है और उसके बाद इसे पकड़ लेती है।
जी जावेद, in fact after reports, all right, let's give some more information. As of now we have some details of the accused that my colleague is also telling. Rahul Meena, he was a former domestic help who had worked at the IRS officer's residence for around 8 months, and he was dismissed over a month ago on allegations of financial misconduct. Originally from Alwar in Rajasthan, he gained access to the house around 6 a.m. by exploiting his knowledge of the household routines and security practices. In fact, I'm also joined on the phone by former Delhi Police DCP L.N. Rao. So very good afternoon to you. Thank you very much for joining us. It's a very shocking case. The question...
Yes, very good afternoon to you.
Alright, I'll come back to you, sir, in a while. We are getting some breaking visuals now from West Bengal. There are reports of a scuffle between TMC and AUJP workers. We are now getting visuals of stones being pelted in Murshidabad. After reports of a crude bomb being hurled, now visuals coming in of fresh violence, stone pelting in Murshidabad. Murshidabad that has seen one of the highest turnouts so far. You can see on your screens how security forces are trying to contain the situation. It's yet to be established who is it behind these pelting of stones, behind the hurling of the crude bombs that were reported at polling booths. We'll try to connect with my colleague from the ground to get us more updates on that. But right now, visuals are on your screens. Renik, क्या कुछ खबर मिल पा रही है? अभी कौन है ये जो स्टोन्स पेल्ट कर रहे हैं, पथराव कर रहे हैं, क्रूड बॉम्ब भी एक दो फेंके गए हैं? क्या पुलिस की जान से कुछ पता चल पाया है?
देखिए, खबर मिल रहा है कि ये जो घटना हुआ है, ये घटना तृणमूल कांग्रेस के साथ AIADMK यानी हुमायूं कबीर का जो पॉलिटिकल पार्टी है उसके जो कर्मियों हैं उनके बीच में ये झड़प का घटना हुआ है। और झड़प का घटना के दौरान ही दोनों पार्टी के जो वर्कर्स हैं उनके हाथापाई चल रहा था। उस दौरान पुलिस की तरफ से जब उन लोगों को रोकने का कोशिश किया जा रहा था, फिर उसी टाइम पर ही पुलिस के ऊपर भी हमले का घटना घटाया गया है। और जैसे खबर मिल रहा है कि हुमायूं कबीर का गाड़ी के ऊपर पत्थरबाजी किया गया है, हुमायूं कबीर का कॉन्वॉय का गाड़ी को तोड़ा गया है, तोड़फोड़ किया गया है। इसके अलावा हुमायूं कबीर के ऊपर, हुमायूं कबीर का जो वर्कर्स है उनके ऊपर पत्थर फेंकने का आरोप भी किया जा रहा है। तृणमूल कांग्रेस का कर्मियों के विरोध में ये आरोप दिया जा रहा चलाया गया है। बहुत सारे लोग इंजर्ड हुए हैं, बहुत सारे बुरी तरीके से घायल हुए हैं। 3 लोगों को अभी तक अस्पताल में ले जाया गया है ट्रीटमेंट के लिए, जैसे खबर मिल रहा है। पुलिस की तरफ से कहा जा रहा है कि सिचुएशन को कंट्रोल में ले आने का कोशिश पुलिस की तरफ से किया जा रहा है। सेंट्रल फोर्स को डिप्लॉय किया गया है, उसके साथ रैपिड एक्शन फोर्स, कॉम्बैट फोर्स को भी उधर विप्लव पुलिस की तरफ से डिप्लॉय किया गया है, ऐसा ही पुलिस की तरफ से कहा जा रहा है। पत्थरबाजी का घटना हो रहा है और उसके साथ साथ ही पुलिस की तरफ से सिचुएशन को कंट्रोल करने के लिए लाठीचार्ज भी किया जा रहा है।
जी अभी जो कबीर के सपोर्टर्स है उनका इन्वॉल्वमेंट सामने आ रहा है, इन हुमायूं कबीर से क्या कोई स्टेटमेंट बाहर आया है?
देखिए, हुमायूं कबीर की तरफ से दावा किया जा रहा है जो घटना घटा है, इस घटना के पीछे तृणमूल कांग्रेस का हाथ है। तृणमूल कांग्रेस का कर्मियों की तरफ से हुमायूं कबीर के कन्वॉय के ऊपर हमला किया गया। इसके अलावा हुमायूं कबीर का जो सपोर्टर्स है उसको पीटा गया, उनके ऊपर पत्थर फेंका गया और हुमायूं कबीर को देखते हुए तृणमूल कांग्रेस के कर्मी जो है वो हमला चलाया है, ऐसा हुमायूं कबीर का कहना है। और हुमायूं कबीर का ये भी कहना है कि पुलिस की तरफ से भी तृणमूल कांग्रेस के कर्मियों के खिलाफ में कोई कार्रवाई नहीं किया जा रहा है और इसी वजह से हुमायूं कबीर जो है वो प्रोटेस्ट में भी उतरे थे। उसी दौरान ही तृणमूल कांग्रेस के जो कर्मी है उनकी तरफ से हमला चलाया गया है, ऐसा हुमायूं कबीर की तरफ से आरोप किया जा रहा है। मगर दूसरी तरफ तृणमूल की तरफ से कहा जा रहा है कि हुमायूं कबीर का जो पॉलिटिकल पार्टी के वर्कर्स है उनकी तरफ से ये हमला चलाया गया है। बोल सकते हैं कि दोनों पार्टी का झड़प को लेकर अभी फिलहाल टेंशन का माहौल तैयार हो चुका है मुर्शिदाबाद जिला का नौदा एरिया में, और उस जगह पर पुलिस पोस्टिंग किया गया है और क्विक रिस्पॉन्स जो टीम है उनको भी उस जगह पर डिप्लॉय किया गया है। 5 क्विक रिस्पॉन्स टीम को उस जगह पर डिप्लॉय किया गया है और उसके साथ सेंट्रल फोर्सेस का जो कंपनी उसको भी डिप्लॉय किया गया है, जैसे सूत्र के हवाले से खबर मिल रहा है।
जी रहने का सीएपीएफ का एक बड़ा डिप्लॉयमेंट है। Visuals coming in. These are live visuals. It's currently happening in Murshidabad. You can see clashes between TMC and AUGP. There, the Aam Janata Unayan Party, they are clashing with each other on the first phase of polling in West Bengal. Confrontation, of course, occurred near polling booths in Nauda, where supporters from both sides engaged in heating arguments that finally escalated into clashes. Security personnel are deployed as of now to contain the situation and prevent further escalation. But you can see how those miscreants are vandalizing vehicles, breaking car glass shields, even as forces are trying to contain the situation. Multiple people were also left injured. Remember, earlier as well, unidentified individuals hurled crude bombs in the Nauda area. We're getting some statements from the locals there. Let's cut across to those.
We have complaint lodged, but no action is yet satisfactorily taken by ECI or police administration. No one is arrested, no one is taken into custody, and Humayun, that particular hooligans, criminals, those names we have lodged FIR, those are also in his cards, and he is making this mess, he is making this hooliganism. We can't allow Humayun to move freely at Nauda, and don't allow him. It is our threat to him, openly threat to him. He won't move here at Nauda freely. He is hooliganism. We won't allow. We just want democracy.
All right, I'm joined in now by TMC Vice President J. Prakash Majumdar. Mr. Majumdar, thank you for joining us. Another poll in West Bengal and another incident of violence being reported. Are we ever going to see an election in Bengal without such reports?
No, question is there are many political interests about inciting violence. Trinamool party is the last because they are going to win the election. They are the last political party to incite violence. All the other people who wanted to create a unrest and a sense of political and law and order problem to grab the power.
Mr. Majumdar, it is being reported that the clashes taking place are between the Trinamool Congress workers with the workers of the Aam Janata Unayan party. So clearly TMC workers are involved in the clashes.
No, madam. Of course, when Trinamool Congress peaceful workers were attacked by Humayun Kabir people, gundas, goons, and you please remember, the BJP is equally against Humayun Kabir, this party. The ISF and CPM, they are also against it. So many kind of people who are taking the shelter behind Trinamool Congress flag. But this is basically Humayun Kabir, gundas, goons, they are creating mayhem. The point is, the election commission is supposed to take precautionary measures from the beginning. Where are they? Why they have failed? You know, the Kashmir doesn't have so much central forces. What West Bengal has right now, 3 lakhs. Can you imagine? Other countries even don't have their total number of army. What central forces are now election commission has deputed in Bengal.
Humayun Kabir, now he's also alleging that TMC was involved in taking bribes.
Forget it. What election commission is doing? Who is supposed to look after this peaceful election? Where is Ganesh Kumar? I am asking. Where is Ganesh Kumar sitting at Delhi?
Alright, so Mr. Majumdar, I take it that you do not want to respond on the current clashes that we are watching on our screens, the live visuals that are coming in, and you only want to go on attacking the Election Commission of India and CEC Ganesh Kumar as you have been even before the polls, and now you would not even want to address the live visuals that are coming in, would you?
Cannot protect the voting process. That is his failure. Where is Amit Shah, who has put this huge amount of central forces?
But the BJP is not here involved. Alright, Mr. Majumdar has left the conversation there. Questions, of course, remain unanswered. We now move ahead, viewers, even as we bring you those visuals of the clashes in the middle of the day of polling in Bengal. In fact, we're also now learning that the Trinamool Congress workers also raised slogans and clashed with the police during the protest over the arrival of the AUJP founder Humayun Kabir. Let's take a look. Alright, I'm now joined in by former ACP of Delhi Police, Birbhum, on the phone line here. Mr. Bhushan, thank you for joining us. Once again, we are seeing clashes in Bengal, particularly in Murshidabad, between TMC workers who are raising slogans and workers of Humayun Kabir, his AJUPs. Why do you think, despite such a heavy deployment of forces from the center, from the state, these incidents continue going on in West Bengal?
Yes, despite heavy deployment of police forces and all the elections are under the supervision of Election Commission, despite it, all the issues, Humayun Kabir and TMC, both parties come in front of each other, and massive looting and clashes are going on between the two groups. Humayun Kabir was the part of, earlier it was a part of TMC and it was very close associate of Mamta Didi, and now they come in front each other, and now he was going to in his area in Murshidabad and he was stopped by the TMC workers, and due to this there was a heavy clashes between two parties, lot of injuries, police officers also got some injuries, and let us see what the election commission takes this issue. Center paramilitary forces are also deployed there, and you are showing on the television that all the forces, despite massive deployment, this is going on, and hopefully a lot of cases will be registered and investigated. Let's see after the elections verdict whether TMC got some majority or some BJP got some majority, and what the recursions are taken place after the elections. Let us wait and watch, and the election is still going on because the time of election is going to be over by 5 o'clock. Let us wait for the further issues, what is going on. Over to you.
Right, Mr. Bhushan, of course, questions are being raised on now the polling office and the election commission officials as we see these violent incidents. But what is the underlying problem in Bengal, in your opinion, that every time there are incidents of violence during polls and neither the TMC nor the BJP is able to control it?
Yes, of course, a very serious issue, but this is the first time. It's a triangular election. Is, you can say, one side is BJP, one side is Humayun Kabir, and one side is TMC. There's a big issue all aware. Muslims also as a big faction. SIR is also a big factor in this election, and all the election commissions officers were taken task into these issues, and they have removed some senior police officers, some observers also, and despite it, all the precautions were taken, and even then these clashes are going on. Let us hope better it goes further peacefully elections, and by the 5 p.m. I think all things will be set. Over to you.
All right, thank you very much for joining us and for speaking to us here, Mr. Bhushan. Viewers, those are the visuals of the clashes coming in between AIADMK and TMC, workers of Humayun Kabir and the Trinamool Congress engaging in clashes. This is coming from Murshidabad, where you can see how these workers are pelting stones and vandalizing vehicles there. Voting that so far had largely been peaceful in Bengal now sees these incidents starting from in Murshidabad, where we're for the second time reporting incidents of clashes after petrol bombs were also hurled. These are workers of AIADMK's founder and the Trinamool Congress. Joyita Basu is also there with me, the editor of the Sunday Guardian. Joyita, thanks for joining us. Once again, we are seeing Bengal seeing violence on the day of the incidents. Why do you think have the central forces deployed in such large numbers not been able to contain these?
Am I audible?
Yes, please go on.
Well, the thing is, you see, the central forces need to be proactive here. And you see, because they have to understand when it comes to West Bengal, they are dealing with a different beast. It is the most violent, most lawless. They are dealing with basically the most violent, the most lawless political party in the country, and that is the Trinamool Congress. They do not follow any rule of law, and we also have to see, the people who are in charge of the central forces in that particular area, whether they have been co-opted or not in any form by a particular party. That is because you see, that is what happened in the 2021 elections. I mean, they had, in fact, even in 2024, all the CRPF forces, etc., all the central forces were on the ground. Their bosses were directly answering to the ruling party of Bengal. So we have to, the EC needs to see whether that is the case this time also or not. because if the central forces.
All right, former Deputy Chief Minister of UP, Dinesh Sharma, is also with us now in the conversation. Mr. Sharma, thank you very much for joining us. Sir, एक बार फिर बंगाल में क्लैशेस देखने को मिल रहे हैं. बीजेपी और हुमायूं कबीर के लोग क्लैशेस में इन्वॉल्व हैं. ये खबरें आ रही हैं, हमारे पास विजुअल्स हैं जो हम दिखा रहे हैं.
नहीं, देखिए दुर्भाग्यपूर्ण है. अब ये सब जानते हैं कि बंगाल को बांग्लादेश बनाने की तरफ ममता जी का कुशासन आगे बढ़ा था, इसीलिए ये सब हुमायूं बाबर और रंजीत आपस में लड़ रहे हैं. तो ये टीएमसी का और ये हुमायूं कबीर का जो एक तरीके से बाहुबल का प्रदर्शन है, ये ममता जी के तुष्टीकरण का फल है. मैं समझता हूँ कि बंगाल जंगल राज कायम हो चुका था. ये तो भला कहिए कि जो केंद्रीय पुलिस बल आ चुका है, उसके कारण इन पे जाली मतदान पर उस पे अंकुश लगा है. लेकिन इस प्रकार का कृत्य करने वाले हैं कानून के शिकंजे में आएंगे और भाजपा का शासन आने दीजिए, इस आपको चूहे की तरह बिल में घुसे हुए मिलाई दिखाई पड़ेंगे.
जी, बट हमें ये बताइए कि इतना पुलिस डिप्लॉयमेंट हुआ, सेंटर से भी हुआ, सीएपीएफ के इतने ट्रूप्स गए हैं, उसके बाद भी ये वायलेंस कैसे हो पा रहा है?
बंगाल की तृणमूल पुलिस से अगर आप आशा करेंगे कि वो शांति व्यवस्था स्थापित करेगी, वो तो तृणमूल की कांग्रेस के प्रचारक की तरीके से काम करने वाली पुलिस है. और केंद्रीय बल जो भी कर सकती है उसकी एक सीमा है, उसकी एक संख्या, लिमिटेड संख्या है. और उसी कारण शायद पूरे बंगाल में मतदान शांतिपूर्वक हो रहा है. केवल ये मुर्शिदाबाद जो अल्पसंख्यक बाहुल्य है, ये ममता जी के कारण ये अल्पसंख्यक को भी आपस में लड़ा रही है.
जी, इलेक्शन कमीशन पे भी सवाल खड़े किए जा रहे हैं. टीएमसी के वाइस प्रेसिडेंट बोल रहे हैं कि इलेक्शन कमीशन क्या कर रहा है, ये क्लैशेस कैसे हो रहे हैं, उसका क्या जवाब देंगे आप?
इलेक्शन कमीशन ने तो जो किया उससे उल्टा प्रहार कर रही है. इलेक्शन कमीशन ने तो तमाम एक्शन लिए हैं, शायद इसी कारण से चुनाव भी संभव हो पा रहा है. नहीं तो इलेक्शन कमीशन की अगर शक्ति नहीं होती तो ये भी चुनाव भी नहीं होते.
जी, शर्मा जी, बीजेपी का जो कैंपेन रहा है बंगाल में, भय से भरोसा, ये कैंपेन है, क्या लगता है बंगाल जो हर इलेक्शन में इस तरह के क्लैशेस देखता है, क्या बीजेपी ये रोक पाएगी अगर पावर में आती है? तो
रोक नहीं पाएगी, बल्कि ये कई दशकों के लिए बंद कर देगा. आपने उत्तर प्रदेश देखा था, लोग कहते थे कुछ नहीं होगा, जंगल राज है, शाम को 6 बजे के बाद दुकानें बंद, 6 बजे के बाद महिलाओं का निकलना बंद. ये पश्चिमी उत्तर प्रदेश का हाल हो गया था. अब रात को 2 बजे आप घूम कर आइए, आपको सब लोग चलते फिरते और एक स्वच्छंद भाव से, निर्भीक भाव में चलेंगे. तो ये एक दृढ़ निश्चय सरकार की आवश्यकता है इस समय. और मैं समझता हूँ कि वहाँ एक ही विकल्प है बंगाल को बचाने का, कि वहाँ पर भाजपा की सरकार बने.
जी, आपका हमारे साथ जुड़ने के लिए बहुत शुक्रिया. दिनेश शर्मा, फॉर्मर यूपी डेप्यूटी चीफ मिनिस्टर, joining us and speaking to us on those clashes that are being reported in Bengal. Let's also go across to my colleague from the ground, Renik Datta. He's reporting. Renik, has the situation contained a little from when we started seeing these visuals coming?
देखिए, पुलिस की तरफ से कहा जा रहा है कि ये घटना के बाद जो मैसिव पुलिस फोर्स उनको डिप्लॉय किया गया है. जो पेट्रोलिंग टीम है, उस पेट्रोलिंग टीम को भी उस एरिया को डोमिनेट करने का काम है पुलिस की तरफ से लगाया गया है. पुलिस से कुछ खबर है, ये पूरा घटना में अभी तक 10 लोगों को पुलिस की तरफ से हिरासत में लिया गया है पूछताछ के लिए. कौन कौन लोग उसमें शामिल थे, जिस जगह पर ये पोलिंग चल रहा था, पोलिंग उसके आसपास कोई मॉब ना हो, इसके ऊपर भी नजर रखा जा रहा है. उसके साथ साथ ही पुलिस की तरफ से यह भी कहा जा रहा है कि सेंट्रल फोर्सेस का 2 सैनिक को उस जगह पर डिप्लॉय किया गया है. जो सिचुएशन तैयार हुआ था, ये सिचुएशन के पीछे कौन कौन है, ये जानने का काम भी किया जा रहा है. दूसरी तरफ अगर देखा जाए तो मोबाइल पेट्रोलिंग जो है वो पुलिस की तरफ से फिलहाल किया जा रहा है. और उसके साथ साथ ही जो क्यूआरटी टीम है, क्यूआरटी टीम को भी उस एरिया का जो लोकल एरिया है, उस लोकल एरिया में डिप्लॉय किया गया है. जैसे कि पुलिस की तरफ से कहा जा रहा है कि सिचुएशन को कंट्रोल में ले आने के लिए जो हायर ऑफिशियल्स जो है वो उधर पहुंचे हुए हैं। पूरा घटना का एक्शन टेकिंग रिपोर्ट जो है वो इलेक्शन कमीशन की तरफ से मांगा गया है। पूरा ये घटना के ऊपर इलेक्शन कमीशन की तरफ से नजर रखा जा रहा है। पोलिंग में कोई प्रॉब्लम नहीं हुआ है ऐसा इलेक्शन कमीशन के सूत्रों से खबर मिल रहा है। इलेक्शन कमीशन के सूत्रों से खबर है कि जिस जगह पर ये घटना हुआ है उस जगह पर जो पोलिंग बूथ था उस जगह पर नॉर्मली जो वोटिंग का प्रक्रिया वो चल रहा है, मगर बाहर में जो सिचुएशन हो रहा है उसके ऊपर भी इलेक्शन कमीशन का नजर है। यानी कुल मिलाकर बोल सकते हैं कि सिचुएशन को कंट्रोल में ले आने का कोशिश अभी फिलहाल पुलिस की तरफ से किया जा रहा है।
G. Renek, in fact, some statements have also come in from the BJP. Let's take them. You please continue being with us. BJP MP Soumitra Khan has spoken on the reports of violence during the first phase in Bengal's Murshidabad. He says fighting and physical violence. This is the culture of the TMC. Let's hear that statement.
पब्लिक बहुत निश्चित रूप से वोट दे रहा है। इसके लिए इलेक्शन कमिश्नर को मैंने थैंक्स। शांतिपूर्ण और अच्छे से वोट हो रहा है। मतलब पब्लिक ने अपना मतदान अपने देगा और हमारा लग रहा है इस बार मतदान सरकार का विपक्ष में रहेगा।
आपने वोट दिए हैं तो क्या अपील करना चाहते हैं?
आप लोग जाइए, वोट दीजिए, निश्चित रूप से वोट दीजिए। इलेक्शन कमिश्नर को विश्वास कीजिए, कुछ भी तकलीफ नहीं होगा। आत्मविश्वास बढ़ाइए और वोट दीजिए।
सर, आज कुछ देखने को मिला है के बीच में मारपीट हुआ है।
ये देखो
बीजेपी और टीएमसी के बीच में भी हुआ है।
ये देखो सबसे बड़ी बात है तृणमूल कांग्रेस का एक कल्चर हो गया, लड़ाई करना, मारपीट करना। लेकिन इस बार 100% है, हम लोग सेंचुरी क्रॉस कर गया। सेंचुरी आज का डेट में हम लोग सेंचुरी क्रॉस करके बहुत ऊपर में जाएंगे। ये दिन ऐतिहासिक दिन रहेगा, हिस्ट्रिकल दिन रहेगा।
यहीं पे मोदी, अमित शाह, योगी आदित्यनाथ सब लोग का चर्चा
100% हमारा लीडर रहना।
जी रहने का बीजेपी तो निशाना तान रही है तृणमूल कांग्रेस पर। डायरेक्ट कंपटीशन है इनका बंगाल में। एक तरफ दिनेश शर्मा हैं जो NewsX से बात करके ये कहते हैं कि औरंगजेब और हुमायूं अब लड़ रहे हैं। दूसरी तरफ बीजेपी के सौमित्र खान हैं, उनका भी यही कुछ चार्ज है। तो बीजेपी को एक बार फिर ये मौका मिल गया है टीएमसी पर निशाना तानने का। और किसी बीजेपी लीडर का कुछ बयान सामने अभी तक आया है क्या?
तृणमूल कांग्रेस छोड़कर नया पॉलिटिकल पार्टी तैयार करने वाला हुमायूं कबीर, दोनों के ऊपर ही निशाना साधते हुए नजर आ रहा है बीजेपी। तो कुल मिलाकर इससे पहले भी बीजेपी की तरफ से आरोप दिया गया था कि हुमायूं कबीर जो है वो तृणमूल कांग्रेस का होकर ही काम कर रहा है। और अभी उनके बीजेपी की तरफ से एलिगेशन दिया जा रहा है कि ये दोनों पार्टी मिलकर पश्चिम बंगाल का जो लॉ एंड ऑर्डर सिचुएशन उसके ऊपर प्रॉब्लम क्रिएट कर रहे हैं, उसको लेकर प्रॉब्लम तैयार कर रहे हैं। और आज जो घटना घटा है जिसमें पूरा बंगाल में अगर देखा जाए तो पूरा बंगाल में 152 सीटों पर आज मतदान हो रहा है। तो उसमें सबसे महत्वपूर्ण जो सीट था वो मुर्शिदाबाद का सीट था। और मुर्शिदाबाद में जिस तरीके से घटना ये हुमायूं कबीर और तृणमूल कांग्रेस के बीच में हुआ है, इसी को देखते हुए बोल सकते हैं कि बीजेपी के हाथ में नया एक वेपन आ चुका है, जिसको लेकर बीजेपी फिर से एक बार तृणमूल कांग्रेस के ऊपर निशाना साधते हुए नजर आ रहा है। और तृणमूल कांग्रेस के खिलाफ में बीजेपी की तरफ से ये पूरा घटना को लेकर बहुत सारे आरोप लगाया जा रहा है कि किसी भी हालात पर इलेक्शन को नष्ट करने का कोशिश तृणमूल कांग्रेस की तरफ से किया जा रहा है, ऐसा आरोप भी बीजेपी की तरफ से लगाया जा रहा है। तो कुल मिलाकर बोल सकते हैं एक तरफ जब टेंशन का माहौल मुर्शिदाबाद का नावदा में तैयार हो चुका है और उसी टाइम पर बीजेपी की तरफ से भी इसको लेकर पूरा एक टीएमसी के ऊपर निशाना साधते हुए नजर आ रहा है।
We also have now, in fact, a clarification from the AJUP. As per the latest information coming in, according to reports, TMC workers smashed the car of a worker of the AJUP as a clash was broken out between the TMC and the Aam Janata Unayan Party workers. Renek, हुमायूं कबीर के पार्टी के लोग टीएमसी पे इल्ज़ाम लगा रहे हैं, कह रहे हैं कि टीएमसी वर्कर्स हैं जो ये गाड़ियां वैंडलाइज कर रहे हैं, जो हम दिखा रहे हैं अपने स्क्रीन्स पर। टीएमसी तो बीजेपी पे ब्लेम कर रहा है।
जो हुमायूं कबीर की तरफ से आरोप दिया जा रहा है कि तृणमूल कांग्रेस की तरफ से हुमायूं कबीर का कन्वॉय के ऊपर हमला चलाया गया है। तृणमूल कांग्रेस के जो वर्कर थे उनकी तरफ से हुमायूं कबीर का कन्वॉय है उसको पूरा तोड़ा गया है, उसको तोड़कर उनका गाड़ी का कांच वाच तोड़ा गया है, उनके कन्वॉय के ऊपर पत्थर भी फेंका गया है, पत्थरबाजी किया गया है, ऐसा आरोप भी तृणमूल कांग्रेस की तरफ से हुमायूं कबीर की तरफ से लगाया जा रहा है। दूसरी तरफ अगर देखा जाए तो तृणमूल कांग्रेस की तरफ से कहा जा रहा है कि ये पूरा जो घटना है, इस घटना के पीछे ये जो हुमायूं कबीर है, हुमायूं कबीर खुद जिम्मेदार है। हुमायूं कबीर की कन्वॉय जो है वो उनके कर्मियों की तरफ से जो पत्थर फेंका गया था उसके वजह से ये गाड़ी तोड़ा है, ऐसा तृणमूल कांग्रेस की तरफ से आरोप लगाया जा रहा है। तो कुल मिलाकर सिचुएशन जो है उसको कंट्रोल में ले आने का कोशिश अभी पुलिस की तरफ से फिलहाल किया जा रहा है।
जी बने रहे हमारे साथ। Renick, now AJUP founder Humayun Kabir is calling TMC a party of thieves amid clashes between the TMC and the AJUP workers. Let's hear that statement.
চোরের পাখি তাদের আবার কথা সারা বছর ধরে গোষ্ঠী দ্বন্দ্ব ছিল, এখন আবার বলছেন নিজে লোকজন মানুষ রিজেক্ট করে দিয়েছে একদমই।
रैनिक, हुमायूं कबीर का बीजेपी टीएमसी पर एक बार फिर ये इल्ज़ाम है। इससे पहले भी उन्होंने ये कहा था कि तृणमूल कांग्रेस कैंडिडेट्स को ब्राइब कर रहे हैं। अब कह रहे हैं कि तृणमूल कांग्रेस के ही वर्कर्स हैं जो स्मैश कर रहे हैं, गाड़ियों को तोड़ रहे हैं इलेक्शन के दौरान। अब ये भी कह रही है कि एक चोरों की पार्टी है तृणमूल कांग्रेस। तो तृणमूल कांग्रेस के एनिमीज बढ़ते जा रहे हैं इस इलेक्शन के प्रोसेस में।
तृणमूल कांग्रेस के खिलाफ है हुमायूं कबीर। इसके पहले भी आरोप लगाया था कि तृणमूल कांग्रेस की तरफ से किसी भी तरीके से ये जो पूरा इलेक्शन है, जो चुनाव का सिचुएशन है, इसको रॉक करने का कोशिश किया जा रहा है। तृणमूल कांग्रेस के कर्मियों की तरफ से उसके ऊपर हमला चलाया जा रहा है। और अभी तृणमूल कांग्रेस पूरा वोट जो है उस वोट में वो लोग वोट चोरी करने का कोशिश कर रहे हैं, ऐसा आरोप भी अभी हुमायूं कबीर की तरफ से लगाया जा रहा है। तो कुल मिलाकर ये जो सिचुएशन तैयार हुआ है नौदा में, इसको लेकर ही अभी तृणमूल कांग्रेस वर्सेस हुमायूं कबीर का जो बातों का सिलसिला वो देखने को मिल रहा है, जिसमें हुमायूं कबीर की तरफ से तृणमूल के खिलाफ में आरोप लगाया जा रहा है, दूसरी तरफ तृणमूल की तरफ से हुमायूं कबीर की तरफ खिलाफ में आरोप जो है वो लगाया जा रहा है।
In fact, viewers, we are now learning that according to reports on ex-TMC candidate Chandan Mandal was trying to influence common voters, but the people united raised slogans and chased him away from there. Let's take a look, in fact, at that. रैनिक, चंदन मंडल का नाम सामने आ रहा है, क्या कुछ और डिटेल सामने आए हैं हमारे पास?
एकदम ही चंदन मंडल का नाम जो है वो सामने आ रहा है। ये पूरा घटना के साथ चंदन मंडल का इन्वॉल्वमेंट जो है वो सामने आ रहा है। और ये पूरा घटना में देखिए आरोप प्रति आरोप का जो सिलसिला वो अभी फिलहाल चल रहा है, क्योंकि जो घटना सुबह से देखने को मिल रहा है उस घटना में जो चुनाव का माहौल था उस माहौल पूरा बिगड़ चुका है। और सबसे महत्वपूर्ण जो चीज है कि इलेक्शन कमीशन की तरफ से जैसे कि कहा गया था कि किसी भी जगह पर जो चुनाव का माहौल वो नष्ट नहीं होने दिया जाएगा, उस जगह उसके ऊपर ही अभी इलेक्शन कमीशन का मेनली फोकस है बोल सकते हैं, क्योंकि इलेक्शन कमीशन की तरफ से ये घटना सामने आने के बाद ही क्विक एक्शन रिपोर्ट जो है वो मांगा गया है। और एक्शन टेकिंग जो रिपोर्ट है वो रिपोर्ट पुलिस और डीएम जो है डिस्ट्रिक्ट मजिस्ट्रेट उनकी तरफ से इलेक्शन कमीशन के पास भेजा भी गया है। सूत्रों के हवाले से खबर मिल रहा है। और इस रिपोर्ट में पुलिस की तरफ से पुलिस की तरफ से शेयर किया गया है, डीएम की तरफ से ये भी इन्फॉर्म किया गया है कि 3 आईपीएस रैंकिंग ऑफिसर को उस जगह पर पोस्टिंग किया गया है कि किसी भी सिचुएशन में कोई बिगड़ ना हो, इसके ऊपर नजर गया है। दूसरी तरफ अगर देखा जाए तो ये पूरा सिचुएशन के लिए कौन जिम्मेदार है, इसके ऊपर ही अभी तक का नजर है और इलेक्शन कमीशन की तरफ से पूरा नजरदारी किया जा रहा है। जैसे कि वेबकास्टिंग का बंदोबस्त इलेक्शन कमीशन की तरफ से किया गया था, उसके माध्यम से इलेक्शन कमीशन की तरफ से ये कंफर्म किया जा रहा है कि जिस जगह में ये इंसिडेंट हुआ है उस जगह का जो पोलिंग स्टेशन है, जिस जगह में पोलिंग चल रहा है, उस जगह में किसी भी तरीके का प्रॉब्लम नहीं हुआ है। और ये पूरा घटना के बाद उस एरिया में पुलिस पोस्टिंग है
पूर्वक अपनी भूमिका अदा कर रहे हैं। और अब तक की जो मुझे जानकारी मिली है, मतदान भी पुराने सारे रिकॉर्ड तोड़ रहा है। साथियों, नादिया ये भक्ति की धरती है, शक्ति, क्रांति और संस्कृति की ये धरती है। और आज इस धरती पर मैं परिवर्तन की आंधी देख रहा हूं। ये परिवर्तन की आंधी है। कृष्णा नगर में आज भय पर भरोसे की विजय का विश्वास दिख रहा है। ये उत्साह, ये उमंग, ये जोश, ये भरोसे का है। भय जा रहा है, भरोसा आगे बढ़ रहा है। बरसों से जिनकी आवाज को दबा कर रखा गया था, वो अब एक सुर में बोल रहे हैं, गांव गांव बोल रहे हैं, गली गली बोल रहे हैं, स्त्री पुरुष सब बोल रहे हैं, युवा बुजुर्ग सब बोल रहे हैं। एक ही आवाज, पाल्टानो दरकार, पाल्टानो दरकार, पाल्टानो दरकार, पाल्टानो दरकार। साथियों, कुछ दिनों पहले असम, केरलम और पुडुचेरी में भी मतदान संपन्न हुआ है। वहां भी रिकॉर्ड मतदान हुआ है। पहले भी हमने देखा है, देश में जहां जहां भारी मतदान हुआ है, वहां बीजेपी को प्रचंड विजय मिली है, प्रचंड विजय मिली है। बेटे गिर जाओगे, बैठो बेटा, परमात्मा आपको सुखी रखे। बैठो बेटा, गिर जाओगी। अरे आपके हाथ में जो कमल है ना, वो खिलने वाला है। बैठो बेटा, कहीं ऐसा है आप बैठिए अपनी जगह पे, कहीं चोट लग जाएगी। साथियों, जहां जहां यह स्थिति बनी, विजय प्राप्त हुआ है। इसलिए बीजेपी एनडीए की विजय का परचम पूरी शक्ति से लहराना है। ये लहराने वाला है। कमल खिलना तय है। 4 मई को बंगाल में भी बीजेपी की विजय का जश्न होगा। मिठाई भी बटेगी और जालमुरी भी बांटी जाएगी। वैसे मैंने सुना है कि जालमुरी ने भी कुछ लोगों को जन्नाटेदार झटका दिया है। जालमुरी मैंने खाई, लेकिन झाल टीएमसी को लगी है। साथियों, यहां तो टीएमसी के विधायकों, मंत्रियों, लोकल नेताओं और इनके सिंडिकेट के खिलाफ इतना गुस्सा है कि कई जिलों में टीएमसी का खाता तक नहीं खुलेगा। मैं बिल्कुल विश्वास से कहता हूं, मैंने इस बार बंगाल में बहुत दौरा किया है और जो उत्साह देखा है, माताओं बहनों में जो जुनून देखा है, और इसलिए तृणमूलेर जावा निश्चित हो, तृणमूलेर जावा निश्चित हो। साथियों, 15 साल पहले वाम के विरुद्ध जनता ने बिगुल फूंका था। आज तृणमूल के जंगल राज के विरुद्ध बंगाल की जनता हर गली मोहल्ले में शंख फूंक रही है। जनता जनार्दन मैदान में है। मैं देख रहा हूं, ये चुनाव हम लोग नहीं लड़ रहे हैं, न मोदी लड़ रहा है, न मेरे साथी लड़ रहे हैं। इस बार बंगाल का चुनाव बंगाल की जनता जनार्दन लड़ रही है। चुनाव का नेतृत्व बंगाल की जनता जनार्दन के हाथ में है। मैं जहां भी जा रहा हूं, लोग एक ही बात कहते हैं कि अब बहुत हो गया, इनफ इज इनफ, आर नॉय, अनेक होलो, आर नॉय। 15 साल बाद ये साफ साफ दिख रहा है, बंगाल के किसान खेत से लेकर मंडी तक हर भय से मुक्ति के लिए वोट दे रहे हैं। बंगाल के सरकारी कर्मचारी टीएमसी के भय से बाहर निकलने के लिए वोट दे रहे हैं। बंगाल के डॉक्टर भय से मुक्त होकर एक बेहतर सिस्टम के लिए वोट दे रहे हैं। यहां के वकील सच्चा न्याय दिलाने के लिए वोट दे रहे हैं। शिक्षक भय मुक्त स्कूल, कॉलेज और यूनिवर्सिटी के लिए मतदान कर रहे हैं। दुकानदार, रिक्शा वाले, टैक्सी वाले टीएमसी के सिंडिकेट से मुक्ति के लिए वोट कर रहे हैं। और बंगाल की पुलिस भी गुंडों से आदेश लेने के बजाय जनता की सेवा के लिए वोट डाल रहे हैं। यानी बंगाल में हर क्षेत्र, हर वर्ग अब बीजेपी के भरोसे को एक मौका देना चाहता है। हर कोई कह रहा है भय आउट, भय भय भय, भरोसा भरोसा, बीजेपी को बीजेपी को बीजेपी को। साथियों, टीएमसी की निर्मम सरकार की पहचान है झूठ बोलो, झांसा दो। 15 साल के इनके हर वादे आधे अधूरे हैं। आप इनके महाझूठ देख लीजिए। इन्होंने हर ब्लॉक में मॉडल रेसिडेंशियल स्कूल बनाने की घोषणा की थी, लेकिन हुआ क्या? बंगाल में सैकड़ों स्कूल बंद हो गए। साथियों, टीएमसी ने घर घर पाइप से पानी पहुंचाने का वादा किया था। हर घर नल तो नहीं पहुंचा, लेकिन जल भराव का गंदा पानी आपके घर द्वार तक जरूर आ गया। साथियों, टीएमसी ने 10 लाख एमएसएमई और हजारों बड़े उद्योग लगाने का वायदा किया था, लेकिन बीते सालों में यहां हजारों फैक्ट्रियां बंद हो गई। जूट मिलों में ताले लगा दिए गए। साथियों, यहां आप सभी को अस्पताल से जुड़ी कितनी सारी परेशानियां हैं। टीएमसी की दुर्नीति ऐसी है कि इन्होंने कल्याणी एम्स के लिए भी कदम कदम पर रुकावटें डाली, लेकिन बीजेपी सरकार ने इसके बावजूद एम्स पूरा किया और आज ये एम्स आपको अपनी सेवाएं दे रहा है। लेकिन साथियों, तृणमूल के दुबुलिया के टीबी अस्पताल के साथ क्या किया, ये आप सभी जानते हैं। हर चुनाव में इस अस्पताल को लेकर बड़े बड़े वादे किए जाते हैं, लेकिन आज तक वो वादे पूरे नहीं हुए। साथियों, टीएमसी का लूट का मॉडल यहां की नगरपालिका में सबने देखा है। ये शहर बेहाल है। सड़कें, ड्रेनेज, नदी से होने वाला कटाव, यानी चारों तरफ परेशानियां ही परेशानियां हैं। लेकिन टीएमसी के लोग सिर्फ लूटने में ही बिजी है। साथियों, कृष्णा नगर की पहचान यहां की नदियों से है। जलंगी नदी, जिसे हम प्यार से खोरे कहते हैं, आज बहुत बड़ी स्थिति में पहुंच गई है। अंजना नदी को तो लैंड माफिया ने चुरा ही लिया है। निर्मम सरकार में नदियां भी सुरक्षित नहीं है। साथियों, टीएमसी का ये महाजंगल राज अब नहीं चलेगा। এইসব চলবে না। এইসব कानून अत्याचारियों और भ्रष्टाचारियों का पूरा हिसाब करेगा। जिसने आपको लूटा है उसको लौटाना पड़ेगा। साथियों, आप सभी जानते हैं, मोदी का मंत्र है सबका साथ, सबका विकास। और निर्मम सरकार कहती है, करती है, घुसपैठियों का साथ, घुसपैठियों का विकास। तृणमूल के लोग घुसपैठियों को फर्जी डॉक्यूमेंट्स बनाने की दुकानें चलाते हैं, घुसपैठ कराते हैं, यहां उनको झुग्गियों में बसाते हैं। टीएमसी की ऐसी हर दुकान को बंद करना जरूरी है। सीमा तभी सुरक्षित रहती है जब पुलिस, सेना, बीएसएफ और नागरिक ये सभी मिलकर काम करते हैं। 4 मई के बाद बंगाल में भी सुरक्षा की नई गारंटी शुरू होने वाली है। साथियों, मैं श्री हरिचांद ठाकुर, श्री गुरुचांद ठाकुर और बोरो मां को प्रणाम करते हुए एक भरोसा देने यहां आया हूं। हमारे किसी भी मतुआ परिवार, नाम शूद्र परिवार, शरणार्थी परिवार को तृणमूल से भयभीत होने की जरूरत नहीं है। आपको कोई हाथ भी नहीं लगा सकता है। जो भी शरणार्थी है, जो भी धर्म के आधार पर हुई प्रताड़ना के कारण, मुसीबतों के कारण, अपने धर्म के प्रति स्वाभिमान के कारण भारत आए हैं, मोदी उनके साथ खड़ा है। बंगाल में बीजेपी सरकार बनते ही सीएए के तहत नागरिकता देने का काम और तेज होगा। आपको हर वो कागज मिलेगा, हर उस योजना का लाभ मिलेगा जो किसी भी भारतीय को मिलता है। ये मोदी की गारंटी है। साथियों, टीएमसी के महाजंगल राज का बहुत बड़ा नुकसान हमारी बहनों बेटियों को उठाना पड़ा है। हंसखाली में एक नाबालिग बेटी के साथ गैंगरेप और हत्या, ये टीएमसी के भय वाले मॉडल का ही उदाहरण है। यहां बेटियों की तस्करी की घटनाएं भी लगातार बढ़ रही है। इस भय से बंगाल की बेटियों को मुक्ति चाहिए। साथियों, टीएमसी बंगाल की बहनों का सच्चा सशक्तिकरण कभी भी नहीं कर सकती। इसका उदाहरण आपने पिछले हफ्ते संसद में भी देखा है। बीजेपी संसद और विधानसभा में महिलाओं के लिए 33% आरक्षण को लागू करना चाहती है। संसद में इस पर चर्चा हुई, लेकिन टीएमसी नहीं चाहती कि बंगाल की बहनों को ज्यादा सीटें मिले। इसलिए इन्होंने कांग्रेस के साथ मिलकर संसद में कानून को रोक दिया। बंगाल की हर महिला टीएमसी को इस अपराध की सजा जरूर देगी। साथियों, कुछ दिन पहले मैंने बंगाल के लोगों को 6 गारंटी दी थी। आज मैं बंगाल की बहनों को 10 गारंटी देता हूं। पहली गारंटी, बंगाल में बहन बेटियों पर अत्याचार करने वालों को कड़ी से कड़ी सजा मिलेगी। हर ब्लॉक में महिला थाने बनेंगे और सड़क पर सुरक्षा के लिए विशेष दस्ते बनाए जाएंगे। दूसरी गारंटी, बंगाल पुलिस में बेटियों की बड़े पैमाने पर भर्ती की जाएगी। तीसरी गारंटी, बंगाल बीजेपी के मातृशक्ति भरोसा कार्ड से 1 साल में 36,000 रुपये सीधे महिलाओं के बैंक खाते में भेजे जाएंगे। चौथी गारंटी, बंगाल बीजेपी सरकार बेटियों को ग्रेजुएशन के लिए 50,000 रुपये की मदद देगी। पांचवी गारंटी, बंगाल बीजेपी सरकार गर्भवती माताओं को 21,000 रुपये तक की आर्थिक सहायता देगी। छठी गारंटी, बंगाल बीजेपी सरकार शिशुओं के बेहतर पोषण के लिए 36,000 रुपये अतिरिक्त देने वाली है। सातवीं गारंटी, सुकन्या समृद्धि योजना के जरिए बेटियों का भविष्य सुरक्षित किया जाएगा। किसी भी योजना में जितना ब्याज नहीं मिलता है, इतना ब्याज ये सुकन्या योजना में मिलेगा। आठवीं गारंटी, महिलाओं को स्वरोजगार के लिए 20 लाख रुपए तक का मुद्रा लोन दिया जाएगा और उसकी गारंटी मोदी देगा। साथ ही लाखों बहनों को लखपति दीदी बनाने के लिए भी मदद दी जाएगी। 9वीं गारंटी, बंगाल की करोड़ों बहनों बेटियों को आयुष्मान योजना के तहत 5 लाख रुपए तक का मुफ्त इलाज मिलेगा। सर्वाइकल कैंसर का मुफ्त टीका और सिकल सेल की मुफ्त जांच भी बेटियों को मिलेगी। 10वीं गारंटी, पीएम आवास योजना के तहत बंगाल के गरीब परिवारों की बहनों के नाम पर घर की रजिस्ट्री होगी। मालकिन का हक बहनों को मिलेगा। घर बनाने के लिए 1.5 लाख रुपए सीधे बैंक खाते में जमा किए जाएंगे। और साथियों, ये मोदी की 10 गारंटी और मोदी की गारंटी यानी गारंटी पूरा होने की गारंटी। साथियों, यहां कृष्णानगर के गुरनी के कलाकार का दर्द किसी से छिपा नहीं है। जिनकी कला की पूरी दुनिया कायल है, जो अपनी कला से मिट्टी में प्राण फूंक देते हैं, उनके बनाए मिट्टी के पुतले आज आंसू बहा रहे हैं, रो रहे हैं। और यहां की निर्मम सरकार ने उन्हें क्या दिया? टीएमसी सरकार ने उनके जीवन को बेजान बना दिया है। अपने ऐसे ही भाई बहनों के लिए हमने पीएम विश्वकर्मा योजना शुरू करके उन्हें आर्थिक मदद देने का अभियान चलाया है। लेकिन यहां की सरकार विश्वकर्मा योजना को बंगाल में लागू नहीं होने दे रही। साथियों, मोदी वन डिस्ट्रिक्ट वन प्रोडक्ट के जरिए लोकल को वोकल और वोकल को ग्लोबल बनाने का प्रयास कर रहा है। वहीं निर्मम सरकार ने पूरे बंगाल में एक ही काम किया है, 15 साल में एक ही काम, वन डिस्ट्रिक्ट वन सिंडिकेट। ये सिंडिकेट बनाने का उद्योग और सिंडिकेट के द्वारा बंगाल को लूटने का कारोबार। साथियों, इस धरती के बारे में कहा जाता है, धनो धन्नो पुष्पे भरा अमादेरी वसुंधरा। ये सिर्फ गीत के बोल नहीं है, ये बीजेपी का संकल्प है। बीजेपी सही मायने में बंगाल को समृद्धि का प्रदेश बनाना चाहती है। हमारे आलू किसान, हमारे धान किसान और हमारे जूट किसान, जूट श्रमिक, मैं सभी को भरोसा देता हूं कि आपकी हर समस्या का ईमानदारी से समाधान किया जाएगा। साथियों, कृष्णानगर में ही खेड़ी साहब की वो कोठियां थी जहां हमारे किसान भाइयों को नील की खेती के लिए जंजीरों से बांधकर कोड़े मारे जाते थे। और मैं आज कृष्णानगर में देख रहा हूं, जैसे हमारे पूर्वजों ने गुलामी की जंजीरें तोड़ी थी, वैसे ही बंगाल की जनता निर्मम सरकार की बनाई भय की बेड़ियों को तोड़कर फेंकने जा रही है। मैं आपको विश्वास दिलाता हूं, डबल इंजन सरकार डबल तेजी से बंगाल का विकास करेगी। इसके लिए इन सभी साथियों को हर बूथ पर विजयी बनाना होगा। बनाएंगे, हर बूथ पर जाएंगे, एक एक मतदाता को समझाएंगे, मतदान कराएंगे, बूथ को जीतेंगे। मैं एक बार फिर इतनी विशाल संख्या में आने के लिए आपका बहुत बहुत आभारी हूं। दोनों मुट्ठी बंद करके मेरे साथ बोलिए, भारत माता की, भारत माता की, भारत माता की, वंदे 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 वंदे। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
All right, viewers, Prime Minister Narendra Modi there campaigning in West Bengal's Krishnanagar, of course, launching a slew of attacks on the Trinamool Congress today, as constituencies 154 are seeing voting in the first phase. In fact, there are also some more breaking news developments coming in from Murshidabad, where TMC workers allegedly blocked a BJP polling agent from entering the booth. Reportedly, the local BJP unit intervened and then chased them away. All right, viewers, news coming in of a BJP polling agent reportedly being blocked by TMC workers from entering a booth there. Renik Datta is there, my colleague. Renik, what exactly has happened there?
देखिए, ये घटना हुआ है कुमारगंज में जब बीजेपी पोलिंग एजेंट जब पोलिंग बूथ में बैठने की कोशिश कर रहा था, उसी टाइम पर तृणमूल कांग्रेस का कर्मियों की तरफ से उनको ब्लॉक करने का कोशिश किया गया था। ऐसा ही बीजेपी का जो लोकल लीडर है उनकी तरफ से इंफॉर्मेशन दिया जा रहा है। बीजेपी का कहना है कि तृणमूल कांग्रेस की तरफ से पोलिंग बूथ में बीजेपी का पोलिंग एजेंट को बैठने नहीं दिया जा रहा था। उसी टाइम पर बीजेपी जो लोकल लीडर्स है उनका जो कर्मी है उनकी तरफ से इंटरवेंट किया गया था। उसके बाद ही कैंडिडेट जो है वो उस जगह तक पहुंच चुका था। बीजेपी कैंडिडेट पहुंचने के बाद
stay on with me. I'm in fact joined in now by Union Minister Sukanta Majumdar. Thank you very much for joining us. Sir, now in the latest we're picking off a BJP polling agent being blocked by the TMC allegedly. What is it that the BJP is claiming here?
Several incidents have been reported from the different part of the state of West Bengal, but overall I feel that this time the election is relatively peaceful, and the election commission has taken the appropriate steps in most of the cases. Some incidents happened, and even election commission is following up that, and we have lodged our complaint. But overall, the good percentage of votes have been already casted, and I feel that at the end it will be a peaceful election.
All right. Please stay on with me, Mr. Majumdar. I also have, in fact, Mr. Jaiprakash Majumdar, the current TMC Vice President. Mr. Majumdar, another allegation has come forward now. It's being claimed that TMC workers have blocked a BJP polling agent from entering the booth.
I don't know about it. Who is alleging? The point is BJP is alleging, and as a responsible media, you have to cross-check that before highlighting the effect. The most important fact is, yes, Murshidabad is a volatile place. Everyone knows it, and due to cross politics, etc. And that's why Election Commission told us that we are going to deploy maximum number of central forces in Murshidabad. That is, they have done so. Now the question is, what is the plan of Election Commission putting up more than say 10,000 or almost 15,000 forces in Murshidabad for all the areas? Now we are seeing that some skirmishes and some places there are some incidents. So what is the version of Election Commission? We want to know. It's very easy to put allegation against each other. We would say that Humayun Kabir is instigating people just to draw attention. Since morning he is trying to do that, sitting in the middle of the road, blocking the road, which is not allowed. And at that point of time, Election Commission did not take any step. That he sat in the middle of the road, blocking the whole way. That is not done on the election day. But the Election Commission was silent. So it is the entire responsibility comes on the Election Commission. Since they could delete 27 lakh name without reason, but they cannot conduct a peaceful election. What kind of Election Commission we have right now? Only big talk.
All right. Mr. Jaiprakash Majumdar, Sukanta Majumdar is also there with us in the conversation. I requested to both please continue being with me. Sukanta Majumdar, I want to take up the allegations that Jaiprakash Majumdar is now putting on not just the BJP but also the Election Commission of India. He's clearly saying asking what is the Election Commission doing? What is the CEC Ganesh Kumar doing? How would you respond?
The TMC is just creating an alibi because they will lose this election, and that's why they are creating an alibi that Election Commission is the villain, and due to them they will lose the election. But don't worry, the people of West Bengal is mature enough, and they will give their verdict in favor of Bharatiya Janata Party this time.
All right, now Murshidabad, where you have your MLA, BJP MLAs there. Even in Murshidabad, we saw clashes this morning, and it was reported that the clashes were between the TMC and Humayun Kabir's party. How would you respond to that? Because it's very grave. The visuals that are coming in, there's stone pelting, there are vehicles that are being smashed and vandalized even with the CAPF deployed?
The CAPF was not deployed there actually. Actually, the CAPF was present. Those are assigned to the safety security of Humayun Kabir only. This is the actual face of democracy Mamata Banerjee has gifted to the people of West Bengal. You can easily see that how these people, these hooligans, the TMC workers, they have vandalized the vehicle of Humayun Kabir. Humayun Kabir is a leader of a party who is far away from our ideology. But I feel that every party or every party member, party leadership has the democratic right to propagate their ideology and their party.
Right.
But the kind of democracy that has been gifted to the people of West Bengal by Mamata Banerjee is showing its ugly face. And this is the real face of Mamata Banerjee.
Now, Humayun Kabir has also made a slew of allegations in the Trinamool Congress, saying that it's a chore party, it's a party of the thieves, it's bribing its candidates, it is also smashing, the workers of TMC are also smashing. What is your take on that, Mr. Sukanta?
So we are the third party. We don't have any interest in that. Whatever TMC and Humayun Kabir they want, they can do their things. BJP is in favor of free and fair election. It
But
is
you are
the duty
saying
of the
TMC is
election
going to lose these polls.
Pardon?
Are you saying TMC is now going to be out of West Bengal?
TMC will lose, BJP will form the government.
All right, Mr. Jayaprakash, how would you respond to that? All right, viewers, there the BJP clearly saying TMC is going to be out of West Bengal, but the TMC raising questions on the Election Commission of India and also on the BJP workers, the BJP.
Hello.
Jayaprakash Majumdar is there with us back once again. Mr. Majumdar, Sukanta Majumdar, the Union Minister, was with us. I believe you heard him. He's clearly saying the TMC is going to be out of Bengal after these polls.
This is a distant dream, and in your dream you can put as much as shakkar in your pulao. No problem in that. BJP will never come into the power in West Bengal. Even they will not cross 50 seats, mark my word. But let me tell you one fact, that everyone knows that Humayun Kabir is the B team of BJP, and Humayun Kabir in a video said, I have got 1,000 crore rupees from BJP to run this thing, and PMO is involved. Madhya Pradesh Chief Minister is involved. The whole dalali, the brokerage was done by none other than LOP, leader of opposition, Shubhendu Adhikari of BJP. No one could deny that fact. BJP is such a party, they have given 1,000 crore to Humayun Kabir. Now they have to own up all these problems. It is the BJP's design.
All right, sure. For now, Mr. Majumdar, thank you very much for joining us and speaking to us. Viewers, we have some more updates coming in. Now, Uttar Pradesh Deputy Chief Minister Brajesh Pathak has also slammed the Trinamool Congress over poll day violence in Murshidabad. He said it was well expected that during the polls, TMC's goons could cause chaos, and they proved it right. BJP has already written a complaint and submitted it to the Election Commission. Listen in.
38 कुमारगंज विधानसभा इलाका में चालू 900 ग्राम ऐसे नाम का कई जगह है, अंचल है, जहां शायद 8-10 बूथों में हम लोगों का जो पोलिंग एजेंट है उनको बाहर किया गया, लेकिन मैं खुद आके इन लोगों को अंदर घुसाया। और जब मैं 24 बूथ में ये सरजमीने कदम करने के लिए या बूथ में मैं गया था, उस टाइम हमारे ऊपर, हमारे पूरा टीम के ऊपर इन लोग हमला किया था और ये एक भयभीति का वातावरण करने के लिए तैयार था।
हम लोग देखा है कि उस टाइम आपके पास तो केंद्र वाहिनी नहीं था, क्यों रहेगा?
देखिए, केंद्र वाहिनी कहाँ रहेगा या नहीं रहेगा ये तो मैं नहीं जानता हूँ, लेकिन वो पोलिंग स्टेशन पे था, अंदर था। लेकिन वो जो गोली था, वो गोली में मैं जब आया था, मेरे सिर मेरा बॉडीगार्ड था, बाकी कोई नहीं था।
And in fact, viewers, another breaking update coming in. BJP candidate from Kumarganj, Subendu Sarkar, has now alleged that he was injured and his car was vandalized by TMC workers who attacked him in his constituency. He also alleged that in the Kumarganj constituency, BJP polling agents were forcibly removed in 8 to 10 polling stations. Let's listen into that charge.
ये एक भय भीति का वातावरण करने के लिए तैयार था।
हम लोग देखा है कि उस टाइम आपके पास पे है तो केंद्र वाहिनी नहीं था, क्यों नहीं था?
देखिए केंद्र वाहिनी कहाँ रहेगा या नहीं रहेगा ये तो मैं नहीं जानता हूँ, लेकिन वो पोलिंग स्टेशन पे था, अंदर था, लेकिन वो जो गली था वो गली में मैं जब आया था मेरे सर सिर्फ मेरा बॉडीगार्ड था, बाकी कोई नहीं था। 38 कुमारगंज विधानसभा इलाका में चालू 900 ग्राम ऐसे नाम को कई जगह है, अंचल है जहाँ
And now we move ahead, viewers. US President Donald Trump has now made another controversial remark on Truth Social targeting India and China. Donald Trump reposted a letter by American radio host Michael Savage, which referred to India and China and other countries as hellholes, while criticizing birthright citizenship in the United States of America. In his racist rant calling for changes in the US birthright citizenship law, Savage claimed people from the two Asian nations come to the US to drop a baby in the 9th month, and the law turns them into instant US citizens. He also described Indian and Chinese immigrants as gangsters with laptops who have robbed Americans blind and treated them like second-class citizens. The statement has now been reshared by US President Donald Trump. My colleague from the newsroom, Yash Ahuja, is there with us in the conversation. Yash, do share with us the details of this post.
Yes, Kriti, this is a script from a show called Savage Nation, and this is reshared by the United States President Donald Trump on his Truth Social. Let's read some of the more disturbing facts stated in the script. The third part of the script says that a baby here becomes an instant citizen, and then they bring the entire family in from China or India or some other quote-unquote hellhole on the planet. You don't have to go too far to see that. That's what the script says. Further, it says that English is not spoken here anymore. That there's almost no loyalty to this country amongst the immigrant class coming in today, which was not always the case. The script further states that no, they're not like the European Americans of today and their ancestors. The Irish integrated, the Italians integrated, the Polish integrated, the Lithuanians, Romanians, Russians, they all integrated and became Americans in the melting pot. The idea of melting pot is long over. It's now just a cash in pot. Moving on, this script further says that they have done more damage to this nation than all the mafia families put together. The script further reads, quote unquote, in my humble opinion, the gangsters with laptops, that's what they have called Indians and Chinese immigrants. They've robbed us, blind, treated us like second-class citizens. Let the third world triumph, stepped on our flag, etc. So again, the script says, birthright citizenship is the question. I can't take much more. I woke up and I saw what was going on and I said, I'm really glad I could watch this first. It further states that first they made an issue of Trump showing up like it was illegal for the President of the United States to witness this. It further states that when it turns out, they said, oh, he is there to bully them. Now, moving on, the script further reads that they are abusing it. The immigrants are abusing their rights. They further state that I used to be a great supporter of Indians in India until I opened my eyes up to what's going on here. White men need not apply to jobs in the state of California, never mind in high tech. I don't care what your qualifications are. You are not getting a job at high tech in California. It further reads, and I quote, I hold all the power with the military. That's what he said to the Supreme Court. Then sure, let them come here and drop a baby in the 9 months on the doorstep and turn them into an instant citizen, and then bring in all the ancestors from India and China. The script further reads that they all work in their own world and they don't want to be excluded from the events that the legal people have with each other. They have called them illegal aliens, illegal citizens. That's what the script read. And the most absurd part of all this is that Donald Trump has reshared it. Donald Trump has endorsed it. Back to you.
Absolutely, Yash, of course, anything that Donald Trump now says needs to be taken with a pinch of salt. What condemnation have come in so far on this post, if not an official statement, but how is social media reacting to it?
Go back to me.
Alright, viewers, we'll try to get you more details, but of course social media is furious. Indian social media has expressed significant outrage. Many are criticizing the US president for being dismissive of the fifth largest economy and a key strategic partner of the United States that India is. In fact, let's go across to Ambassador Veena Sikri, former diplomat with us. Miss Sikri, Trump has once again endorsed a podcast that's very unbecoming. First he goes on to say Prime Minister Modi is a great friend of the United States, great friend of mine, and then he endorses, reshares this anti-India rant, calling India and China hellholes over birthright citizenship, saying Indians in China only come to the United States to make a baby and that child is given instant citizenship, even when his arguments have been taken down by the courts over the birthright citizenship matter.
Well, I think that, please, I think we should just go by the present constitutional status in America, and the present constitutional status definitely allows citizenship by birthright, right? That you're born in the USA, you automatically get citizenship. I think we should just go by that. There is a huge discussion within America. They attempt to change the constitution. All that is being discussed. It's even being discussed in the judiciary, and there are all kinds of views. But I think this is an internal matter of America's. We should just not get involved in the debate within America. At the moment, we can only go by the constitution, which says very clearly that citizenship is by birth. So I think that is what I would like to go by at this time, and not really get involved in any acrimonious debate about anything else.
Yes, Ms. Sikri, thank you very much then for sharing your opinion. Of course, Donald Trump should not be entertained if he goes on making such nonsensical observations, or even goes on to endorse such nonsensical observation targeting India particularly, because India, of course, is the fifth largest economy in the world, a strategic partner of India. Ms. Sikri, does this affect India's relationship with the United States? Alright, viewers, a racist rant shared by US President Donald Trump targeting India and Indian and Chinese citizens after his birthright citizenship order was taken down by the courts in the United States. Remember, as per the 7th Constitution Amendment of the United States, people born in the United States are granted citizenship. Let's go across to my colleague Malvika Pandey, who's also there with us with some more information. Malvika.
been taking a look at this grant that has been shared by Trump, and now we're getting some more information that this letter that you see is actually been written by a very famous American radio personality, and he wrote this letter to the American Supreme Court, speaking against birthright citizenship. So this is an official document that now Trump has reshared, and he has reshared it without any comment, but we've seen the kind of content that was within this letter, where he's called Indians gangsters with laptops, immigrants from India and China. This is the label that he has given them. So this is what we're seeing right now, this letter which has now been reshared by the United States President. Yes, Kriti, back to you.
All right, let's also go across to Shruti Dasgupta, foreign affairs expert. Shruti, have you read Trump's latest anti-India rant, and if yes, how do you respond?
Well, greetings to you and your viewers, and thank you for allowing me to connect with you via phono. What I understand is that this is not new. Trump does vacillation between pro-India, anti-India, depending on how the trade deal negotiations are going. We have a team over there that is already having a discussion on how the trade, whether there should be tariffs or not. And all of that we can read his intentions to vilify Indians and suppress Indians and Chinese, whichever ones you want to choose as of now, because both of us are populous countries as well as manufacturing hubs competing in the global economy for better contracts, better deals for our people. So what I see is that Trump is trying to put pressure and put color to a particular kind of activity. As such, how this is perceived, if the trade deal is not going his way, he is already paving way for then further vilifications of Indians as natives, hellhole dwellers, not welcome, overpopulated, dirty people. And so it's just part of his propaganda against one set of people, unfortunately. It has nothing to do with whether he actually believes it or not, because a few days ago he was very happy with PM Modi and my friend and all of that was flowing through.
Right.
So it is all dependent on his mood and what he's looking at that particular minute.
Absolutely. Shruti, thank you for connecting with us and speaking to us here. And with that, viewers, we move on to another grim news coming in another incident that's being reported from Bangladesh, this one from Cox's Bazar. The partially burned body of a Nayan Sadhu, a Hindu temple priest at the Sarbajonin Sri Sri Shiv Kali Mandir in Kurushkul Union, was recovered on Wednesday hanging from a tree in a forested hill area. The approximately 50-year-old priest had been missing since April 19, prompting searches by family and locals. His body was found, and it showed signs of severe assault and partial burning, with reports indicating he was abducted, beaten and killed before being hanged. Of course, raising serious concerns over targeted violence against Hindu minorities in the region. Now, local sources and community voices have described the killing as a brutal act allegedly carried out by radical Islamist elements, with the body discovered deep in the jungle of Kurushkul after 3 days. While the incident has sparked outrage on social media and among Hindu communities, major Bangladeshi mainstream media outlets have reportedly downplayed or avoided extensive coverage of the case. Even police have launched an investigation into the homicide, but details on arrests or confirmed motives as of now remain limited. Let's get in a comment from Veena Sikri, Ambassador Veena Sikri, former diplomat and ambassador of India to Bangladesh. Ms. Sikri, we were thinking that under Tariq Rahman, things will change for the better, but Bangladeshi Hindus continue to still being targeted, and in fact this Hindu priest, another one, such brutally killed.
Absolutely, I think this has been a heinous crime. It is absolutely unacceptable, and what you're saying about the Bangladeshi media toning it down is reprehensible, because we know that during the 18 months after Prime Minister Sheikh Hasina was ousted, one of the absolutely glaring unacceptabilities of the situation in Bangladesh was the consistent attack on all the minorities. The Hindus, the Buddhists, the Christians, even the Sufis and Ahmadiyas were not spared. And there was absolutely wanton attack on all the minorities. And again, as you said, the media at that time, which is now and continues to be fully controlled by the Jamaat-e-Islami, who took it over at that time and they have not let go of it since then. They are now doing the same thing. They are continuing with the killing spree, they are continuing with the attacks on minorities, and they are keeping it out of the Bangladesh media. In fact, the Hindu Buddhist Christian Unity Council in Dhaka, they have reported that in the last 3 months, January to March, there have been 133 attacks on minorities, including 25 murders. And these have continued, they have continued in January, before the election, but even in February and March, after the elections were over, the killings, the deaths, the rapes, they have recorded so many rapes have happened. These have just continued. So this is quite unacceptable. I hope our government will take it up strongly with the government of Bangladesh to explain that this cannot continue. This is absolutely unacceptable and heinous. It is inhuman what they are doing. The way they kill the people, hang them on the trees, the previous person hangs on a light pole. I mean, this is terrible, absolutely. I don't know what kind of situation there is in that country that the minorities keep coming under attack.
And in fact, just coming days after former Union Minister Dinesh Trivedi was set to become the new Bangladesh High Commissioner, such incidents coming to the light, why do you think nothing is changing in Bangladesh even after renewal of diplomatic engagements? Ambassador.
They won the election with a 2/3 majority. So after that, everybody thought that there will be a definite change, there will be a movement towards democracy, and the absolutely stifling control of Jamaat-e-Islami over the last 18 months, because they were running the show. Professor Mohammed Yunus was only their spokesperson. So one thought that regime would change. But over the last 2 months, more than 2 months now since the elections were held, we see that the Jamaat-e-Islami is trying to strengthen its control. They have not let go control of the media. They're not allowing anything to come in the papers. They don't want, the BNP to revive the activities of the Awami League, and even the executive order which banned Awami League from taking part, banning the activities of Awami League, even that executive order has not been reversed. It's only a very simple decision. But the Jamaat-e-Islami is against it, and they've not allowed it to happen. So I think it's a very difficult moment, and everybody is watching whether Prime Minister Tariq Rahman is going to be his own person, is going to be pro-democracy, pro-liberation war, pro-secularism, or is he just going to do the bidding of the Jamaat-e-Islami? You know, there is a big section in the BNP which is pro-Jamaat.
Yes.
So maybe that section has the upper hand at the moment.
Yes, right. Ambassador, we hear you. Thank you for giving us your comment here on NewsX and for speaking to us. And now, moving ahead, viewers, we're getting in some reports from Pakistan. Fresh security concerns have emerged from Balochistan as a key refinery site has now come under attack. National Refinery Limited confirms armed gunmen targeted its Daraigwan facility, opening fire on the premises. Security forces rushed to the spot, secured the area and launched clearance operations. The incident, of course, raises concerns over the safety of critical energy infrastructure in the region. No group has claimed responsibility so far, and investigations are currently underway. Aditya, who is Pakistan really pinning the blame on for this now?
50-50, definitely there were 2 recent incidents involving Pakistan's energy infrastructure are being widely discussed. Gas pipeline explosion in Hatar industrial area, Haripur, Khyber Pakhtunkhwa, and the other one is the Hatar industrial estate, Haripur district near the Grand Trunk Road. A main SUI Northern Gas Pipelines limited transmission line burst and caught fire. The powerful explosion triggered a massive fireball and intense blaze that spread to nearby factories, residential quarters, and homes. At least, 8 people have been killed, including women and children. So definitely, if we see, this Khyber Pakhtunkhwa is in the Balochistan area, and definitely the BLA is very, very active in that area against the Pakistani army. So definitely, at this juncture, the Pakistani establishment is, pointing fingers towards the BLA for this blast. Completely this oil refinery blast. We already know that there is a world is grappling with this oil and gas, prices at this juncture due to the closure of the Strait of Hormuz. So definitely, at this juncture, the BLA has increased its activities against the Pakistani establishment.
All right, Aditya, continue being with me. There is some more update. Workers, of course, there are gripped with panic after the gunmen opened fire at the refinery site in Balochistan, forcing an emergency response. Security personnel acted swiftly, prompting the attackers to flee. National Refinery Limited says operations were briefly halted as a precaution, with emergency protocols activated and employees shifted to safer areas. Initial reports suggest limited damage, but a detailed assessment is still underway. No group has so far claimed responsibility, of course. Aditya, talk to us also